Prologue. Slow-simmered shredded chicken, vegetable, and 3-bean soup. Gah! Ah, shit. God damn. End prologue. Meet Tony Chu. Tony Chu is almost always hungry and almost never eats. Here's why. Tony Chu is cibopathic. That means he can take a bite of an apple and get a feeling in his head about what tree it grew from, what pesticides were used on the crop, and when it was harvested. Or he could eat a hamburger and flash onto something else entirely. Strangely enough, the only food Tony Chu can eat and not get a psychic sensation from is beets. Consequently, Tony Chu eats a lot of beets. Anything else, sir? Just the beets, please. Tony Chu is a cop. Philly PD. John Colby is his partner. Yeah, and I'll take all this good stuff. A thirsty 2-ounce cup of joe and 2 packs of Camel unfiltered. And make it snappy, Apu. We're on the clock. Whatever you say, officer. Why do you antagonize that kid? He spits in your coffee, you know, every night. Yeah, and if I ever catch the little bastard doing it, I'm gonna ram my nightstick so far up his... Vice cops don't carry nightsticks. Always the stickler, you. What are you doing out here anyway? Somebody's supposed to stay in the van at all times while we're on stakeout. What can I say, Chew? I'm the unhinged, break-any-rule, loose-cannon cop. You're the by-the-book square that never met a departmental regulation you couldn't love. That's why we work so well together. Work well together? Colby, we hate each other. Well, yeah, there is that. This would be their last night on the job. The last night of the stakeout. Heads up. Looks like we got some carry-out. What do you think? Let him get a few blocks away and ticket him? Nah, he's holding a breast and a couple of wings. Probably less than £1. Poor bastard probably blew his entire paycheck on it. Let him be. Not worth the paperwork. Hold on, we got another one. And Christ, this guy is packing. Must be carrying 25 pounds or more. Uncooked. Jesus, we gotta take that guy in. I don't think so, Chew. It's your brother. My brother? Which brother? Which do you think? The TV guy, the one that had the meltdown on air. Did he get fired for that or just suspended? Then continue to stir the onions over medium-high heat, adding 2 teaspoons of brown sugar. Then scrape off the browned bits in the pan frequently until it has caramelized. Now we add bay leaves and the chicken. Or, in this case, we would add the chicken if it was legal and available. Instead, substitute a 14-ounce can of poach-free, chicken-flavored, naturally, and stir. And... Look, no matter how I spin this or disguise the flavor, the end result is still going to taste like boiled ass compared to how it's supposed to. I'm supposed to stand here and pretend this sad crap is actually tolerable when in fact it's barely freaking edible. There was never any bird flu. The government tells you there was, and they are lying. No disrespect to the people who died, but this was never about birds. The government has an agenda, and this bird flu hoax is at the heart of it. It's all bullshit! Every word the president said is a damn lie. Screw him, screw the Senate, screw the Congress, and screw every damn liar in Washington for ratifying a constitutional amendment based on lies. Miserable fuck. The culinary networks in the kitchen with Chow Chu went on hiatus immediately after the broadcast of its October 13th episode. The FCC, under the advisement of the FDA, suspended Chow Chu from appearing on the air for 8 months and levied a $4 million fine against the culinary network, the highest fine in cable network history. I'm bringing him in. What? Hold on! You bust him with that much weight and that's felony possession. He'll do time for that. Good. For Christ's sake, Tony, it's your own brother. He ought to know better. You're not taking him in. Like hell, let me go, John. D-Bear. Huh? D-Bear. There he is. We got him. What's up, D? Homie. The new kingpin in the flesh. Guy's dropped 5 bodies that we know of. Now he's got the wing meat business cornered for the entire South Side. We take him now? Nah, give him a 5-minute head start. Let him inside and get this week's payoff. Maybe he'll have dinner, too. That's another charge we can add to the list. Vest? Hell yeah. If we've learned anything on this case, it's that D-Bear has an itchy trigger finger. Come on, baby. Lock and load. You sound like an idiot when you say that. Let's just take this guy down, without you sounding like a reject from some crappy action movie. Yeah, whatever. On the contrary, my esteemed constables, you won't be doing anything of the sort. Savoy, Agent Mason Savoy, FDA. What the hell? I'm afraid your erstwhile query, one Mr. Deshaun Berry, perhaps better known by the colorful urban sobriquet D-Bear, has entered into an arrangement with the United States Food and Drug Administration. In exchange for information supplied by Mr. Berry, we are allowing him to continue his enterprise unmolested, and I must insist you fine law enforcement officers do the same. What? He wants us to let him go. I'm not stupid, Chew. You can't do this, Savoy. We're working a case, and that guy is a killer. There is a greater good to bear in mind, I assure you. So what are we supposed to do now? One of two things, I imagine. Go back to your precinct, complain to your bosses, and see if they complain to my bosses. Whereupon, your bosses will be reminded of who ultimately has jurisdiction in matters regarding the transportation, possession, and preparation of illegal land and waterfowl. Or, in the spirit of cooperation, you can go into yon eatery and enjoy an enticing, albeit extra-legal, regalement of the finest poultry the American black market has to offer, all at the expense of the United States government, and with my complete and sincere blessing and compliments. The password is Wishbone. Chicken dinner? This stinks, John. Do me a favor, Chew. Don't go ordering some free-range organic beet salad or any hippy-dippy bullshit like that. You go into a chicken speakeasy and order anything other than chicken, they're gonna think you're a cop or an asshole. Try not to tip them off that you're both. Password? Wishbone. Table for two? Fucking A, Jeeves, and make it snappy. Screw the menu. Give me 2 drumsticks, a breast, and a thigh, all extra crispy, coleslaw, mashed potatoes, side of baked beans, and a great big damn Coke to wash it down. Very good, sir. And you, sir? What's the soup? Chicken soup, sir. Slow-simmered shredded chicken vegetable and 3-bean soup, to be precise. Yeah, that'll do. Fuckers. Asshole. Damn, look at this place. Your brother is right, you know. This poultry prohibition is bullshit, and the FDA has turned into a bunch of fascist pricks. How many people outside the government really want chicken to be outlawed? Bird flu or no bird flu? And we're both assholes for enforcing it. It's the law. It ain't real police work. We got D-Bear solid on 5 murders. You telling me that isn't police work? Hey, it's like the saying goes, you outlaw chicken, and only outlaws have chicken. That isn't how the saying goes at your meals, sir. God damn, I am looking forward to this. That's some mighty fine fried chicken. How's the soup taste? Pam Whitaker, hitchhiker, 17-year-old runaway. Elizabeth Bacon, bag girl at a grocery store. She helped him out of the store, carried his bag out for him. He took them, and 11 others, chopped them up, did things to them, ate them. What are you talking about, Tony? Who did this? Cobb. His name's Tracy Lee Cobb. He's a sous chef here. You telling me there's a serial killer in the back room? In the kitchen? Ah, Christ, Tony. And you know this because of your thing? He's leaving soon. He drifts to find new girls. He's itching to move on. The urge to kill is getting too strong. Come on, partner. FDA's got no jurisdiction on this. We're gonna take that sick fucker here and now. Police! Everybody stay cool. We don't give a rat's ass right now about this chicken operation you got running here. But if your name is Tracy Lee Cobb, raise your hands high in the air and step forward, slowly. John? John! What the hell are you waiting for, Tony? Get him! Freeze! You ain't taking me, cop. Gun in a knife fight, asshole. You lose. Now, you're going to tell me the name of every single one of your victims. I got a few of them in my head already. Other memories are jumbled, not so fresh. Brandy Davidson. Met her in a dance club. Took pictures of her tied up before you did your thing, didn't you? Pam Whitaker. You picked her up on a drive to Alexandria. Remember her? I want to know about the others, Cobb. All 13. What the hell are you? Tell me their names, Cobb, where you did them, and how. I'm gonna close these cases. Give the girls peace. Give their families closure. Screw you, cop. Their names, Cobb. Not a step further. I told you, you're not taking me in. I'm not going back. I'm getting those names, Tracy. One way or another. Damn it. You rather die than go to jail? Fine. But I'm still getting those names. Later.
A good call out, True, even if we don't have the slightest friggin' idea how you did it. The names of all 13 girls check out. Cases spread across 5 states and 8 counties. Some of them have been missing for years, and had been completely written off as cold cases. We found a bone saw in Cobb's apartment, blood streaks in the bathtub, $8,000 cash under his mattress, and a refrigerator full of human heads and meat. We also found an ice chest in his car outside work, filled with chicken breasts. He was smuggling them out of the restaurant, as well as trace amounts of human fillets he was using to cut the soup.
Cutting the soup with meat from his victims?
High price for chicken on the black market. Must have figured D-Bear was going to get wise, because Cobb had a bus ticket with his money stash and his stuff packed like he was ready to split. Seems like you did a hell of a job, Chew. Seems like it. Except your partner is still in surgery. Doctors say he doesn't have a shot in hell of making it through the night. The other murderer, the one you spent the last 2 months investigating, who turned out to be an FDA informer, is now MIA, after discovering 2 cops in the heart of his illegal chicken franchise. And I got 2 beat cops on record. They found you on top of a cannibal serial killer who just slashed his own jugular. And they had to pull you off him because you were too busy biting off his face. You feel like explaining that to me? Not just why you repeatedly bit the late Mr. Cobb, or even why he sliced his own throat, but how exactly you became aware of his proclivities, or how you knew the name and circumstance of death of every single one of his 13 victims. No problem if you don't, because Internal Affairs is outside, looking for the same explanation. Your city-appointed lawyer wants a word with you, along with the department psychiatrist. And then, of course, there's the FDA. Biting a perp corpse? What the hell were you thinking? You're a good cop, Tony, even if you are an odd duck. But I'm afraid, under the circumstances, there's too damn many questions. You're gonna have to hand over your badge and your gun. I'll go to bat for you, however I can, and maybe keep you out of jail or the loony bin. But I'm guessing your days as a law officer are over.
On the contrary, my esteemed constables, this is but the August prelude of what is sure to be a lengthy and storied career in law enforcement. Savoy, you made a discovery tonight, one that allowed you to bring down a heinous and depraved serial murderer. We made a discovery too, one that will provide us with a valuable resource in our continuing fight against crime. Effective immediately, you are an employee of the Special Crimes Division of the Federal Government of the United States of America. You work for us now. Welcome to the FDA, Agent Chew. End Chapter 1. Prologue.
Excuse me. Excuse me, young man.
Huh?
The hamburger I ordered has cheese on it.
So, take it off, lady.
Young man, I do not appreciate your tone. For your information, I have trouble with the digestion of dairy.
All right. Hold your horses, Granny. I didn't ask for your life story. I'll get you a new burger. Pushy old bat. Huh? End prologue. Here's Tony Chu. It's Tony Chu's first day as an agent with the Special Crimes Division of the U.S. Food and Drug Administration, the most powerful law enforcement agency in the world. Here's why he was hired. Tony Chu is cibopathic. That means he can take a bite of an orange and get a feeling in his head about what tree it grew from, what pesticides were used on the crop, and when it was harvested. Or he could eat a piece of bacon and flash onto something else entirely. When Tony walked into the office this morning, he was given the file of every open murder case involving food-related crime and or cannibalism in the last 8 years. He was told he was expected to close one open case a week, no matter how old or cold the case. It was Tony's new boss, Mike Appleby, who gave him the order. This is Mike Appleby. He has an immediate and intense hatred for Tony, and he's determined to make Tony's new career at the FDA a pure and unending living hell.
How you coming with those case files, freak show?
There's a lot to digest here, sir.
That's some sort of joke, Chew?
No, what I mean is, some of these files haven't been touched in years. No evidence, lost evidence, mislabeled report statements. It's gonna take a while to get up to speed.
You're gonna be one of them, are you? An excuse maker?
No, sir. No, sir, boss. I just meant I've got a lot of reading and catching up to do.
Damn right you do. And what's this?
This? My lunch, sir. I thought I'd take my lunch at my desk while I reviewed these old case files.
Your lunch?
Yes, sir, boss. Beet salad.
Beets? You mean the one thing, according to your file, that blocks your little freak show foodstuff psychic superpower? Are you actually that stupid, Agent Chu, or are you just trying to aggravate me? We didn't hire you for your sterling detective prowess. Doesn't matter anyway, this being your first day and all. Your lunch today is my treat.
You didn't have to do that, boss.
No, really, it's my pleasure. I hope you like finger foods.
Oh, Jesus. How old is that thing?
Practically prehistoric. Took a couple days to work up the bureaucratic chain, and it probably wasn't all that fresh to begin with. Some brain-dead fast food fry monkey found this in the back room of a McBeefy's over in Greenpoint. And you are gonna tell me exactly who this displaced digit belongs to.
You're kidding, right? You want me to run this over to forensics or something, right?
Num-num in your tum-tum, Agent Chew.
I'm not sure this is in my job description, Mr. Appleby.
Listen here, fuckface. I tell you what's in your job description, and then you do whatever I say, right down to a damn T. Could I possibly make myself any more clear on this, Agent Chew?
My friends, do I detect the slightest degree of consternation amid our humble vocational paradise?
Your insubordinate new partner doesn't want to do his job, Agent Savoy.
And this raving asshole is pissed because I don't want to eat a decomposing finger. Anthony, I hope you don't mind if I call you Anthony. As you're going to discover, this job will take us down some of humanity's darkest paths, into black recesses of the human heart and soul you've not encountered, probably not even ever imagined. It's our place to make sense of this darkness, to find our way back to the light, for the sake of the innocent and the uncorrupted. Do you imagine whoever lost this finger does not want to be rescued? And if he is in no state to be rescued, does he not want to be avenged, or laid to rest, or given closure? It's a sad fact, and an awful truth. Sometimes, in the course of this job, you're going to eat terrible things, all in the name of justice. Now, if it is your preference, I shall perform the ingestion. You're a cibopath. Indeed I am, Agent Chu. That's the scientific name for people like you and I, for what we can do. Cibopaths. We're an extremely rare breed, you and I. There are only 3 verified, documented cibopaths in existence. Yeah, and the other one is a stinking rooski. He's Serbian, and a singularly unpleasant individual. As distasteful as it is to ingest a decaying finger, it is for the greater good, and sometimes our only choice. It's a choice you already made once, when you decided to dine on an unrepentant killer in order to find the identity of his victims. This thing we share, cibopathy, is a gift, though it often may seem the opposite. It is also an obligation, a modest means of defense against a world that can be unspeakably cruel and terrifyingly violent. Now, if you don't mind... No, Agent Savoy, I'll do it. I guess it's my job, right? Meet Evan Pepper. He's a health inspector for the state of New York, with territories concentrated around Williamsburg, Brooklyn. He's been on the job for 13 years. He has an ex-wife who does not talk to him, alimony he can't afford, a 2-bedroom apartment in Park Slope, and a miniature dachshund named Mr. Butterworth. Recently, Evan Pepper made a strange and disturbing discovery, and made some dangerous people very angry as a result. No, please, I won't say anything. Tell him, please, tell him I won't breathe a word. Tell Mr. Ah!
What's the deal, rookie? You getting anything?
Pepper.
Evan. Trash can! Christ, rookie, grow a pair. You get the information or not.
Evan. Pepper. Health inspector.
You get a home address?
Just a neighborhood. Brooklyn. Park Slope.
Not bad, rookie. That matches up with our fingerprint info. Savoy, check out the Vic's home addy. Agent Finger Chewer here can canvass the McBeefies where his lunch special turned up.
You already had the information from the fingerprints?
And the DNA.
You made me eat that and you already had the information?
You son of a...
It's not worth it, lad. Not right now.
I guess we'll settle this later, freak show. Maybe when your guardian angel isn't around to save you.
I don't have to tell you a damn thing, pig. Listen, son, you're not in any trouble. I just want to ask you a couple of questions regarding that oh, yeah? And what if I don't feel like answering? My dad is a lawyer, and he says all you FDA guys are a bunch of fascists. He says the only reason chicken was outlawed is so jerk-off FDA bullies like you can have an excuse to hassle people. I know my rights, cop, and unless I've been selling chicken, smuggling chicken, or eating chicken, you got no cause to mess with me. Is that so? I told you, my dad is a lawyer. I know the truth. Everybody does. The whole chicken prohibition is bullshit, and there never was any bird flu. It was all just a big conspiracy. Hey, you listen to me, cop? Huh? We done now, cop? Can I get back to work now, cop?
We are, and go ahead. I need to make a phone call anyway.
Right on, Danny, you tell him. This is Agent Chu. I have an exclusion request. Subject name is Cornblum, Daniel. Cornblum. Huh? Subject has identified father as a vocal dissenter. Request strike team sent to residence for elimination of agitator. Yeah, that's right. Better make that all of the family, just to be safe. A bullet to the head? Yeah, that's just fine. Or take your time with them, if you like. Have some fun. What are you doing? Sounds like you are the one having some fun. Let me guess, some snot-nosed, politically aware teenage punk giving you attitude. More or less. It's shaping up to be a lousy day, and I need to take out my aggression one way or another. There's nothing here, by the way, and certainly nothing in the way of cooperation. Mister? No here, my boy. The good Squire Pepper absconded from his residence some time ago. 3 weeks ago, give or take, and in considerable haste, judging by the dishevelment of his domicile. He even left his little doggy behind. The unfortunate creature was practically skin and bones. Ah, poor thing. I'll tell you everything, officer. Anything you want to know. Anything. Poor thing indeed. Call me should your further investigation bear fruit. Yeah, sure. Okay, where were we? Last weekend, I stole $40 from the register so Frank Barton and I could buy beer and weed, and it wasn't the first time I've done that. And Chuck Foster and Candy Duchesne have been having sex every day in the break room and not cleaning up. And 3 weeks ago, Mitch Baker peed in the ice machine on a dare, and then we double dared him to pee into the drum of artificial chicken that the manager bought in Japantown on the black market. And also, I downloaded all my term papers for the semester off the internet along with 3 gigs of music and 12 gigs of porn. But I swear to God, I don't know anything about where the finger came from. Please don't have my family killed, officer. I was never going to, you little moron. And for the record, it's agent, not cop, not officer. Now, show me this black market chicken you were talking about. Mason, I think I found something. And so, just an hour or so later, I thought we'd, stake this place out or something first. Me and my old partner, practically all we did was stakeouts. Oh, yes, your old partner, Mr. Colby. I read his file. Seemed like a fine detective. Unfortunate what happened to him. I'm afraid we do not have the luxury of time, Anthony. Should word get back the FDA is sniffing around, our single lead is sure to all but evaporate. That logo you discovered on that drum of chicken belongs to Sushi Ono, which just so happened to receive D ratings during its last 2 city health inspections. Inspections conducted by one Evan Pepper. Go in there and keep your eyes and ears open. Sushi Ono's owner is a gentleman by the name of Sota Tomamaki. Present yourself as someone in the market for some inexpensive chicken in large quantities, and you'd heard some scuttlebutt that Tomamaki was the man to see. You're not coming in? My dear boy, you are, as yet, an unknown quantity in the world of criminal comestibles, whereas I have history with the Food and Drug Administration, and the likelihood of someone recognizing me is only exceeded by... Anthony, lad, are you listening to me? It's that girl. You know her? No, but I'd like to. The job, young man. Leave romance for your off hours. I know. Here goes nothing.
Sorry, we closed.
The sign says open until 10 p.m. Plus, I just want a couple quick hand rolls. I'll eat quick, in and out in no time.
No. Sushi no fresh today. You no like.
You'd be surprised at what I can stomach. Besides, it couldn't possibly be as bad as my lunch. Actually, the reason I stopped by was to say hello to a friend. Business acquaintance, to be precise. Friend of a friend. Mr. Tomamaki. You think he might have a moment for a word? Oh my. This sushi really is old.
Yeah, it always old. We don't want anybody to eat here. That's why food's so bad. And anybody who know the first thing about Mr. Tomamaki know that. That's how we know you lying about being a friend, mister. That's how we know you got to die.
Hold on. My name's Chu, FDA.
FDA? That just means we cut you up into smaller pieces.
And hide your body more carefully when we're through. Savoy, you read me? Golfer, backup! Savoy, I need backup! Backup has arrived. Mason? Lovely. No doubt I'll be absolutely profuse with the redolence of rotting fish for the rest of the night. And so, later, you were amazing in there. All in a day's work, my boy. Did you think you would just be some file sorter and pencil pusher? You're in the FDA now. This sort of stuff happens all the time, and you'll need to be prepared for it as well. What about Evan Pepper? He's still missing. Despite appearances to the contrary, Agent Chew, I'm not omnipotent. Some cases actually take more than a single day to solve. But tomorrow morning we'll get IDs on the men we just took down, and each and every one of them will be positively identified as Yakuza enforcers. Every one of them wanted several times over by Interpol, the CIA, the KGB, and any number of other law enforcement agencies. Appleby would be overjoyed we brought in a case of this caliber. He might even crack a smile. Buck up, lad. This is what we refer to as the end of a good day. Enjoy it, because in this job, this is about as close to a happy ending as we get. Later still, and elsewhere. Got some news, boss, and you ain't gonna like it. All them Yakuza boys you brought in to head up the New York operation, they busted. That phony restaurant of theirs was swarming with FDA feds. We got us a picture of who set it off, before all the security cameras got deactivated by ninja throwing stars. Him, that's the boy that done made the trouble. I want a name, Caesar, and once you have that, put out the word. Bring me this agent's head, and I'll pay whoever does the deed $5 million. End chapter 2. So, I met someone. A girl. 3 days earlier. Morning, miss. Meet Amelia Mintz. Amelia Mintz is paid to eat, and then to write about what she's eaten. Here's why. Amelia Mintz is a Sabo Scrivener. That means she can write about food so accurately, so vividly, and with such precision. People get the actual sensation of taste when reading about the meals she writes about. Lately, Amelia has grown supremely bored with her job, and the culinary world in general. In the last 2 months, she has only written about restaurants that get a D rating or worse from the New York Department of Health. Mintz, in my office, now. And by the end of the day, Tony Chu will be hopelessly in love with her. The beginning of the day involved considerably less love. Agent Chew! Got any news on that missing health inspector, what's his name? Evan Pepper? No sign of his body, but I've interrogated each of those Yakuza enforcers twice, and submitted them for voice and polygraph analysis. I've done a daily canvass of city and county morgues for John Doe's, and accessed local traffic cams of Pepper's last known whereabouts. Plus, I did an ATM transaction search and have a scuba team dredging waterfront areas closest to his apartment. In other words, no. Always excuses with you, Chew. I bet if you didn't wake up every morning hoping to nibble on some smelly murder victim, you wouldn't even drag your lazy ass out of bed. You sicken me, Agent Chew. You revolt me. I'll be in my office. Don't disturb me, unless by some miracle you get some actual detective work done. I really hate that dude. Don't worry about it, lad. In a minute or two, I have no doubt you'll be having the last laugh. How is the Pepper case progressing anyway? Oddly, there's a couple of things that don't quite add up. Politically, this guy was a big supporter of the constitutional Farmland Security Amendment. He was also a stickler for paperwork. Municipal investigators are required to file a 207Z report with the FDA on all cases relating to poultry, chicken, or chicken substitutes, right? So, where's the paperwork? I found a remnant of a deleted 207Z on Pepper's home computer, but nothing on file with us. How does Pepper's Yakuza problem translate into a deleted file with the FDA? And why would anybody on our end delete that report? And what could have been in it? I highly doubt this is the result of any nefarious intentions. Likely it was little more than human error. You do know what they say is the one thing worse than bureaucracy, right? Government bureaucracy. Yeah, but... What the... I told you you'd get the last laugh. Looks like Applebee's perusal of this morning's Mercury Sun finally led him to the food section. God damn it. Hey, circus geek, maybe this is a case you can handle. Either Amelia Mintz is out of a job by the end of the day, or you are. Who? I don't care how you do it. Bring her in on charges if you like. Reckless endangerment, libel, whatever. But this woman is done writing about food. You got that? By the end of the day, Agent Chew, do I make myself clear? Who's Amelia Mintz? Who's Amelia Mintz? My dear boy, if there's one food writer in the entire world you should be reading, it's her. I took the liberty of anticipating Applebee's request, and got our archiving department to deliver a complete selection of her reviews and clips. I think you will find them edifying. That's her, the girl I saw at the fast food place and at the sushi place. Read. And I did. And it was glorious. Reading her work, it was like I was actually tasting things for the first time. Eating, without everything that usually goes along with it for me. The aftertaste and undertaste of slaughter and death, and cages and dirt and feces and hormones and pesticides. It was like something magical. What she could do. Her writing was sort of like fate had thrown her at me. Like she was the perfect girl for me. Amelia. She's beautiful, too. Did I mention that? And I was supposed to fire her? Arrest her? Out of a job by the end of the day, Appleby said. The prick. I can't do this, Mason. You might want to reconsider that decision, Agent Chew. You came very close to physically attacking your direct superior the other day. Do you really want to add insubordination to whatever ammunition he is gathering against you? I suppose you're right. Of course I am, boy. As for Miss Mintz, the woman possesses a singularly unique talent. But as long as she's writing with the intention of sickening her readers, she's legitimately a menace. What's that chatter in the background, lad? Where are you, anyway? In line at the Mercury Sun. Bunch of pissed-off people today after reading this morning's paper. Seems like everybody wants a word. In line? You're FDA now, Agent Chew. You don't wait in lines. Sorry, friend. Like I told the last 20 people, Amelia Mintz is not taking visitors. If you have an appointment, it's canceled. If this is a cold call, you're plumb out of luck. But I'm not here to complain. I have something for her. Federal Agent Anthony Chew, FDA, here to see Amelia Mintz. I figured one of yous guys would be showing up soon enough. 9th floor, Northwest Feature Department, just past the city desk. I'll buzz you up. It's something new, something that's never been seen before. I think it's a fruit. Now, what's that you're going on about, fella? Amelia Mintz is the food writer, yes? I want her to see this. I think it's a fruit. Well, I'll be jiggered. Editor-in-Chief Herb Erlacher. Where is he? In his office, mister, but he's not taking visitors. He'll see us. Hi, my name is Tony, Tony Chew. I'm with the FDA, but don't hold that against me. I saw you last week, twice in one day, and both times you took my breath away. I discovered your work today and thought it was astonishing, amazing. I don't have the words for what you do, but reading it, it literally changed my life. You have a gift, and I wanted to meet you and thank you and tell you how much I appreciate what you can do. I'm a cibopath. I don't know if you know what that means, but I'd love to explain it to you. Maybe tonight over dinner? I'd love to. Whatever you're feeling, I feel it too. From the moment I laid eyes on you, an electricity between us. What did you just say? What Tony actually said, FDA. I'm sorry, I couldn't understand a word of that, other than I think you said FDA. Are you here to arrest me? And a cold sweat formed on Tony's brow, and he tried to get the right words out, but his heart was pounding furiously in his chest, and it sounded exactly like this. Thump, thump, thump. We are egg. We believe the fascist government of the United States of America is lying to you about the cause of the bird flu. We believe the government's poultry prohibition is illegal and unconstitutional. We believe people should be free to eat whatever animals they choose. Why we believe this is outlined in copious and persuasive detail in Egg's 75-page manifesto. Everything you were told about the bird flu and American chicken prohibition is a lie. The Mercury Sun is going to agree to publish in its entirety on tomorrow's front page. Or your editor dies. And then we start killing the rest of you. I don't think so. FDA. Stand down, motherfucker. Stand down, I said. You make me say it again, and it comes with a bullet. You better believe I'm faster and more accurate than you. Maybe so. But that's why I brought friends. Looks like we've got a higher value hostage. Good for us. Now the Egg Manifesto is going to be printed in every paper in the country. Not gonna happen. Of course, we could make a pretty good political statement and get all the press we want by just shooting you right here, right now. No, calm down. Nobody's shooting anyone today. Girlie, are you nuts? You ain't even got a gun. What, you think you're going to just waltz in here and talk us out of this? I do, she said, and then she stood there with a confident, clear voice, the voice of an angel, and she recited the restaurant review that was printed earlier that day, a version of it anyway. Assuming the gunmen were too busy that morning to have read the original, she recited her first draft. Lady, what the hell are you talking about? The draft before she toned down the description of the rancid meat, spoiled dairy products, and the taste of live maggots, fried rat, and boiled roaches. You need to shut your trap, lady, now, or I swear I'll blow your freaking brains out. In all its glorious stomach-twisting detail. Oh, God, please, stop. Shut up. That was the moment I knew. No doubt, no uncertainty. This was the girl for me. This was true love. The gunmen were taken away in ambulances. They'll probably be in ICU for about 2 more weeks, contending with severe stomach spasms and explosive fits of vomiting and diarrhea, before the FDA moves them to its undisclosed holding facility for anti-prohibition radicals. Appleby showed up afterwards, actually looking pleased for a change. Of course, he still insisted Amelia Mintz be fired, and I be the hatchet man. He and I had a few words about that. The prick. I don't know. Maybe she heard me arguing. Maybe she thought I was going to arrest her. But by the time I cleaned myself up and went looking for her, Amelia was nowhere to be found. I went to her apartment that evening to talk to her, to thank her for saving my life, not to fire her. She'd cleared out of there, too. She left a message for her boss, but it didn't explain much. And then she was gone. And I don't have the slightest idea where she is. So what am I supposed to do now? Please, mister, I don't know. Huh? Who are you? And why are you telling me this? You're freaking me out. Sorry, Mr. Escarole. I must be in the wrong room. Hey, Tony. Hey, sorry I'm late. Didn't know you moved rooms. Long time no see. Yeah, FDA job keeping me busy. Oh, yeah? Anything new? Nope, nothing new. Nothing at all. End chapter 3.
Appleby here. What do you want?
Hey, Mike, it's Chuck from the Baltimore Bureau. Got a tip I wanted to pass along to you. We caught a couple chicken runners down at the waterfront. Just a couple of dumb kid smugglers. We got one of them ready to spill his guts because he thinks he's getting a deal with the DA. He had a bit of info to pass along. Word is there's a hit on one of your boys. Bounty of $5 million for offing one of FDA's finest.
One of mine?
That's right. Rookie by the name of Chew. Okay, Appleby. I'll see you around. Tell your boy to watch his back.
Paperwork.
Chew, get in here. Chew, get your lazy, incompetent cannibal ass in here. Where the hell is Tony Chew?
On your feet, lad, and tell me, do you care to venture a hypothesis as to the reason behind the profoundly unsettling events we just witnessed?
Mason, I don't have the slightest damn clue. Although I'm about 90% certain upire is the Russian word for vampire. 42 hours earlier, Washington, D.C. An overdose. The newspaper said the senator died of a congenital heart defect.
Well, of course they did, Anthony. Imagine the stir if people knew exactly how the respected and beloved Senator Hamantashen keeled over, with a blood alcohol content of 0.18%, a veritable pharmacopoeia in his system that included traces of morphine, cocaine, marijuana, methamphetamines, and Vicodin.
So why are we...
And a pound of half-digested chicken in his stomach contents.
Chicken? Where do you figure he got it? Black market?
That, dear boy, is exactly what we're going to find out. Agents Mason Savoy and Anthony Chew, USFDA, Special Crimes Division, we're here to inspect the body of Senator David Hamantashen.
Inspect? Is that what you call it? Here's David Hamantashen.
That is a cremation urn. I called ahead. I specifically requested the body remain unmolested until we completed our investigation.
Unmolested? That's a laugh. I've heard about how you FDA special crime ghouls investigate. I think it's an abomination. Here, take the remains. You can do whatever you want with the ashes, but I'll not allow you to defile a human body in my office.
Whatever I want, you say.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Good day to you, madam. Were you able to get a reading on that boy?
Reading?
On the ashes of the dearly departed Senator Hamantashen.
Sorry, force of habit. I usually close my mouth whenever a room is swirling with the ashes of an incinerated corpse.
Do I need to repeat my speech about the importance of our work and the unfortunate necessity of using this gift we share?
Please don't. Give me a sec, and I'll...
What did you see, boy?
Fire. Fire and, sex?
The fire is to be expected. The cremation process is to blame. Most of any impression we would have got has been burned away. It's impossible to get an accurate reading under these conditions.
And stars?
What's that, lad?
Stars. Beyond the flames. Everything taking place under an impossibly bright starry sky. So vivid.
This is interesting. Senator Hamantashen was chair of the National Space and Aeronautics Committee, and he... Aha! Go home, boy, and pack several days' worth of your warmest clothes. Meet me at the FDA airfield tomorrow morning at precisely 7 a.m. Until then, it's imperative to keep your cell phone off and do not open any of your emails. We're taking a trip, lad, to Gardner Kadvashanaya.
What's a Gardner Kvashanaya? This is the Gardner Kvashanaya International Telescope. It's one of the 3 most powerful telescopes in the world. It is also the northernmost, built in the Arctic Circle, as part of a collective agreement between the respective space agencies of the American and Russian governments. It's positioned under a permanent hole in the ozone, uses mirrors more than 32 meters across, and employs the latest aperture masking and radio velocity imaging technology to deliver interstellar images of unparalleled clarity. It is staffed by a crew of top American and Russian astronomers and scientists. The United States operating budget alone is almost $34 million per year. Past 2 years, Gardner Kvashanaya has been focused on a single planet, and only a single planet. Autolus 738, the 4th planet in a small solar system more than 24 light-years away. Autolus 738 has been identified as a planet within the habitable zone of the red dwarf star that it orbits. Spectral imprinting has led scientists to believe water vapor is prevalent on this planet, and that the existence of life is a distinct possibility. Top of the morning, lad. I hope you like long flights. I've been reviewing the files you gave me. Looks like Gardner Kvashanaya has played host to a number of politicians over the past years, including Senator Hamantashen. Usually about the time the National Space and Aeronautics Committee needs to sign off on annual funding. Traveling 4,500 miles into sub-zero wasteland to review funding? Sounds like the kind of trip most politicians would do anything to avoid. Sorta weird, don't you think, Mason? Mason?
What are you doing, Anthony?
Checking my messages? We're FDA. It's okay to use phones on planes, right?
Under normal circumstances, yes. But once you turn that phone on, Appleby can track us if he's looking for us. He's a well-connected individual. I'm reasonably certain he'd call us back if he knew exactly who and what we're investigating. And as our superior, we'd be obliged to obey him. So unless you are expecting a call of such earth-shattering magnitude that it merits abandoning our pursuit of the truth, I would advise you to leave it be. Elsewhere.
Pick up, Tony. Pick up. This is Agent Anthony Chu with the U.S. FDA Special Crimes Division. I'm unavailable at the moment. Son of a... Tony, it's Chow. Mom passed along this number. Said you are working for the FDA now. Why doesn't that surprise me? You always were a douchebag, Tony, but I didn't think you'd sink that low. You need to look into Montero Shipping. You get that? Montero. They're running a seriously shady operation, and I think if you do some snooping around, you'll find... Where is that little bastard?
Around here somewhere. Don't worry, he can't get far.
Listen, Ton, I got myself into some pretty deep shit. I think I need your help.
Patience, my boy, patience. We'll reach land soon enough, and after that it's only a 4-hour helicopter ride to our destination. Oh, boys, end of the rainbow. You'll have a good time, you hear? You here to party? We most absolutely are not. We're FDA. Here to ensure your peculiar brand of merriment stops forthwith. Well, I guess it was just a matter of time before somebody figured it out. Gardner Kvashanaya requires little less than $3 million per year to operate. Do you know how much the U.S. government alone gives us to run this place?
$34 million?
That's right. What's left over is more than anybody can spend. Even out here, we could buy anything we wanted. And after we got bored with that, anything we could imagine.
What about your work?
Work? What work? We've been under orders to stare at the same planet for the last 2 years, and nothing else. 24 light years away. Who ordered you? The man who signs my paychecks. Uncle Sam.
or in this case, his deep-pocketed associate, Senator David Hamantashan.
Why the same planet?
Well, Hamantashan gave me some files on that, but they're pretty hard to take seriously. I'll show 'em to you if you like. Some pretty weird stuff in 'em. No scientific validity whatsoever. Pure hogwash. I mean, who would ever believe... what's this then?
What the...
Get down, boy! Nadi on yet, hakas porpere kultaki di dalash.
Minyananaria zovis ti otravakraga melenki a shelavzika. Mi savasham oskabe drogda moya. Yani diamo katao vot eti nashivagre. Zosjin prasasam nost ostestum on a passen savoy. Put the gun down. Kata eto malekia glipets. Listen, lady, I don't know what you're saying, but I do.
Thor prostum. Poken me dik atog dalish.
Yateben nishigon neskashki. Yaprakano yopaya on moy zochan. Mi ishem pravdi. The truth.
As do I, my dear.
Yeno daimo, vashami pravlas, international vlis, chrom pravdi.
Ayana mova profselo.
Yasam sebe zazjan. Ni a yavrana upaya on my jojan. Dr. Kavras, do it. Da, my lady.
On your feet, lad, and tell me, do you care to venture a hypothesis as to the reason behind the profoundly unsettling events we just witnessed?
Mason, I don't have the slightest damn clue, although I'm about 90% certain upire is the Russian word for vampire. What about the girl?
She's gone. She wasn't going to let us take her alive. You could see that much in her eyes. And she won't last long out there anyway. We'll see what information we get from the bodies here, living and dead. Though I expect any actual enlightenment will be minimal. We'll send some junior agents to find the body, and resume our own unique form of interrogation when it's sent back to us.
What's gonna happen to this place, Mason?
24 years earlier.
Autolus 738. And then, tonight. End chapter 4. The last 24 hours have been rough on Tony Chu. Here's Tony just seconds after his partner took a bullet that was meant for him. Here's Tony eating a dog that died several weeks earlier and was vacuum sealed to slow the advance of further putrefaction. And this is how this story ends. This is Tony Chu. He is the last cibopath in the employ of the Special Crimes Division of the US FDA, a very special agent, able to get psychic impressions from whatever he ingests. And as bad as things have been, they're about to get worse. After today, everything changes. This is how the shit went down.
Freeze, FDA! This is a raid! Weapons on the floor, hands in the air. Nobody try any funny stuff. Sirs, you can come in now. We've got everything under control.
Under control, you say? And what exactly do you call that?
Some sort of vault, sir. Obviously. If you just stand aside, we can blow it open with some C4.
No need. You, what's the key code?
Fuck you.
Wrong answer. Try 7597272.
How in the hell did you do that, mister?
My dear Agent Chu, you might have just made the bust of your career.
That's great, but what about... Chow! Brother.
Sup, Tony? Sprice on your head, Don.
Called you. Tried to warn you. They caught me. Thought I was you at first. What the hell are you doing here, Chow? Huh? You were buying black market chicken again, weren't you? I ought to run you in. You'd do that, wouldn't you, you dick? Look what they did to my face, man. Because of you, asshole.
No, my friends, this is not the night for this. Not tonight. Come, Mr. Chew. I'll direct you to one of the junior agents outside. They'll get you cleaned up and drive you home. You know, I was quite the aficionado of your old cooking show. It found precisely the right balance of erudite and entertaining, and the world is much deprived for its inopportune abrogation. Ugh. Sloppy, Tony Chew. Shoulda let those FDA stormtroopers clear the room before you got all teary-eyed with your big brother. Now you're gonna die, and I'm gonna get rich.
Who's gonna make you rich?
Fuck you. No.
And so,
I really think you need to get to a hospital, Agent Savoy, sir. I most definitely will not. This barely constitutes a flesh wound. One of the distinct advantages of my abundant physique is the difficulty it poses to all but the most determined of bullets. And how are you, young man?
The blood that splashed on me, I'm getting a reading. That guy who attacked me, he was the guy who cut off the finger of that missing health inspector, Evan Pepper.
Are you positive about that, lad?
Yeah, and something else.
Something else?
Just a flash of white. It's gone now.
Well, go home, boy. Clean up. Get some sleep. We've had a long night.
No, I need to get to the office. Write up the report on this while it's still fresh in my head.
Write your report in the morning. There's nothing you're going to write about that's so pressing it can't wait for a good night's sleep.
Oh, shit. Agent Anthony Chew, Special Crimes Division. Want to see everything you got on the Evan Pepper homicide.
Pepper, huh? Give me a sec to look it up. Here you go, pal. Enjoy.
All of these for just the Evan Pepper case?
Every last one.
Why's this box red? And what does it mean by organic? Oh, Jesus God! You want to tell me why there's a vacuum-sealed package with a dead dog in it?
Ain't you heard, buddy? We're keeping everything as evidence now, especially stuff with meat, on account of those twisted freaks that they got over in Special Crimes. Those sick cannibal fucks. You heard about them, right? Course you have. If you're in Special Crimes, you probably even met a...
Out.
Sure, mister. You're the boss.
No damn way. Not gonna happen.
Top of the morning, my dear boy. What are you doing out here?
Waiting for you, Mason.
Waiting on me? I am most appreciative of your beneficence, lad. But let me re-emphasize what I told you last night. This injury of mine is slight to the point of inconsequence. I see no need for any special treatment. It certainly does not merit an escort to my office.
It's not that, Mason.
What did you say?
You're under arrest, Mason. I wanted to give you the opportunity to turn yourself in on your own. Otherwise, I'm taking you in.
As I have seen absolutely no evidence of a sense of humor from you in the short time since we met, I'm going to assume this is your idea of a joke, which, by the way, is failing spectacularly on every conceivable level. Come along, boy. Cease your nonsense.
You're under arrest, Mason, for the murder of Evan Pepper.
I'm afraid I can't allow that. Perhaps you are a little more clear-headed now, boy, about what you think and do not think.
I don't think anything, Mason. I know.
I was under the impression the very disagreeable gentleman we met last night
The same gentleman that I stopped from murdering you, I might add, was the culprit responsible for the murder of the unfortunate Mr. Pepper. I never said that. His blood splashed on me, and I saw he was the one who cut off Pepper's finger. But you killed him. I saw that when I tasted the blood. It splashed on me when you blew that guy's brains out. But your blood was in there too. Just a bit of it when you got shot. It took me a while to figure out what was what. Amazing. There could not have been more than a few drops of my blood mingled with all the rest. It was impressive enough that you got that vault code last night when you were so determined to rescue your brother. Exactly how powerful are you, lad? You're not even going to deny it? I had to eat decomposing dog just a while ago to confirm what you did. Why would I deny it? If you saw it, you saw it. The question is, where do we go from here, partner? I told you, you're under arrest. I'm taking you in. I think not. What happened to Mr. Pepper was unfortunate, but not unnecessary. A small price to pay for the greater good. Your brother is right, Anthony. The government is lying about the bird flu, and I intend to get to the truth of the matter at any price. Evan Pepper came to you because he was threatened by a Yakuza chicken smuggling operation. You killed him because you thought he knew something about what caused the bird flu. You even killed his little dog to see what visitors he'd had at his apartment. I haven't figured out what you thought Pepper might know. Not yet, anyway. But I am sure of this. As it turns out, Evan Pepper didn't know a damn thing, did he? A calculated risk, boy. You're talking about one life. I'm talking about millions. I ate a fucking putrefied dog because of you today, Mason. You're under arrest. You little shit. Damn it. You've cost me my job, Chew. The best avenue I had for discovering the truth. Now here's some advice. Let it go. Now. Leave me be. I'll be holding on to this ear, and if I even think you are sniffing around after me, it's going into a soup. You got a big family, don't you, Tony? All those brothers and sisters. You cross me again, and I'm going to know your every secret, and anybody you've ever cared about is going to suffer. Goodbye, Tony Chew. Forever. This is Mason Savoy. Mason is one of 3 known cibopaths in the world. That means he can take a bite of an apple and get a feeling in his head about what tree it grew from, what pesticides were used on the crop, and when it was harvested. Or he can take a bite of human flesh and learn many of the secrets of the person who wore that flesh. 3 years ago, 23 million people in the United States and 116 million around the globe died as a result of what the government claimed was an avian flu. Mason Savoy did not believe this to be true, and made a vow to find out who or what was ultimately responsible, no matter what price. As a result, Mason Savoy is now on the run, a hunted man, because he made a critical error and underestimated his partner, a powerful but inexperienced young cibopath named Tony Chew. Despite taking precautions, Savoy knows that his fate is now intertwined with Chew's, and there is only one possible outcome for the two of them. One will die, and the other will dine on the flesh of his enemy. End Chapter 5. End Chew Book 1. Taster's Choice. Prologue. Some months ago. This is what all the fuss is about. Yeah, boss, this is it. Well, what the hell is it? Our best guess? I certainly don't want your worst guess. What is it? We think it's some kind of fruit. A fruit? You telling me this thing is edible? End prologue. Elsewhere. I'm only gonna say this once, Chew, so I hope you're listening.
Keep the hell away from me, and maybe, just maybe, we'll get along. But if you so much as breathe in my direction, so help me, I'll put a damn bullet down your throat. We clear? Agent Chew. I see you're getting acquainted with your new partner. John Colby is a cop, and a damn good one. He was one of the best cops in the Philly PD, and certainly the best on Vice Detail. Nobody disputed he had a promising law enforcement career ahead of him, until it was cut short by a butcher's knife to the face, which happened while pursuing a lead from his creepy cibopath partner Tony Chew, the guy with the weird, gets extrasensory impressions from what he eats, psychic superpower. John Colby agreed to take a job with the FDA in exchange for reconstruction and improvements to the severe damage caused to his face. But he was perfectly clear in his interview about who he thought was responsible for what happened. His ex-partner, now his new partner, Tony Chew. Partner, are you kidding? This guy just threatened to kill me, and this prick is responsible for me being turned into bionic RoboCop. Sorry, Chew. Not a lot of people lining up to partner with the treacherous cannibal freak who was going to rat on his last partner. He was a murderer, and who was responsible for his removal from the agency. And you, sorry, rookie, but you're the new guy. That puts you on the low end of the totem pole. Shit rolls downhill. And there's no bigger pile of shit around here than Tony Chew. What about my ear? What about it? Get to the point, Chew. I'm a busy man. You're the guy that signed off on the medical forms for my prosthetic, and you went out of the way to decline the standard request to be matched with my skin tone. That must have been an oversight on my part. I'm sure it can be resolved in a couple of weeks. In the meantime, I've got you assigned to work with the NYPD today. A special case came up requiring your, unique skill set, so I volunteered you for the case. So what are you waiting for? Get to it, agents. Man, you were right. That guy really hates you. I told you. And I made sure I told him how much I hated you. And now here I am, partnered with you. Told you that too. He's a fag, you know, Appleby. All those repressed homosexual urges got him filled with rage. Ugh, this again? You think everybody is a fag. Everybody is a fag, Tony. Except for you. And that's because you're an asshole, and you're not able to multitask. You didn't have to throw me across the room, you know. You almost dislocated my shoulder. Oh, boo fucking who. I was just keeping it real, yo. You do know people don't actually talk like that, right? What? Keys. Hell no. No way. I'm senior agent, and Appleby said I was the primary on this case. I'm driving. What? I'm supposed to get in the passenger seat with an Asian driver behind the wheel? I think I'd rather take another butcher knife to the face, thank you very much. You really are the absolute worst person in the world. You know that, Colby. Good to have you back, partner. Citizens' savings. Having some time last night, cleaned out the vault, all of the money and jewelry in all of his safe deposit boxes. You're the guys on loan from the feds? That's Agent Chew. I'm Colby. Try not to stare at my scary robot half-face. I'm overly sensitive about it. Plus, I got an unpredictable hair-trigger temper. Makes for a dangerous combination. What you got in the way of security? Video cameras going 24/7, timed locks, trip laser array, all the usual stuff. And the perp didn't set off anything. You got nothing on video and didn't leave behind any evidence. Am I understanding this right? Oh, there's evidence, all right. Follow me. You're the guy that eats things, right? The special agent? Yeah, why? Wow, your boss must really hate you. Ton? No. Just so we're clear, I'm not going to eat that. Did you hear me? There's no way in hell I'm going to eat... Shut up, Tony. Of course you're not going to eat that. It's Colby. Yeah, we're here. Yeah, Director Appleby, he's eating it all right. Oh yeah, totally hilarious. He was, anyway. Now he's in the corner, puking up his guts. Reading? Yeah, I mean, I think so. That's how his power works, right? End of the day? Sure. Not a problem. What? I lied to him. I heard. We got till the end of the day to solve the case. Are you fucking crazy? We're detectives, right? We're gonna solve this old school. We're gonna detect. You, what's your name, kid?
Crispix, sir.
Crispix, I want you to run down some information for me. Financial records on everybody who works here. Bank and credit card statements on all neighbors and immediate relatives. Cousins, siblings, and classmates in particular. Phone records. Tag any call over 8 minutes made this week. Tag any travel or electronics expenditure over 500 in the next 24 hours. Anyone connected with a criminal record gets a tail. Stir the pot, kid. See what floats to the top. Detective Colby? Agent Colby. No court orders? I'm pretty sure that violates pretty much every right to privacy in the book. I'm FDA, and those rules don't apply. Make it happen, son. You're hereby deputized. Can you even do that? No questions. No time to waste. Old school, huh? Old school within reason. Now, come on, Chew. I got a surprise for you. Where? Visit to an old friend. What the hell is this, John? You know I don't like surprises. You don't like anything, Chew.
Yo, man, easy with the door pounding.
What the hell do you... What up, D-Bear? Oh, shit. Come here, you little bastard. You think you can run from me? I'm the freaking bionic man. Don't, man. Don't do it. I'm connected. I work for the FDA. Yeah, you little shit. So do we. I used to be a cop, and we were coming for you for 5 murders when I took a blade to the face, and you got away scot-free. But even if we would have caught you, you would have gotten off, right? You're an FDA rat. You sell chicken and kill people, and the FDA pays you $2,800 a month and moved you here because you toss out a couple of names of the competition. Well, starting this month, you're handing that $2,800 over to me. Fuck you, cop. I risk my life for that money. You're risking it right now, bitch. John? You ever seen the Terminator? It's your fault I got this face. You better thank your lucky stars you missed my shoes, shithead. John, what's gotten into you? About $4 million worth of microcircuitry or so I'm told. D-Bear, let's round things up to $3,000 a month, just to make the math easy. Yes, sir, Agent. John, you're out of control. That fucker deserved every bit of it. Come on, Chew. I don't want to hear it. Yo, Chris Bricks, it's Colby. Yeah, Agent Colby. What do you got for me? Yeah, okay. Upload it to that email Addy I gave you. You ready to get to work? You betcha. This is work? Shut up, Chew. Barkeep, set us up with a bottle of Makers and give me a quart of Pennzoil as a chaser. You serious? Only about the whiskey. You, no lectures about how I'm a bad influence. Not today. And don't go using your crazy hoodoo to tell me my drink has trace amounts of rhino snot or pterodactyl jizz or anything else that's gonna ruin my good time. We're celebrating here. Celebrating? Partners, back in the saddle. Partners. Now, let's take a closer look at the files Crispix sent me. Don't give me that look, you prick. Don't even try to pretend that I'm the freak at this table. What are you doing? Processing. Shut up. Okay, check this out. Damn! Hey, you weirdos better not be making trouble. We're FDA, dickweed. Get lost. You see that, Tony? Right there. Employee records, financial records, phone records, and those are school records. Look at David Graham Teller for Citizen Savings. On vacation this week, twice divorced, has a brother named Randy. And Randy went to school with Edward Fry. The same Eddie Fry who got out on probation 2 months ago after doing a 6-year bid for an armored car heist. And what's that? One hell of a marina bill for an unemployed ex-con. Now, wasn't that better than eating poo?
The marina to crime, gentlemen.
The perfect crime executed flawlessly. I just wish I could see the look on those cops' faces when they saw the little gift I left behind for them. And I just wish we could start spending the money. Money is about to be the least of our worries. Our next job promises to be twice as profitable as today's venture. I'm going to tell you all about that. First, though, we commemorate a job well done. I've got 2 bottles of Petrus Pomerol 98 and gumbo made with 4 pounds of the best black market chicken money can buy. Now take a piece of that action, bucko. Shouldn't have let your boy leave that steaming pile on the bank vault floor, or our asshole boss never would have called us in for the job, and you would have gotten away with it. Dumbass. That's good gumbo. Hey, kid, Chris Picks, you got a little woman at home you want to impress with some warm chicken dinner?
Yes, sir, but isn't that illegal?
Not if I say it ain't. Looky there, even Tony Chu is getting in on the fun. And you'll never meet a bigger rules-obsessed square than him. I'm figuring out where the chicken came from, Pinhead. You know, doing my job. Okay, so now get out of the way and let us get a serving. Or did you find another serial killer mixed in with the chicken? This isn't chicken. It's a plant. I think it's a fruit. End International Flavor, Chapter 1. Prologue.
Yo, got that shit here.
Right here, got that product. You want it? I got it. Got the new shipment. Got all kinds of good shit. The farm fresh, the grade A, the hard boiled. Huh? You want some of my product, freak face? You looking to buy? You got the cash, I got the goods. Ah, shucks, I'm all out of money. All I got is my badge. Yeah, Colby here. Nah, he ain't around. Took a couple of personal days. I don't know, I didn't ask, and he didn't offer. The guy's not exactly a scintillating conversationalist, you know. The Arctic? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't think I heard you right. You say you found a what now? Yampaloo, one of the smallest populated islands in the western Pacific Ocean, part of the Federated States of Micronesia, roughly 24 square miles with an indigenous population of about 6,350, largely of Polynesian ancestry. Yampaloo was occupied by the Japanese in the early part of the 20th century, but liberated by the Allies in the Second World War after several heavily contested battles, where it was used as a naval communications center. Today, it is the destination to more than 3,000 visitors at any one time, as Yampaloo has become a premier vacation destination for surfers, scuba divers, and, because of particularly enlightened laws concerning the ownership, cultivation, and consumption of chicken, culinary enthusiasts. Somebody's been watching too many Travel Channel reruns. As a matter of fact, I have, little brother. It's all part of my new job. A job that you better not fuck up, Tony. You still haven't told me what you're doing here. Am I really supposed to believe you being here is a coincidence? I'm getting paid a lot for this gig. I hope you didn't come halfway around the world just to make some damn chicken bust for your fascist government masters. For your information, I'm following up a lead on my own time. My boss doesn't know I'm here. And it's got nothing to do with making a chicken bust. This is Lindsay Wu. She is a covert operative for the United States Department of Agriculture, currently on assignment on the island of Yampaloo. She is one of the most lethal agents in the USDA, with the equivalent of black belts in 4 different disciplines of martial arts hand-to-hand combat, and is equally deadly with swords, throwing knives, sniper rifles, and handguns. She has a specially trained rat named Jellybean, equipped with miniature cameras and parabolic microphones for surveillance and other special assignments. Lindsay Wu has spent the last several months on the trail of a particularly psychopathic international mass murderer. And now the damn FDA is trying to horn in on her case. Son of a bitch.
Mr. Chu! So pleased to meet you, Mr. Chu. It's an honor, Mr. Chu. We're so excited to have you, Mr. Chu. Welcome to Yampaloo, Mr. Chu. Well, take your luggage, Mr. Chu. Your kitchen is all prepped and ready, Mr. Chu. Your limo awaits, Mr. Chu. You've had a long flight, Mr. Chu. You probably want to get some rest before we get started.
Not a chance. I know how much money you spent on that kitchen. I want to see it. You coming, Ton? Nah, I'll cab it. Not enough room in there for me and that ego of yours.
Welcome to paradise, Mr. Chu. Home of Chow's Kitchen, Yampaloo's first 5-star restaurant, and in all likelihood the finest dining establishment in all the combined Micronesian territories and nation-states.
Spectacular. And you have all the ingredients to create my signature plates?
Most of them anyway.
Most? What's that supposed to mean? Where's the chicken? And what the hell is this?
Oh, shit. Mr. Montero, you ain't gonna believe who just showed up round here.
Hold the elevator. Don't do it. You've got the idea you can bite me and use that weird ability of yours to learn 20 years of martial arts training so you'll have a fighting chance against me. Well, maybe you can. But I'll put a half-dozen bullets into you before you take your first swing. Let me go, lady. I'm FDA. And I'm USDA. What the hell are you doing here, Chew? Are you following me? You trying to keep tabs on me so you can swoop in and take my collar? If you're USDA, we're on the same side. Since when do you FDA pricks cooperate with anybody? Keep playing dumb with me, Chew, and you'll lose the other ear. I'm a federal agent, for fuck's sake. You're off the grid. I heard you. Told your brother your bosses don't even know you're here, and you're gonna give me some answers. Take the stairs! Where were we? Evening the odds. Back off, lady. For your information, my investigation has nothing to do with your investigation. At least as far as I know. I'm looking for something. It's a new type of food. It grows here on this island. It tastes like chicken and something else. Something like nothing I've ever tasted before. And I've tasted everything. I think it's a fruit. You're serious. I'm always serious. Tell you what, I think I can help you with your search. Meet me in an hour. Public place. Cabana bar downstairs. No funny business. I'll tell you everything you want to know about the fruit you're looking for. And you can fill me in on your little adventure at Gardener Kavashanaya. I don't want to talk about it. I wasn't asking. An hour later. Dusk. Here you go, boy. Good boy. That's a good boy. In you go. Who's there?
FDA.
Damn it, Chew. I said I'd meet you at the bar. Are all you FDA losers as brain dead as you... Excuse me, do you have any messages for a Chew?
Chew, huh? Let's see.
Yes, here's one. Chew been sitting there a long damn time. Chew better order a drink or move the fuck along. Hilarious. You got beet juice? Is that the name of a drink? No, actual beet juice. You making some sort of joke? No? Enjoy your beer. End International Flavor, Chapter 2. Prologue. Good morning to you, miss. And how are you today, Miss Mince? Are you ready for breakfast? It looks wonderful. Indeed, Miss Mince. And how goes the manuscript? It's, coming along. We have an extra special meal for you today, Miss Mince. You've heard of the esteemed chef Chow Chu, of course. He'll be making your lunch. Is there a problem? Oh, no. Everything is just fine. Prologue. Thanks, pal. Keep the change. Yamapaloo Airport. Leaving so soon, Mr. Chu. The job wasn't what was advertised. My contract calls for chicken. Instead, I got fruit. It's called a gullizaberry. It's my understanding you didn't even try it. I'm a chicken chef. I don't need to. Oh, but you do, Mr. Chu. I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist. Eat it. End prologue. This is the Gallus sapodillo, sometimes referred to as gullizaberry. It is a fruit unique to the island of Yamapalu. The meat of the fruit tastes remarkably like chicken. In fact, after it is cooked, it tastes exactly like chicken. 8 months ago, nobody on Yamapalu had heard of or seen the Gallus sapodillo, much less tasted it. Now it grows wild on the mountain plains of Yamapalu, and farming the gullizaberry has almost overtaken tourism as the primary industry on the small island nation. Once an island renowned for its liberal national policy regarding the ownership, cultivation, and consumption of chickens, the government of Yamapalu has recently instituted laws mirroring the poultry prohibition enacted and enforced by the United States of America. Naturally, those Yamapaluvians who once prospered in the chicken industry are greatly displeased about these recent events, as the newly incarcerated Agent Tony Chu has the unfortunate luck of discovering.
You're America FDA, huh? This is what we think of America FDA.
Hey! Knock it off! I said, knock it off!
Motherfucker. Mother!
Ugh! Isn't true. I just got confirmation you are who you say you are. That being said, you need to stop what you're doing, or so help me, I'll zap your ass too, FDA or not.
Donnie Manchong.
Excuse me.
Donnie Manchong. You know him?
Sure, local boy. Troublemaker. Locked him up here a time or two on drunken disorderlies.
You don't have to worry about that anymore. These sons of bitches killed him. Buried him just north of their property line under a mangrove tree.
And you know this how?
Oh.
Yeah.
No, the toilet was clean. Flushed, anyway. I bit one of them while they had me in a headlock before they dunked me.
And that told you they killed Donnie Manchong.
Yep. Over a rooster.
Christ, this is supposed to be a peaceful little island. We're not supposed to have murders on Yamapalu. Sweets, find Mr. Chu a clean pair of clothes, will you? Hold my calls and make sure the Hinano brothers stay in the holding tank.
Sure, Chief. You going somewhere?
Agent Chu has a certain mangrove tree he wants to show me.
Not long thereafter.
Listen, Chu, I'm real sorry about what happened earlier. Hope there's no hard feelings. I'm chief of police here on Yamapalu. Name's Raymond Kulolo. I hold you FDA guys in real high regard, and I just want you to know, it's an honor to be working with you.
Working with me? That mean you're going to help with the shoveling?
Son, if I was your age and in your shape, I'd be down there in a second. But the way my back is, if I pick up a shovel, you're going to end up carrying me away in a stretcher.
And you don't have deputies to help with this?
Oh, sure I do. And I've been running 'em ragged, ever since the governor declared a chicken prohibition a couple weeks back. The hotels have their own security, and Governor Haupai is in charge of the Yamapalu military, but I get less than a dozen men. And all this craziness that's been going on lately isn't something we're prepared.
Hold on. Looks like we just hit pay dirt. Now what?
What do you think, Special Agent?
Donnie Manchong worked for a gambling ring that owns a championship cockfighting rooster, guarding a safe house in the foothills to the north where the rooster is kept under lock and key and watched by a round-the-clock security detail. The Hinano brothers killed Donnie Manchong because he wouldn't give up the location of the safe house.
Looks like he's giving it up now. Exactly how far to the north, and how big a security detail?
Later, and several clicks north. Hand over the chicken and nobody gets hurt. Not fucking around here. Hand over the... Pollo?
We're not handing over nothing. In fact,
I think we're gonna chop you up and bear you out back instead.
I thought you said 2-man security detail.
They must have upped the number after one of them got murdered.
Hey!
No whispering. We want to hear your last words loud and clear.
You don't want to do that. Show him your badge, Chew. See that badge? This guy is FDA, American government. And see that ear? You know what the FDA is doing with some of its agents now? Bionics. That ear is equipped with GPS and it's hooked directly into Agent Chew's neural network. You take out Agent Chew, and his operator will know the second his vitals flatline. Then an FDA fighter drops with enough explosives to wipe every last one of you off the map before Chew's body even hits the ground. What? You don't believe me? Go ahead. Kill him. I dare you.
You want Poyo? Go ahead. Take him. But you're gonna regret this.
Thanks for the cooperation, boys. Be glad I let you off with a warning.
At the FDA, we don't let people who threaten agents with machetes get off with warnings. Not to mention dare people to use the machete.
Well, you're not exactly on American soil, or here with the blessing of your FDA bosses, are you, Agent Chew? Listen, fair is fair. You helped me with my case. Let me help you with yours. You probably want to take a look at that dead USDA agent in our morgue. Go on ahead, Tony. I'll catch up.
What the? Peaceful little island, huh? No murders on Yamapalu. What the hell is going on around here? Where's Kulolo? Oh, he's gone. What? Where to? I don't know. Mexico, maybe. Or Texas. He was right, you know. Said if he locked you up with those Hanano brothers, you'd get a lead on where to find Poyo. Chief Kulolo's been looking for that bird a long time. Says it's going to make him rich. Mighty nice of you to lend a hand. And you just let him go? He's still my boss, at least until he gets to international waters. Damn it. Mr. Chew, hold on, Mr. Chew. Chief Kulolo left something for you. Said it would help you. This is the fruit, isn't it? And it grows here on Yamapalu? Tastes like chicken. Cooked it does, sure. Guess you never tasted it raw, have you? End International Flavor, Chapter 3. Prologue. Good afternoon to you, miss. I hope the manuscript is proceeding to your satisfaction, Miss Mintz. Are you ready for lunch? It looks spectacular. Are these the creations of Chow Chu? Unfortunately, none of the esteemed Mr. Chu's signature dishes are ready to be sampled at this time. I'm told they are forthcoming. These dishes come from one of our talented other staff chefs. Won't you have a seat, my dear? Miss Mintz, is everything okay? What is this place? What the hell are you doing here? Now, Miss Mintz, settle down. Stay away! Keep the hell away from me! Which chef prepared this meal?
The European guy, the quiet one.
The mute? And you didn't bother to taste it? Idiot!
She didn't get far, Governor. You want to move to the compound after this, right? Into one of the holding cells?
Damn it! This is going to complicate things. End prologue. A routine valve inspection in the city's sewer system yielded a disturbing discovery.
This sounds like an assignment for Tony Chew.
Uptown, investigators found an important clue in their search for the kidnapped heir to the Mellon Vanderbilt fortune.
I've got just the man for the job.
In the county landfill, sanitation workers unearthed a morbid surprise.
I'll send one of my agents over, pronto.
And in the FDA morgue, a mysterious Russian killer whose frozen body was recovered in the Arctic was airlifted in, thawed out, and awaited examination by FDA Special Crimes Division investigators.
Where the hell is Tony Chew?
I'm telling you, Tony, Appleby is going fucking nuclear. You need to hop on the first jet out of there and get your ass back here. I don't think so, John. This case just got more complicated. Complicated? You're supposed to be tracking down some local fruit. How is that complicated? First of all, I already tracked it down. I tasted it, and it's definitely not local. So come home. No can do. I have a chief of police who just went AWOL, but not before he left me a morgue full of bodies, a stack of files on chefs from around the world, including a file on my brother, and a map of what looks like a military compound. That's not gonna mean squat to Appleby. He's got a backlog of shit to put on your plate, including the popsicled Rooski babe you met at that Arctic observatory. Remember the one that said she was a servant of the vampire? Turns out she's got 2 mysterious bite marks on her neck. You know, like from a vampire. What about your bodies? What about them? You, determined a cause of death for 'em? One is USDA, kicked out a window and took a 14-story fall. The others, I'm not exactly sure what... Did you say bite marks? What? You telling me they got vampires now at your little tropical island paradise? Tony! But there's no such thing as vampires. Yo, Ton! What's going on, man? Tony? He's killing to get information, compiling intel on the governor's operation. He's going to storm the compound. There's going to be a bloodbath in that place, and soon. What? Who? What the hell are you talking about? The vampire? You gotta get Appleby off my back, John. Buy me some time. I don't know, man. Like I said, Appleby is steaming, pissed. Just do it, John. It's important. Sweets, give me the key to your gun cabinet. I'm gonna need guns. Guns and, holy water? You're an AWOL federal agent on sovereign soil of a sovereign nation that is politically a friend of the United States, especially after Yamapalu followed the U.S. and instituted a poultry prohibition. And the prisoners you want to rescue include a radical chef who's publicly advocated violently overthrowing the government, and a food critic who once caused an entire city to get food poisoning and projectile vomit. Sorry, hun, but those files were just sitting there while you were out. Seems to me you don't want to go in guns blazing and spark an international incident, especially when your own government employers ain't gonna back you up. You got a better idea? Shipping schedule. Gauzeberry resupply for the chefs at Governor Haupai's compound. US FDA business. Step out of the van. You're on your own from here on out, hun. And if anybody asks me, I don't know a blessed thing. Nice parking job, peckerhead. I hope you unload fruit crates better than you drive. Sorry, it's my first day on the job. And last. I want a word with the prisoner. Governor Haupai, he doesn't talk, remember? Is he cooking? Yeah. Whatever he's making, bring it to me. Here you go, sir. He is the great Photonieros, and those lucky few that have experienced his work consider him the single most important chef in all of Europe, if not the world. Here's why. Photonieros is a cibolocutor. Mute since birth, Photonieros communicates solely through his cooking. And Photonieros is a great communicator. A scholar and classicist, he has translated the complete works of Shakespeare into cuisine. His interpretation of Verdi's tragic opera Il Trovatore is said to be so powerful it will reduce those who consume it to tears even before the second course. He was approached by Nami Haupai, the governor of a small western Pacific island, who'd hoped to excite Photonieros by all the possibilities and opportunities a newly discovered type of fruit would offer. Photonieros, however, did not share the governor's enthusiasm. But the governor would not be dissuaded. Governor? What did he say? He says... The great Photonieros has benefactors in Eastern Europe who will pay fortunes for his return. He says he knows who his benefactors will hire to ensure his return. He says he already knows that there have been killings, and that the killing is just beginning. Check in with the perimeter patrols. We're going to full alert. Now!
Sir, the North Sector Patrol isn't answering.
Shit. Chow! Come on! We're getting the fuck out of here. I'm not going anywhere, brother. But they're holding you prisoner. Oh, they were going to, originally, until I tasted the gulzaberry. Oh, have you had it, Tony? I take a bite of it and I feel like I'm transported to some wonderful faraway place. Like a, I don't know, something from out of this world. And it tastes like chicken. Exactly like chicken, but better. Governor Haupai is a visionary. He's gathered some of the finest Epicurean minds on the planet, brought us here and given us unlimited resources to achieve culinary greatness. Think of the potential, Tony. Think of the possibilities. I'm staying here, baby brother, where I will be the greatest pioneer of all the exploration of brave new edible frontiers. You damn idiot, Chow. We're getting out of here, like it or not.
We got shots fired to the north. Get a move on. Go, go, go!
Amelia, I'm here to rescue you. You do want rescuing, right? Damn right I do. I recognize you. You're that guy, right? That federal FDA, Agent Tony Chu. Follow me and I'll get you to safety. You need to head south. Go at least a half a mile. I'll catch up. There's one more prisoner back there. Fotanieros, another chef. Yeah, I'll take care of that. But a U.S. federal agent is dead, and I'm gonna see that her murderer is brought to justice. Cliffhanger. South, toward the fire. Fire? What the fuck? Cliffhanger. I've got Agent Chu in my sights. Take the shot. Cliffhanger. While elsewhere... End International Flavor, Chapter 4. Some months ago, Reject Montero knows chicken, and this ain't chicken. Now, here at Montero Industries, we got no beef with the government, and our hearts go out sincerely to all them poor folks that died. But we understand what's important. When an American family sits down at the dinner table, by Jiminy, they want to have their chicken. Or at least something that tastes just like it, without a bunch of chemical and artificial flavors. Well, friends, I'm here to tell you that progress is a-comin', thanks to your good friends at Montero Industries, and our friend, the frog. Now, if you ever tasted frog meat, you know it's a close match, but it ain't exact. But what if we could identify that bit of DNA that gives the meat its flavor? We make a few adjustments to Mr. Froggy's genetic code, and presto, you've got chicken on the dinner table. Now, how's that sound to you? Who you talking to, boss? Damn it, Caesar, how many times have I told you to knock? Sorry, boss. Thought you'd like to know. That crack science team of yours just got smaller. Again. The chemist and a geneticist just gave notice, going with that little guy with the box. Damn it. Ain't right to come into a man's place of business and poach from his talent. Who is he, Caesar? Name's Nami Hapai. Governor of some rinky-dink island in the ass end of the Western Pacific. Been taking a keen interest in everybody with a connection to chicken lately. And not just science folks, neither. Cooks, food writers, what have you. I don't know what this little pipsqueak's game is, but you're gonna find out, Caesar. And we're gonna make good and damn sure he regrets the day he got in my way. How we gonna do that, boss? Tonight. Let me be clear, Caesar. I want every last one of those freaky plants burned to cinders. Nothing left alive. Not a seed, sprout, or sapling. Got it? Not a problem. I recruited some locals to help out, and then they called in friends from surrounding villages. These guys are mighty pissed at the governor and the local law about the new chicken prohibition. They don't just want to fight.
They want a war. For Poyo! For Poyo! For Poyo! Somebody, please help. No! 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 Vixtigina.
Yummy.
Just one last piece of unfinished business. I'm on it, boss. I see him. He's just outside Halpai's compound. I've got Agent Chew in my sights. Take the shot. Take the shot and then get the hell out of there.
It looks like you got us out of there just in time. You have any idea what's going on? I think civil war just broke out on Yamapalu. Over a rooster. Hey, this is Chow Chu. Yeah, my idiot brother. How'd he get a broken jaw?
Down!
Guns, shooting, jump to, shield you. It's okay, Agent Chu. But I think it's safe to get off me now.
What's happening, Caesar? Did you get him? Sorry, Mr. Montero. That wily Agent Chew was just too quick. We already destabilized a small Western Pacific nation-state and eradicated an entirely new type of food. Maybe you should just be happy with 2 out of 3. Jeez. Pick up, Mason. This is getting out of control. For fuck's sake, pick up.
Sorry, this number is out of service. You really going back there? Into the crossfire? You said there was at least one more captive. The great Fontaneros. Plus, a federal agent was murdered, and I have reason to believe her killer is trying to infiltrate the compound. No better time to do it than with all this going on. Agent Chew, try to come back in one piece. Damn it, call everybody back. All the perimeter patrols, right now.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Governor. There is no everybody. Those pro-chicken guerrillas hit us hard. All your reinforcements are dead or deserted.
Then let's get to the armory. We have to defend this place with every last man, every last bullet.
There's no we either. End of the day, I like fried chicken a hell of a lot more than I like getting my ass shot. You're on your own.
Oh, fuck.
Fontaneros, he is coming with me.
Take him. I was going to let him go.
You do not have a choice, and you never should have abducted him in the first place.
Sheathe the fangs, motherfucker.
You're that pup that was running around with Mason Savoy. Did he not tell you about me?
That woman with the gun, what did she say, Mason? My Russian is not good, but I'm pretty certain she said she was a servant of the vampire.
Don't be ridiculous, boy. There is no such thing as vampires.
He said there's no such thing as vampires.
And yet, you brought a child's water toy. Might I assume it is filled with holy water?
Hedging my bets? But I still got a soft spot for the classics. And I figure a couple grapefruit-sized holes in your chest will slow you down even if you are... Don't move, you idiot! I'm FDA, I'm on your side! Please, take Fontaneros and just leave here, all right? Call your men off my people.
I've nothing to do with your proletariat revolution, little man. But had they not provided the exceeding convenient distraction that they did, the bloodshed would have been considerably worse. My sole interest is to take Fontaneros away from this place. It's the only reason I came to this wretched little island.
Fontaneros, I'm sorry I brought you here. I'm sorry I kept you here. Don't you see? I was trying to create something here. Something wonderful. Go!
We will meet again, Agent.
Damn it! Why did you do that? It's over. I've lost everything. I don't care if I end up dead, but I'm sure as hell not going to end up undead.
It's a fruit, sir, and it grows here, only here on Yamapalu.
I have a plan. My friends, this fruit is our future. We're going to put this island on the map. We're going to achieve greatness. Come on, we're leaving. Where the hell off this island? I think you broke my jaw, asshole. Later, somewhere over the Pacific, where is Fontanianos? I believe I am ready for him. He's in the galley, my lord, cooking. I snuck a bite. He's preparing a dish to thank you. Leave me, my pet. It's poetry, I think. Ah, my dear Fontanianos, I believe there has been a miscommunication. You are under the impression I was hired to rescue you. Point of fact, the man originally hired to rescue you met an unfortunate end in the back of a taxi cab in Helsinki. I have no intention of rescuing you. I'm going to absorb you. There is no such thing as vampires, but the fear they inspire is real, and the power derived from harnessing that fear is undeniable. He has discovered long ago that he can learn the same lessons from blood as he can from flesh, and so he would present himself as a vampire in order to learn more. For the more he learns, the more powerful he becomes. Occasionally, in his journeys, extraordinary individuals would cross his path. To learn their extraordinary skills, more than blood was required. And some recipes absolutely positively call for meat. Epilogue. Some days later.
Agent Chew! You wouldn't happen to be making a personal phone call on company time, would you, Agent Chew?
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Well, good for you, son. You can't be working all of the time. Carry on.
Hello? This is, Tony. Tony Chu. I'm the guy, the federal agent who found you on, I helped you get off that island. I know who you are, Agent Chu. Oh, I was wondering, would you, like to go out sometime? Sure. How about you pick me up Friday? Maybe around 8? That sound okay? Okay, see you then. Bye.
End Chew Book 2. International Flavor.
Not exactly a conventional first date, was it?
20,000 years earlier, or thereabouts.
This is Tony Chu. Tony Chu is an agent of the Special Crimes Division of the United States FDA, the most powerful law enforcement agency on the planet. Tony Chu is cibopathic. That means he can take a bite of a banana and get a feeling in his head about what tree it grew from, what pesticides were used on the crop, and when it was harvested. Or he could eat a link of sausage and flash onto something else entirely. Tony is back on the job after a tough case on a small western Pacific island that yielded more mysteries than answers. But since his return, things have been going well. A little too well, in fact.
Top of the morning, gentlemen. Ah, Agent Chew. I see you got your new prosthetic ear attached.
Yeah, Director Appleby.
The skin tone of this prosthetic is to your satisfaction?
It is?
Oh, and what's this? A book on vampires. And you believe this to be an efficient use of your time, do you, Agent?
Yes, sir. I'm working a theory that this alleged vampire I met on Yamapalu is actually a cibopath. Reading up on vampire lore, cross-referencing unsolved murders in the FDA and Interpol databases, and mapping alleged sightings to try to find a pattern.
Vampires. I see. Carry on, Agent Q.
What did you do, John? What did you...
Saved by the bell.
Talk to me, babe. The quiet man needs to come in from the cold.
Say what?
The frog man is reaching a boiling point. The quiet man needs to come in from the cold.
Yeah, and the cyborg man needs a turkey club sandwich. Now, how's about you get to the point, jerk-off?
Where's Mason?
He's in a home for cannibal hippos. He's tied to a giant salt lick, and all they feed him are paperback editions of Roget's Thesaurus. Now, who the fuck is this? Damn it, why do I always get the crazies? Listen up, you scumfuck shitheel. Do you have any idea what kind of trouble you can get into making prank calls to the FDA? You keep wasting my time, and I flick a switch, and 100 damn computers, including the one in my head, trace your whereabouts right down to the nearest centimeter. Then I come to your house and stick my freaking steel-toed boot so far up your ass, your esophagus will look like a... Okay. Yeah, sure. Be right there. Murder victim down at the horse track. Stable master found a body this morning while making his rounds. Poor bastard. Roughed him up pretty good. Pretty clear it was not just personal, but somebody wanted to send a message. Maybe he was about to squeal about something. And that's why they shoved a rat halfway down his throat. It's not a rat. This is a gray-tailed pygmy marten, at the top of the endangered species list. Supposed to be just a couple dozen or so of these left in existence. Christ, this is horrible. Can you imagine going out like that? No, but I know somebody who can. I really fucking hate this job. Hey, you got an ID on the Vic? Sure, had his wallet on him and everything. Hamantashen David P.
Huh? Like the dead senator?
Exactly like it. This was his son, David Jr. Not a fan of dear old Dad. Had a record as long as my arm for stirring up shit. WTO protests, eco-terrorism, inciting violence at animal rights protests, laboratory vandalism, you name it. Yo, Tony, better get a move on. Looks like we got company. Best get to noshing before she comes over here and this turns into a jurisdictional pissing match. What are you going to... oh my gosh! Well, what'd you get, Ton?
Mints.
Huh? What? Like peppermint? Spearmint?
No. Amelia mints. Hi. Hi.
David Hamantashen Jr., stabbed by a pitchfork and asphyxiated by a small woodland animal. Where were you between the hours of 1 and 4 a.m. last night?
John, she isn't a suspect. David's dead?
Yeah, what was he, your boyfriend or something?
No, just a source for a story I'm working on.
Thought you only wrote food reviews.
I do. I did. I sorta disappeared for a while. My editor hired me back on the condition I bring him some actual news.
I'm gonna have to ask for whatever notes you got on Hamantashen and the story you're working on. And because I'm FDA, you're gonna hand them over without giving me any malarkey about freedom of the press, right? Gracias, chica.
We're still on for Friday, right?
Yeah.
So, what's the deal with Hamantashen? His dad, Senator Hamantashen, was involved with all sorts of unsavory stuff. That much I know. including the fact that Senator Hamadashin was a member of an exclusive diners club that meets twice a year to feast on only the rarest and most endangered types of plants and meat, and the obscenely rich members of this club have hired people around the world to commit all sorts of crimes in order to procure their biannual menu? That I did not. David Jr. got into the club as a legacy, but he hated them. He was going to blow the whistle. They must have found out and killed him. But not before he got hold of this and sent it to me. A ticket to their next feast? The bon vivants present an evening regalement of extreme and exclusive once-in-a-lifetime delicacies. Invitation only. Tonight. And does this ticket have a +1?
Yo, Ton, you aren't gonna believe this freaky shit.
Tonight. Amelia, you look stunning. You're not so bad yourself, Tony Chu. Very debonair, very James Bond.
More like James Bland. The FDA doesn't look too highly on bringing civilians into an op. Whatever you do, don't get your reporter friend killed. That includes boring her to death. So try not to talk too much.
Shut up, Colby. I'm trying to work. What are those? News clippings? They're all about tonight's menu. March 30th, Ujin, Siberia. Paleontologists dig a preserved woolly mammoth and some saber-toothed tiger carcasses out of a 4-ton chunk of ice. Shipped to laboratory in Gdansk for DNA sequencing. June 14, genetics lab in Gdansk burns as a result of a mysterious gas leak. 6 lab workers burned to death in fire. July 18th, clutch of dodo eggs found on the Cargados Carajos Shoals. Plane left to bring eggs to nature preserve never lands. Flight crew never heard from again. And that's just the first course.
Saying the food is loaded with all sorts of crazy crap don't make it so, Tony.
I know. Get a bite and confirm before we make a move.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may have your attention. The Bon Vivant Diners Club is pleased to present a memorable and exquisite banquet of the absolute most unique cuisine on the planet. It is a dining experience literally thousands of years in the making. No expense has been spared in the procurement and preparation of its ingredients, and the menu shall not be repeated again, ever. Dinner is served. Madame, Monsieur, tonight we will be starting with a dodo brouillade and mammothus brochettes. Would you care for red wine or white wine with your mammoth?
This isn't mammoth. It's saber-toothed tiger, and some partially digested caveman. But that's evidence enough for me. Agent Anthony Chu, FDA, and every last one of you sick, rich weirdos are under arrest. My partner is outside with an FDA strike team. Everybody in this room is going to exit in an orderly fashion, with their hands on their heads for processing and arrest.
I think not. I paid more for this dinner than you'll make in a dozen lifetimes, you preposterous little net. There isn't a single one of us here that can't buy you 1,000 times over. Your FDA laws don't apply to us. What makes you think any of your other laws do either?
They're gonna apply today. Stand down. Let the lady go. No harm comes to her. Don't you dare disturb a single hair on her head. Or what? Go. Not exactly a conventional first date, was it?
Don't worry. The second will be better.
Inevitably. End Just Desserts, Chapter 1.
The pages got shuffled out of sequence this issue.
I offer you a chance to walk out of here in one piece, and this is your answer.
This is actually page 18.
I'm protected by 2 very loyal bodyguards with automatic weapons. And a wall of very thick bulletproof glass. You'll probably be able to squeeze off a single shot before my men turn your guts into Swiss cheese. I suggest you make it a good one.
This was supposed to be page 1, the prologue.
And a hush falls over the crowd, and the air almost crackles with electric anticipation as the challenger steps into the ring. Little is known about this brash young contender, but one look into his cold, cruel eyes, and you can tell this will be no ordinary match. Tonight there is going to be mayhem. Tonight there will be carnage. And there is absolutely no doubt about it. Tonight there will be blood. And there's the opening bell, and immediately our challenger goes on the offensive. My God. I've never seen anything like this, ladies and gentlemen. There are no words to describe this brutality at its purest, most primal. I don't think anybody was prepared for the sheer savagery of this fight. To say it is one-sided is perhaps the understatement of the century. This is a massacre. And just like that, it's over. Ladies and gentlemen, in all my years behind the mic, I never expected to bear witness to such a spectacle. I can say with no hyperbole or exaggeration, tonight we saw more than just the crowning of a new champion. Tonight we witnessed the birth of a legend. My friends, I present to you the undisputed new king of the ring, Poyo! Dinner for two. You can't just rewrite the manuscript? Not from memory. I left the original behind on the island. I assume it got burned with the rest of the governor's compound. Yeah, and according to FDA satellite imagery, all the crops were burned too. Nothing remotely like it on the other nearby islands either. As far as we can tell, this was the last the world has seen of the Galzaberry. This world, anyway. Hey, Tony, I brought a treat along for you. You like Puerto Rican food? I kinda doubt it. Well, you're going to like this. Little Comida Criolla Restaurante opened up on 44th Street, and I reviewed their lunch menu. Check it out. I gotta go. An emergency just came up at work. This is Tony Chu and Amelia Mintz. Cute couple, don't you think? Tony is a cibopath. That means he can take a bite of a piece of food and get a feeling about how it was raised, where it grew, or how it was harvested. Sometimes Tony has to eat things other than food as well, unfortunately for him. Amelia is a sabo scrivener, able to write about food so accurately, so vividly, and with such precision, people get the actual sensation of taste when reading about the meals she writes about. They've been dating for a few weeks now, and things are going pretty well. Though some nights do not end as well as others. Emergency? What kind of emergency?
Attempted murder. The victim took a hell of a pounding. Found him in an alley over near the warehouse district. Beaten within an inch of his life. Name is...
Raymond Kulolo. I know him. Ex-chief of police on the island of Yamapalu.
That's right. And before that he was a grifter and a con man who ran afoul of the mob in the late 80s, which is why he left the States and retired to Yamapalu. How he got his way to chief of police, I'll never know. Now, normally the FDA wouldn't give a rat's ass about a conniving two-bit scumbag like Kulolo. But once he got hooked to a morphine drip, he got to rambling to one of the attending physicians, and we found the reason for the beatdown was...
Over a rooster? Poyo. I met him, too.
Damn it, Chew! Whose briefing is this anyway? Deep breath. Deep breath. Excuse me for a moment.
Man, I liked it better when Appleby just blatantly hated you. You know, this situation with him, it's getting intolerable. Guy's calling me all the time on off hours. Wants to hang out, meet up, hook up, whatever. Even inviting me to spend the holidays with him. I hold you responsible, Chew. This is all your fault. My fault? How is this my fault? You had a situation, and you told me to take care of it. Well, I took care of it. What? I did not tell you to hop into bed. Huh? D-Bear? What the hell is he doing here?
Ah, Agent Chew. I believe you're already acquainted with your new partner.
The plan goes into effect. Just for the record, I think this is a really bad idea. You look like a cop, yo. You walk like a cop, you talk like a cop, you even sit like a cop. You better hope you're the only one who notices, wise ass, because they'll put a bullet in your snitch ass just as quick for being seen here with me. Yeah, tell me about it. Listen, I seen Poyo fight. That fucking bird is a demon. A demon. I understand you FDA boys wanting to get your mitts on him, but this plan don't even make sense. Damn it, D-Bear, do I really have to explain this to you again? This is not about the rooster. These chicken fights switch venues all the time, usually at the last minute to stay one step ahead of the law. So we create a fake venue to bring the fights to us. Then we swoop in, arrest everybody, and then break the backbone of the entire underground cockfighting league. And the 40K in the briefcase? Gotta grease the wheels. Butcher Jones organizes most of these East Coast chicken fights, right? Yeah. And after snatching Poyo, he's got incentive to stage more fights because of all the money it will bring, right? Okay, and nothing. You introduce me and keep your mouth shut, and the FDA pays your regular fee for being a rat-fuck stool pigeon. Maybe you'll get a finder's fee out of Butcher, too. You think you can handle that? Sure. Me and Butcher go way back. Used to move H together, back before the chicken prohibition opened up doors for more profitable ventures. Anything I should know about your old business partner? Butcher. Well, he loves making money, which is why your man is laid up in intensive care and Butcher snatched Poyo for himself. He's also a vindictive bastard and paranoid as hell. Has himself surrounded by personal bodyguards, takes all sorts of precautions, even travels everywhere with his own personal food taster in case of one of his enemies tries to poison him. You know, one of those weird special people. Like you, Agent Chew. Damn it, I am not special like that. Mr. Jones will see you now.
Diamine hydrochloride, hydrolyzed soy protein, monosodium glutamate, disodium incinate.
Yo, Butchie, my boy, what's up? Yo, boss, this cat's panicking. Of course I'm fucking panicking. I'm carrying a briefcase with $40,000. Don't matter. Let him keep his pea shooter. He's leaving anyway. The money stays. Hey, Butchie, I'm hurt. Is that any way to treat a friend? Friend? As I recall, you left me hanging with a 4-pound brick of gold bond medicated powder and an Escalade full of angry Goombas from Jersey. You really think I'd forget something like that? Wait a minute. Your unresolved business, that's between you two. I'm here to make a deal. No deal. Don't even want to hear it. You walk away. D-Bear gets a bullet in the ear, and you learn an expensive lesson about the company you ought to keep. This was page 17. Not a chance. Page 19 comes next. Holy shit. Told you, yo, a demon. And so, what I want to know is why, D-Bear? Huh? What you talking about, Chew? I know you're not stupid, Deshaun. Why'd you let us walk in there knowing Butcher Jones had a price on your head? You played me, didn't you? Guess you ain't so stupid yourself, Special Agent. Take it as a compliment. I heard about you and Mason Savoy. I figured if you're still standing after going toe-to-toe with him, you'd be able to hold your own against Butcher Jones. So I bet on you, Agent Chew, and I won. Butcher Jones is getting wheeled out of there in a body bag, and here we are. Yep, here we are. 1 week later. I hope you're hungry. I've got write-ups for 3 different new restaurants. What are you in the mood for? Sorry, I gotta take this. It's work. Tony, this isn't going to be one of those relationships where I always take a back seat to your job, is it? A job you don't even like? One shitty assignment after another? For a boss you know still hates you? Where you eat God only knows what? Now, where were we? Yo, Ton, where the hell are you? You need to get over here, man. It's Savoy. We got him. End Just Desserts, Chapter 2. Prologue. I don't think these fools listening when we tell them they need to put down those guns, big man. Indeed, Agent Valenzano. And yet, in a mere moment, should they fail to adhere to our sagacious admonitions, the grave and grievous repercussions will be more than self-evident. English, motherfucker. English. Wham, bam, splat, Caesar. to use the vernacular. Oh, hell yeah. Well, damn. Got a feeling this Montero cat's gonna be a problem, partner. It's worse than you think. Apparently, as a dramatis personae in this unfolding tragedy, Mr. Raymond James Montero is of tremendous consequence. Christ, Mason, would you please cut the... Before the avian pandemic hit, Caesar, Montero knew. What? Knew the bird flu was coming? You shitting me, big and tall? How? Regretfully, I have no answers, nor do the dearly departed, but it's certainly something that merits inquiry, don't you agree? And I suppose you got some sort of plan to figure out what Montero's up to? I do. You going after him? Only circuitously. I have other matters pressing enough I dare not give this my undivided attention. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not going to engage Montero directly. You are. That was almost 1 year ago. End prologue. While this happened just about a week ago. Everybody is talking about Pot Place, Montero Industries' delicious new artificial chicken substitute. It really is delicious. I love it. I can't believe it's not chicken, and you won't either. Every darn bit as good as the real thing, or your money back. Guaranteed. No fucking way. Oh, it's positively scrumptious. Pot Place rocks, dude. Processed meat stuff, sodium erythrobate, monodiglycerides, sodium bicarbonate. Truly delectable. Well, almost everybody. Swear to God, Tony, if you spend the next half hour making goo-goo eyes and baby talk to your new girly friend, I'm gonna stick another hatchet into my fucking cranium. What happened anyway? You try to get freaky deaky in the sack with sweet Missy Mints, and today you gotta apologize with a fat slice of humble pie? Colby, do me a favor and don't speculate about my sex life. You can make damn sure I do my best not to think about yours. I'm just bringing Amelia flowers, just because. I don't have to explain myself to you. Ease up, Tony. I'm just busting your chops. I actually like coming up here. You see that guy sitting over there at the sports desk? He gives us a dirty look every time we come up here. Every time. One of these days, I'm gonna beat him in the face with the butt of my service revolver until an eyeball pops out. These are the thoughts that keep me happy. Ah, God. Where's a barf bag when you need one? Hi, John. Hiya, Melly. Still keeping those low standards in the romantical department, I see. Shut up, Dick. I think Tony is very sweet to bring me flowers. I'll just put them here. Let me clear away all this stuff. What is all this crap, anyway? Just freebies from various companies who want me to write about their product. Most of it goes straight in the trash, but I got a box of Pot Place from Montero Industry, and I've decided to do a piece on it. Have you heard about Pot Place? Everybody's talking about it. Chicken? No thanks to that artificial shit. I just can't get behind that fakey aftertaste. No, this stuff tastes good, like the real thing. Almost exactly, actually, strangely enough. I wrote a piece about it if you want to read it. Amelia Mintz is a sabo scrivener. That means she can write about food so accurately, so vividly, and with such precision, people get the actual sensation of taste when reading about whatever meal she writes about. Wow, that is good. I'm a trained professional, honey, and I know chicken. Trust me, what's in that can ain't artificial. That's chicken. No ands, ifs, or buts. Don't believe me? Yo, Ton, do that voodoo that you do. Tony Chu is a cibopath. That means he can take a bite of a piece of food and get a feeling about how it was raised, where it grew, or how it was harvested. Or what meat it's made from. No, John, this is not chicken. It's frickin'. 24 hours later. Frickin'. Actually, I prefer the term chogs. You know, a mix of chicken and frog as opposed to frog and chicken.
but some big brain and marketing tried it out on focus groups, and frickin' tasted better. God damn it, boss. I don't care what you call it. This is some serious Frankenstein shit. Laws against chicken. That look like chicken to you? Ain't no law against fiddling with frog DNA. By the time anybody figures out what it was spliced with, every damn soul in the good old US of A is gonna be eating Montero's Port Bless, and I'm gonna be on my way to being the richest sumbitch on the face of the planet. Sure, except somebody's already figured it out. Reporter by the name of Amelia Mintz from the New York's Mercury Sun called 3 times this morning trying to get a quote. Is that all? Hell, boy, that's simple. You just book yourself a flight to New York City, get over there and put a bullet in that bitch's head. Respectfully, sir, I think you're getting out of control. First that business with the FDA agent Chu, and then what went on in Yamapalu. Maybe you ought to think about dialing it down a notch. And maybe you ought to think about minding your place. That Chu fella is still walking round contrary to my orders. Hired goons ain't exactly hard to come by, Caesar. You want to keep your job, you best mind your sass. Getting awful damn tired of you talking to me like that, Montero. Get down, boss. Drop the knives, hotshot. We're FDA, and I said drop it. Come on. Howdy there. Hell if I know, boss. Just run. Huh? What was that? Had to make him think I was helping him escape. Hopefully he'll come to and not know what hit him, or who. I'm FDA too, you imbeciles. Deep cover. Yeah, where's your badge? I don't carry a badge, fucknut. That's what deep cover means. Prove it. 'Cause I got ways of proving it if I need to. No way you're gonna bite me, freak. My old partner, he can vouch for me. Mason Savoy. Mason Savoy is a murderer and a fugitive, and no longer associated with the FDA. Now drop the gun, or I drop you. Listen, I know you, pal. Tony Chu, right? I protected you. Montero wanted you killed. I made sure we grabbed your brother, by mistake. And we didn't kill him either. And it was me who took those pot shots at you back on that island. You think I'd actually miss if I put my mind to it? That was you? Listen, man, don't get crazy. I've been trying to report, trying to call in. The quiet man needs to come in from the cold. The frog man is reaching a boiling point. What the fuck? Yo, Tony, hold up. I think he's telling the truth. And so, finally, just 2 days before Friday. When's he start? Any day now. I guess they offered him a week or so off, but he says he's ready to dive back in. Well, that's gonna be awkward. You got any idea how many millions of taxpayer dollars you wasted screwing the pooch on that undercover operation? I'm trying to be a patient man with you, Chew, but damn it, one of these days, every damn minute until you decide to wrap the op, and I expect you here at your desk by day. Damn it. Supposed to have a date with Amelia on Friday. It's our 1-month anniversary. Don't sweat that, partner. I'll cover for you. You crazy kids go out and have a good time. Doubt your little hunch is gonna amount to anything anyway, Sherlock. Except a chance for yours truly to do some serious loafing on the company's dime. Friday. Yo, Ton, where the hell are you? You need to get over here, man. It's Savoy. We got him. End Just Desserts, Chapter 3. Min? Min? Min! Is that a yes? Mindy So was Tony Chu's last girlfriend. They met in high school, but things did not get serious until Min was in college, and Tony was at the police academy. By the time Tony graduated to uniformed beat cop, he decided it was time to pop the question. It wasn't until later that Min's behavior became dangerously erratic. But the night Tony proposed was the first sign that something was amiss. Of course it's a yes, Anthony. And things would only go downhill from there. I love you so much.
We're soulmates, Anthony. I've known it from the first time we met. Of course I'll marry you. I want us to be together forever, as one. You're a part of me, and I'm a part of you. Figuratively, of course, but I want it to be literally. Which is why I want you to have this. Tony?
Years later.
Tony, what are you thinking about? Are you okay? Is this about that message on my answering machine?
That message on Amelia's answering machine.
I know you're with that little Asian twerp, Amelia. It's bad enough you're going out with a grunty little half-man like him. But did I hear it right? Is that little pissant really with the FDA? You can do better than that, Amelia. And you just better hope I don't run into that little cocksucker in a dark alley. You know what I mean? Sorry, it just reminded me of, someone. Listen, Dan was a long time ago, and we weren't even that serious. I guess everybody has at least one crazy ex in their past, right? Fucker! Fucking fucker! Yeah, I guess so. You're not like other guys, Tony. You're not like anybody I've ever met, and I've gone out with a couple real creeps. You're a special guy, Tony, and I think we have something pretty special. I like you too, Amelia. You ready for bed? I should probably listen to my messages. After Colby agreed to cover for me, I shouldn't leave him hanging if it's something important. This should be a routine surveillance op, but there's an outside chance that... We've got him. Savoy. Colby says we got him cornered. Go.
Not long thereafter. Lost contact with 2 strike teams and no word from either recon unit. What about Agent Colby, damn it?
No news, sir. Not since...
You! This is your fault, Chew. You son of a bitch. I gave you specific orders. This was supposed to be your op and yours alone. What's your partner doing filling in for you? Don't give me any damn excuses, Chew. You're going in there, and you're going to resolve this, and you better hope that not a single hair is touched on Colby's head. Not one single beautiful, beautiful hair. You screw this up, and I swear to God, Chew, I'll do everything in my power to make sure you end up the world's first cibopathic meter maid.
Inside, remember this, Agent Colby. Remember you are alive today purely because of my boundless generosity. Ponder this when you wake, whilst you recover, and consider my offer. Because if we meet like this again, I'm afraid you'll find my disposition considerably less charitable. John? What the hell happened, John? John? Hold it right there, Lardo. You're busted. Ah, Agent Colby, you're looking well. Considering had I not stepped in and recommended you for the FDA Human Cybernetic Augmentation Program after you took a hatchet to the head, you'd very likely be decomposing. I became familiar with your record while I was recruiting young Master Chu. I was most impressed with your natural aptitude for police work. But it was your opinions on the government and their ill-conceived poultry prohibition that galvanized me to action. We're working toward the same objective, you and I, Agent Colby. The government is lying. We both know it. The laws they have put in place are a smokescreen, a grotesque obfuscation of justice. It is our duty to lift away the opaque veil of secrets and lies, and reveal the clear light of truth. I ain't disagreeing, Tubby. Fact is, I pretty much agree with everything you're saying. Wouldn't mind getting to the bottom of it all myself. Work with me, Agent. Stay on the inside. Utilize your vast FDA resources while I covertly assist you with my every fiber of investigatory acumen. Wish I could, except you ripped off my partner's ear. I'm pursuing answers to the biggest conspiracy in human history. Billions of lives are at stake. In fact, I have reason to believe that all mankind, as you ripped off my partner's ear, bit it, threatened to eat it. I'm not gonna let you get away with that. Not without a fight! Thanks, partner. One evening not long thereafter. One, please. Excuse me. Look out! Coming through. Watch your toes. Pardon me, excuse me. Care to explain how that happened, Agent Valenzano? Tony Chu set a trap, big man. How the hell you think that happened? I checked out his desk. He's got files and files on you. Been investigating you on the sly this whole time. That surveillance op he arranged, telling Appleby he was looking for Montero's accomplices. Chu must have figured that there'd be an outside chance you'd show up, and you waltzed right into it. And after I told him to stay away from me. Yeah, well, you didn't actually expect he would, did you? Shh. He ain't gonna stop either, you know, even though you gave his boy Colby a pass. No, he's not going to. Not unless I take measures to stop him. And then morning. Good morning, Tony. Getting some breakfast, Tony. Amelia! Amelia? Oh. End Just Desserts, Chapter 4. Thanksgiving, Part 1. Part 2. Happy Thanksgiving! Oh, it's Anthony. Rosemary Chu Shen, older sister. Tang Shen, brother-in-law. Anthony? Tony? Tony! Antonelle Chu, fraternal twin. Hey, Antonelle. It's Tony, you ick day. Tony! You know that. Oh my God, let me look at you. You look great, Tony. Look like you're getting some meat on your bones. Are they feeding you at your new job? Oh yeah, they're feeding me all right. Ugh, and that's your fake ear. Holy frajoli! Can I touch it? I'd really rather you didn't. Oh my God, that feels so freaky. What is it, some sort of latex? Weird. Oh, damn it, Antonelle. Oh, hey, Tony, that reminds me. What the hell? That's for not calling me, you fat, smelly turd face, or answering my emails. You think I like being stationed in the middle of Amazonian jungle nowhere? And what's with you, Rosemary? Tony's your brother. Today is a day for family. Anthony is not welcome. Not hearing it. Not hearing it. Not today. You hear that, you pea-brained, pig-headed jerks? We're gonna be a family today, dang it, whether you like it or not. Family! Ong Chu, grandfather. Harold Chu, younger brother. Stage name, Miso Honey. Bok Chu, father, deceased. Charlie Chu, distant cousin, works for Oni Press. Chow Chu, eldest brother, we know him. Sage Chu, younger sister. Bree Chu Shen, niece. Chip Chu Shen, nephew. Bao Chu, mother. Anthony, somebody at the door for you. Anthony Chu? Yes, that's me. You've been served. What is it, Tony? It's Chow. I hit him in Yamapaloo and accidentally broke his jaw. And now he's suing me. Oh, you should go talk to him. Maybe you two can patch things up. He's in the kitchen with Ma, cooking the bird. Cooking the bird? Yeah, he brought over the biggest honkin' turkey you ever... oh, yeah. That's, illegal, right? Oh, damn it. Yo, Tony! Mind if we crash? John! Well, looky here. If it ain't my favorite Tony Chew of 'em all. You know, I never get tired of that joke, no matter how many times you freaking tell it. Hi. Hi. You look terrific, Colby. I mean, except for the shiner and the whole Sony Betamax thing you got going on with your face. You ain't too shabby yourself, lady. Guess all that jungle humidity agrees with you. I'm glad you're here. Me too, Tony. Yeah, well, I'm getting transferred soon enough. Talk about going to extremes. NASA's assigning me to some Arctic observatory. It's about to get back online. Gardner Kavashanaya. Look, about that toe, it's okay. Colby explained who it belonged to and why you keep it. I guess I wasn't expecting to run across a severed body part in your freezer. Hey, who's the little filly you brought along as arm candy? 'Cause she doesn't exactly look like your type, lover boy. Astute as ever, Dr. Egghead. That's Amelia, Tony's gal pal. How about we make a deal going forward? No more secrets, no more surprises. Sure. Girlfriend? Tony, you gotta be fucking shitting me. Holy crow! Hi, Amelia. I'm Tony. So nice to meet you. Has Tony told you about me? Not really. Pfft. Now, why doesn't that surprise me? Come on, I'll introduce you around, and I want to hear all about you and Tony. We need to talk. Chow's inside. He brought a turkey. Look, dickhead, I just spent the better part of the morning convincing your current girlfriend you're not some sort of nutcase because you're holding on to the toe of your ex who actually was a nutcase. Don't go ruining all my hard work by starting a shitfire on our day off with your family who already hates you. What are you doing here anyway? I thought Appleby invited you over for dinner. Ha! Invited, maybe. He can't possibly expect I'd actually go there. Meanwhile, across town... Yeah, fucking. You heard what Amelia said, right? No more secrets, no more surprises. So, you're not exactly a multi-layered man of mystery, Tony. What other stuff could there possibly... Oh... Olive. Hey, Uncle John. Hiya, Squirt. Hello, Olive. Happy Thanksgiving. Well, maybe she'll stay in her room and sulk, like a typical Chew family affair. Dinner! But since Chow is still recovering from a broken jaw, the family duty falls to Tony. Heavenly Father, thank you for bringing us together on this happy occasion, and bless this family and the bounty before us. Despite the obvious illegality of the main course, and the fact that by partaking in it we are all accessories and could potentially be incarcerated. What was that? An accident? Hold on, I'll check it out. Don't move, mister. I'll call an ambulance. What is it? What does it mean? Huh? What are you talking about? Holy fuck. Amelia, this is Olive, my daughter. End Chew, Book 3, Just as...
35 years ago, 25 years ago, 15 years ago, 5 years ago, 3 years ago. Today. How are you today, sir? Agent Anthony Chew, FDA. I'd like to ask you, you got no right to hassle me. I'm not dealing chicken. I'm not cooking chicken. I've got nothing to do with chicken. The whole neighborhood has gone to hell, and it's all your fault. Whoa, Grandpa, whoa. We don't want to hear it. 35 years I work and sweat to make an honest living, and you government stormtroopers march in and shut down my livelihood. Look here, I didn't much give a damn about chicken before the sky got lit up with flaming alien writing, and I sure don't give a damn about it now. Difference is, now our bosses don't give a damn either. That's not true, sir. Chicken is still very much illegal. However, there has been some, temporary restructuring of assets and assignments due to recent events. So we're currently focusing on other matters of national security. To the best of your recollection, sir, have you seen this man? Name's Migdalo. Daniel. Excuse me for a moment. Christ, John, it's barely past breakfast. How much have you had to drink? As much as I could. You got breath mints or something? Sure I do, Ton, but I figure I need 'em more than you. That's what I meant, idiot. Huh? We've still got a job to do, Agent. Maybe you do. I fail to see the freaking point. It's the end of the world, man. Why should we even bother? We don't know that. Oh, yeah? What do you think that is? Up there, in a sky. Agent Valenzano, it's Chew. Agent Colby is, taking a personal day, and I was wondering... Yeah, that's right. Another one. You feel like working a case with me? The United States Food and Drug Administration is the most powerful law enforcement agency on the planet. Its primary charge is to enforce a government prohibition upon the sale, preparation, and consumption of poultry. This prohibition was enacted 3 years earlier, after 23 million people in the United States and 116 million around the globe died as a result of a deadly avian flu outbreak. A week ago, the skies of planet Earth are lit with a strange, fiery message, written in a script that the world's foremost linguists have not even come close to deciphering. Some people believe it is a sign from God. Others maintain this is some sort of first contact with an advanced alien race. There are other theories as well, but pretty much everyone agrees the appearance of this strange fire writing is not a good thing. And suddenly the enforcement of a chicken prohibition no longer seems like a priority. Soon. So, who we looking for anyway? This guy went AWOL just after the skywriting went up. Migdalo, Daniel. No shit. I know this guy. FDA, right? Yeah, Intelligence Division. Consulted on some cases for us a ways back. Me and Savoy. He's one of you guys. A food guy. What you call, Vorsophic. Then, Agent Migdalo, we were most appreciative of the assistance you provided in regards to General Juntong Ju's biological weapon, and we would be exceedingly grateful if you would lend us your unique expertise once again on another case that is proving to be particularly vexing. Nasty murder, and we don't have time to get a full workup from forensics. Sure, I'll take a look, but I'll need something. Already got you covered, boss. You figure a half-dozen foot-long chili cheese dogs will do the trick? It should. Shooters are 2 Caucasian males. The first is 34 years old, 5'11", 240 pounds, left-handed, and uses a .38 caliber. Ex-boxer, has a slight limp from a hip injury sustained in the ring. The other is 28, 5'6", 167 pounds, right-handed, and favors a 9mm. Been a professional hitter for at least a decade, and has been previously incarcerated for approximately 18 months. Likely in Ashwood Federal Correctional, but possibly Cumberland. Sorry I couldn't be more specific. Now, Appleby didn't mention that. Oh yeah, smartest guy you ever met. As so long as he's eating. What, you got something? Canvassed half this block before you showed up. Listened to every damn person in the neighborhood complain about the FDA and chicken prohibition. Got yelled at for every damn problem every one of them ever had. including noisy grocery delivery trucks every night to an apartment over on Walnut Avenue. Let's roll! Hold on, gotta take this. Damn it, this is supposed to be a secure line. I know, isn't that hilarious? Guess with all this craziness going on lately, mine as a security clearance tops your FDA security clearance, which is why I called Tony. I got promoted. Can you believe it? I can't talk right now, Tony. They're going to keep me stateside. No more Arctic Observatory transfer. They assigned me to be part of some task force investigating UFOs and that sort of stuff. I got a fat raise, too. A crazy fat raise. I was thinking we should do something to celebrate, and I have a friend who can get us a table at La Rive. Tony, this is a bad time. That might not mean anything to you, but Amelia will appreciate it. And I already checked the menu out. They make a mean beet salad. So invite Amelia, invite her, or I will. Damn it, Tony, I've got to call you back. Daniel Migdalo, this is Agent Caesar Valenzano with the FDA. If you're there, open up, because we're coming in. I was thinking about inviting Chow, too, but I can understand if you don't want me to. I really got to call you back, Tony. What with things being so rocky between you two lately? Tony? Daniel Migdalo.
The limit as n approaches infinity of the sum of the reciprocals of the prime numbers, the Fourier transform of a Schwartz function of the Heisenberg group, the characteristic polynomial of a singular matrix with a Jordan canonical form, the solution to the Navier-Stokes equation for turbulent flow in a non-homogeneous medium.
Stay where you are, Agent Migdalo. We don't want any trouble. Shit. A little help here. Hey, fat boy, come and get it. What in the hell was that?
I don't know, but I wouldn't go and eat any of that crazy motherfucker if I was you.
No?
I wouldn't. I mean, you want to run the risk of whatever was in his head getting into your head, and you ended up like that? That night, road splat from some of that missing voice sofa guy. Scraped it up when Agent Chu was looking the other way, big man.
Intriguing.
Son of a... Is that what I think it is?
Indeed it is, Agent. The future, the inevitable. Leave it be, and let us attend to matters of importance.
That's a lot of money you spending on chicken, old man. How you gonna afford your adult diapers this month? Mind your own dang business, you little thug.
And the next morning, End Flambe, Chapter 1. Prologue. This is the Fisher-Acrosha International Space Station. It was built as part of a collective agreement between the respective space agencies of the American and Russian governments and staffed by a crew of top astronauts and cosmonauts. Completed 2 years before the onset of the avian flu pandemic, Fisher-Acrosha contains more dedicated laboratory modules than other stations of its size, and research specialization ranges from low-gravity botany and zoology to protein crystal and tissue culture development, as well as tracking levels of interstellar radiation. Several weeks ago, the skies of planet Earth are lit with a strange, fiery message written in a thus far indecipherable script that NASA scientists believe to be of extraterrestrial origin. Since then, the primary charge of those aboard Fisher-Acrosha has been to monitor and study this strange phenomenon. At precisely 9:47 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time, all life support monitoring and communication systems were cut between the satellite station and NASA ground technicians. 4 minutes later, a catastrophic explosion ripped through one of Fisher-Acrosha's primary labs. And NASA does not have the slightest idea what happened. Francis Bacon High School, home of the Shaken Bacons. Food fight! End prologue. Seriously, Chew, maybe it's time to start thinking about homeschooling as an option for that little gal of yours. We got a motive here? Wedgie! Swirly! Locker box! Lunch money larceny! Prom prank pig's blood. Photoshop slander. About what you'd expect. How about a name? Peter. Peter Pilaf. Poor bastard. Name like that, even I want to beat him up and stuff him in a trash can. How much time we got? 45 minutes till the deadline. Plenty of time. Principal Serrano, Agent Colby, FDA Special Crimes. Need the academic files on the Pilaf kid. Disciplinary notes, any papers he's turned in that teachers might still be holding on to. Anything at all that might give us some insight into that twisted little head of his. Also, need to question one of your students. Chew. Olive Chew. Right away, Agent Colby. What? What the hell, John? Olive's a smart girl. She might be able to give us some unvarnished perspective on this punk. Hey, Uncle John. Dad. Hiya, Half-Pint. Got a couple of questions about your boyfriend, Peter Pilaf. What? Peter Pilaf is not my boyfriend. Ease up, kiddo. I'm just pulling your leg. I know he's not your boyfriend. But you like him, right? No! You know, when you sneer like that, I can really see the family resemblance. Tick-tock, Colby. Stop screwing around. All right. Listen, Olive, honey. You were in the cafeteria when it all went down, right? No. Liar! Did you know this kid? Did anybody have any idea he was capable of something like this? Well, there's a rumor about something that happened in family and consumer science class a few weeks back. Huh? Home ec. He baked something in class, and it made the girls... That is, he made the girls do stuff. The girls don't really talk about it. I'm not sure they can even remember it. Were you in that class? Me? Take a food class? With my family history? Are you kidding? Liar! Alrighty, Olive Loaf. Thanks for the 411. Run along, girl. We gotta get back to work. Nice kid. You sure you two are related? Excuse, Mr. Colby. Agent Colby. Here's the file we have on Peter Pilaf. How about we pretend I'm a busy man, and you give me the Cliff's Notes version? Not much to say. Peter was a model student, active in the chess club, astronomy club, student leadership council. A dweeb, in other words. Catnip for assholes, jocks, and bullies. I think something changed in Peter when the fire writing went up in the sky. He wrote some poems for English class talking about the end of the world. Really dark stuff. Said he wasn't going to let himself get kicked around anymore. Said he wanted to end things on his own terms. Uh-huh. How much time we got? 25 minutes. Fuck it. Let's do this thing. Hold up, Colby. We gotta at least wait until the deadline is passed. Let the negotiation team have a shot at bringing in those hostages peacefully. Applebee's orders. And risk another half-dozen bodies dropping? I don't think so. Listen, Tony. The good guys need to win today, and win big. Government's been defunding the FDA and throwing our money at NASA ever since those weird fucking letters appeared in the sky. Right there going, there's not even gonna be an FDA pretty soon. Come on! Yo, Poindexter, FDA, we're coming in. No guns, we just want to talk. Not another step, douchebags. Or I complete this recipe and everybody in this room dies, including you two. Here's a newsflash. That helicopter you ordered ain't coming to fly you out of the country, and the government ain't giving you no ransom. You might kill everybody in this room, but after that, you got no bargaining chips. What you gonna do after that, doofus? Then I press this button on my phone, and the recipe uploads onto the internet. I figure a few 100,000 die before you put that genie back in the bottle. Jeez, you food weirdos keep getting weirder. What the hell is this kid anyway? No freaking idea. Now, you bitches can go out and tell your bosses to get me that money and get me that helicopter. You hear me? What's our move here, John? John? What the fuck is this? Not much later. You did that with the Bluetooth in your head? Some damn thing, anyway. Can't keep track of all the high-tech shit in this wacky robot noggin. You got an internal clock in there, too? Of course. Good. Stop asking me what time it is every 20 minutes. Hey, how's about a little gratitude? Son of a bitch! Case is closed, my man. Why are you still going on with that little Peckerwood's file? Look here. Pilaf was in astronomy club. Spearheaded an effort to get letters from his club emailed up to the astronauts aboard the Fisher-Acrocia space station. So? The same space station that blew apart last night under mysterious circumstances. Says the club prepared a package that included essays, tribute, poems, notes, even a recipe. Son of a bitch! I gotta tell Tony. Hey, I want a word with this little shit. You know, kid, I almost felt sorry for you, because they're gonna lock you away so far and so deep in an FDA prison you're not ever gonna see the light of day. And then maybe you're not completely at fault because it sounds like you took a lot of shit here before you finally pushed back. But with everything going on, you're killing astronauts? Maybe I got you all wrong. Maybe you're just a twisted damn monster who's gonna get exactly what he deserves. Get him out of here.
What? No, that wasn't me. I wouldn't. I didn't. I would never.
Epilogue. The Laptev Sea, Northern Siberia. Hup, hup. Welcome back, comrade. Do you have the files? Downloaded from NASA mainframe, as commanded. And the others? All dead, as commanded. This is what he wanted. A gullizaberry grown in space. You have done well, my servant. Come, you have much to tell me. End Flambe, Chapter 2. Prologue. 18 months ago. I am fully cognizant that the ingestion of material which is often both offensive and detestable is an unfortunate necessity in my prescribed vocation, but this does little to dissuade my opinion that the consumption of the remains before me would have profoundly deleterious biological consequences. You saying you're not going to eat that, big man? That is precisely what I am saying, Caesar. Don't think you have to worry about eating him. I got it all figured out. Daniel Migdalo, the Vorsov, Mason Savoy, the Cibopath. Pleasure to meet you. Anyway, I think we got all the info we need on this guy. He's one of us, right? FDA, Spooks Division, doing some cloak and dagger assignment in North Korea. Pizza! Correct. He was assigned to keep an eye on one of the generals over there who's gone off the rails. General Zhong Tongju, head of the bioweapons division, trying to develop a chemical weapon that's able to mimic the avian flu. This is what our agent was exposed to? Yes and no. It's still in early development stages and will be for some time. In its current incarnation, the gas breaks down too fast, practically useless for any large-scale, effective acts of terrorism. Zhong Tongju doesn't have the manpower or the brain power to synthesize a stable compound yet. He's about 18 months out. Probably take him a lot longer. So what we supposed to do anyway? My advice? Nothing. There's no guarantee Zhong Tongju will ever stabilize that compound. Even if he does, a lot of things can happen in 18 months. By the time he works it out, maybe it'll be somebody else's problem. End prologue. The scout troop that was actually an apocalypse death cult. Cannibal Soup Kitchen. Jersey Mob Boss Crossfire. The Case of the Mad Mounties and the Dosed Maple Syrup. Admit it, Director Appleby, you're trying to kill us, aren't you? Why, Special Agent Colby, whatever are you talking about? I'm on to you, Appleby. You know, it was one thing when you were sending Tony out to eat the grossest stuff you could find, but it's pretty clear you're assigning us to whatever you think has the highest probability of bringing us back in body bags. Well, that certainly is a fascinating theory, Agent Colby, and I would love to discuss it with you further. Unfortunately, you're late for your current assignment, so we'll have to resume this conversation at a later date. Ta-ta! Toodaloo. Arrivederci. Adios. Aloha. Briefing Room, USDA HQ. Long been unstable and a threat to Western nations, but when the fire writing appeared in the sky, it seems to have pushed General Zhong Tongju over the edge, and our intelligence suggests the bioweapon he's been developing is nearly complete. So our mission is to take out the paranoid general and his heavily guarded chemical lab, with extreme prejudice. I just want to take a moment to commend you all for your bravery, dedication, and devotion to the job. Make no mistake about it, agents. This will be your toughest mission yet, and we don't expect most of you to return alive. Are you kidding? Appleby volunteered us for a suicide mission? Told you. Madam Director, a question. What are they doing here? Ah, yes. Our two friends here from the FDA have been brought in as a failsafe, a last resort. These agents have been given a special weapon, and in the event the entire operation goes foobar, they have been tasked to use it and unleash a holy shitstorm of cataclysm from which nobody will survive. Of course, while we are projecting high casualties, I have every confidence you ladies will be able to complete the mission as assigned, and bringing in the FDA to assist us is a wholly superfluous contingency, which you can be sure I argued against most vociferously. Yes, Agent Chew, is it? This special weapon, what is it, a nuke or something? You mean you don't know? Well, isn't that typical? You'll have to excuse us now, gentlemen. The details of this operation are classified, and the last thing we need is any more interruptions and interference from unprepared FDA agents. Man, these USDA bitches really work my last nerve. Hey, you Chew? Yeah, this is for you. If things look hopeless, and only if things get hopeless, press the button. And then whatever's in our little mystery box. Let's just hope to hell it doesn't come to that, okay? Alrighty, ladies, move out! Hello? No phone calls during classified operations. USDA regulations. Oh, by the way, Lindsay Wu, USDA agent who got herself killed working an assignment with you on Yamapalu, she was a good friend of mine. Elsewhere, Tony? Oh, 400 hours. Go, go, go! Sound the alarm! What the hell is this? Command said if we dropped in at night, we'd have the element of surprise. Night? How are we supposed to have night cover with those giant damn flaming alien letters across the sky? Why the hell didn't Command think of that? Ah! Fall back! Everybody retreat! This is a massacre. Agent Chew, press the button. You hear me? Press the goddamn... I guess this is it, partner. No time to get sappy on me, princess. Press the freaking... This is Poyo. Poyo was exposed to a near-lethal amount of radiation as an egg during the first stages of a government experiment to create mutant super soldiers. Yeah! Trained in exotic martial arts technique by Tibetan Kung Fu fighting monks, and given strange bioenhancements during a rash of farm animal abductions by extraterrestrials. Nah, just kidding. None of that shit is true. Poyo was just really, really badass. Zhong Tongju understands the writing of the sky. Zhong Tongju understands his rule. Zhong Tongju is to begin the great plague bringer, the herald of the coming apocalypse, and the end of humanity as we know, as we... What the fuck was that? Concentrated mayhem. Feathers, rage, and hate. Poyo. End flambe. Chapter 3. The President of the United States assassinated. The Queen of England executed. His Holiness the Pope eliminated. And famed celebrity chef Chow Chu annihilated. Prologue. This is how it would have begun. We are Egg. We believe the fascist government of the United States of America is lying to you about the connection of the avian flu and the fiery alien riding in the sky. We believe the government needs to repeal its prohibition on poultry and fowl. We believe that UFOs exist. Why we believe this is outlined in copious and persuasive detail in Egg's 20-minute manifesto. The Culinary Channel is going to continue this live broadcast while we read our manifesto in its entirety, and if anybody decides to pull the plug, we start killing hostages. Starting with the star of the show. What the fuck are you doing, idiot? If it had actually happened. I already said we're taking over this broadcast. I'm on your side. Huh? I'm Chow Chu. Huh? I was suspended from this very network. I spoke out against the government prohibition. This is my first show in 2.5 years. What? You're fucking up my premiere episode, moron. My big primetime comeback. Stay back. No sudden moves. I've got a gun. We are Egg. Put the gun down, you little punk. Don't make me waste a bullet. Disclaimer. This never happens. End prologue. Here's why. A hell of an agent, my number one. That's right. His name's Chew, and he's the very, very best the FDA has to offer. Brave, whip-smart, dedicated to the job. You're never gonna find an agent like Chew. This fella is top-notch, and that's a guarantee. Psst, Colby, come here. Check this out. Man, you gotta hear the things Appleby is saying about me. I don't get it. He's being so nice? Yeah, dummy. He's been on the phone all morning, talking to other agencies, trying to get you reassigned. Just one day? Not permanent? Are you sure? Well, is it at least dangerous? Better than nothing, I suppose. Come on, dipshit, follow me. Got an assignment for you. Of course you're already familiar with NASA Special Agent Antonell Chu. Hiya, guys. So there's no need for me to introduce you to your new partner. Seriously? You ain't seen nothing yet, brother of mine. All that defunding the FDA is going through, where do you think the money is going? Champagne, sir. Caviar, foie gras, Tojuki bluefin, indica couche. Just beet juice if you got it. No. It's okay if I use the phone while we fly, right? Not against regulations or anything? Tony, you're with NASA today. You can do any flippin' dang thing you want. Hello? Tony! You what? Classified mission? With Tony? Hey, that's great. Well, screw Appleby. I guess the joke's on him, isn't it? Area 51. I didn't even think that place was real. Oh, well, tell her I said hello and give her a big hug for me. No, not much. Sorta a slow news day. Oh, just a couple reviews to file by the end of the day. One for a really good Thai place that just opened downtown. Basil noodles, pra ram, and masamam curry. Maybe I can read it to you later tonight. Yeah, okay, take care. Yeah, will do. Have a good flight. I love you too. Oh, you two are adorable. So, are you going to tell me what the mission is? Is this about the skywriting? Classified, Tony. Need to know. How can I be on the mission and not need to know? Don't get snippy, Tony. Nobody likes a whiner. Now, come on. The world's not going to save itself. Tony? What's with the weird kid? This is Area 51, a NASA-operated research base shrouded in extreme secrecy, its existence barely acknowledged by the United States government. It has become notorious among the conspiracy-minded as the site of numerous UFO cover-ups. This could not be further from the truth. 3 years ago, the world was devastated by an avian pandemic that killed 23 million in the United States and 116 million worldwide. A failsafe for catastrophic extinction events was enacted, where, in a desperate attempt to protect humanity, every available astronaut was sent into space with payloads of white wine, Viagra, and MP3s of smooth jazz, and given only a single directive: start fucking. 9 months later, the pandemic had passed, and NASA had a new problem to contend with. Children conceived in zero gravity, mutated by solar radiation, and nowhere to put them. What's with all the weird kids? Stop asking questions, Mr. Nosy Pants. This is all classified. Isn't it? Aren't you a little classified guy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You there. What are you doing? Diaper duty, special agent. Yeah, we're going to need those. What? Classified. I'm not gonna like this mission, am I? Willikers, Tony, don't be so negative. This way. I'm not fucking eating these, Tony. Of course you're not, Tony. Jeez. Your attention, please. I'm NASA Special Agent Antonel Chu, on assignment with FDA Special Agent Anthony Chu. You've no doubt heard of some of the FDA's unorthodox agents and investigatory techniques. Agent Chu is a cibopath, one of the FDA's specials agents, which means he gets psychic impressions from what he ingests. He's been following a lead on a tainted baby food case, and his investigation has led him here. I hope you'll excuse him momentarily as he gets to the bottom of the case. You don't mean eat the diapers, do you? No reason to let our investigation interfere with your work. You're welcome to stay if you like. Damn it, Tony, I told you there's no way. Cripes, Tony, I know, you're like a broken record. I just needed to clear the room so I could look for something. I figure you just bought us a half an hour of uninterrupted snooping. So there's no tainted baby food case? Gosh, maybe you should have been the rocket scientist of the family. Tony, what is this place? This room in particular, or Area 51 in general? The answer's the same, I suppose. A government depository for all the weird stuff it doesn't know what to do with. And this? Part of that space station that blew up a month or so back, I think. Fisher Acrocia. This section came down in some Kansas cornfield and they brought it back here. Oh, yeah, you worked that case, didn't you? Yeah, listen, Tony, I was serious that I have a mission I'm on. Can you just find something to keep yourself occupied while I... Oh, gross, Tony, that is not what I meant by occupy. Tony, what do you know about vampires? Vampires? For heaven's sake, Tony, there's no such thing as vampires. Yeah, I know. I think he's actually another cibopath. He? Who's he? Tony, what on earth are you talking about? Shut up, both of you! Who the heck are you? Oh, I think this is who I'm after, Tony. Drop the gun, shithead. How did you know? What did he do, Tony? You're going to meet with Egg, aren't you? You've made a deal with them, to sell them stuff. This doesn't happen. He's a meteoricist, Tony, and a metallurgist. He's making bullets out of metals from recovered meteors, making special bullets. Jesus, lady, I haven't... How did you know? Gosh, Tony, nice moves. You sure about this, Tony? Yeah! Now I am. Egg wants to terrorize world governments into following their political agenda, releasing the information they want, and doing whatever they say. This bullet was going to be used to kill the president. And here's one for the Queen of England and the Pope, too. This bullet would have... Tony, I need you to write this one up. Huh? In your report, put it on you. Say you used your power to get the info we needed to stop this thing. I told my supervisor I was tipped off to this case. I need you to be the tip. Tony, nobody at NASA knows about me. Damn it, Antonel. Come on, Tony, I don't want them to treat me like a freak show. Like you get treated. Yeah, okay, I guess. Thanks, Tony. 1 week later. Agent Antonel Chu, congratulations on another promotion. And also this, epilogue. Look, Chow, you are not bringing that into the house. The hell I'm not. This chicken pavlova is my latest culinary masterpiece, and if I want to make it for Sunday family brunch, I'm gonna. Your chicken pavlova is illegal. Stop being a prick, Tony. Nobody cares. I'm following the law, doing my job. Well, then your job is to be an asshole, and you're really good at your job. Gosh, I hate you. Wish you would die. Do they always fight like this? Always. Always have, always will. End Flambe, Chapter 4. Thursday. Mason? Oh, snap out of it, big man. What the hell, Mason? The blood from Migdalo. You drank it? A drop, Caesar. I ingested but a single drop. I saw things. There's a connection between those of us with abilities. We serve a purpose, a cosmic purpose, and the skywriting is related somehow. Skywriting? When you say you tasted that stuff, big man? About 11 a.m. with a chanterelle mushroom omelet and a small hot cup of black currant tea. What day, fat man? Friday. Think maybe you need to take a look outside. When exactly did this happen, Caesar? 4 days earlier. Poof. Huh? Yeah? What the fuck? Simply disappeared, leaving no trace in the upper atmosphere that it was ever there, and nobody has any idea how or why. Doesn't matter, that's NASA's jurisdiction. This is ours, the Church of the Divinity of the Immaculate Ova. Egg worshippers? What kind of crackpot shit is that? The kind that predicted the skywriting would come down, Agent Colby, to the day, even to the minute. At least Sister Alani Adobo did, the cult's self-proclaimed prophet and leader. So what? These yo-yos are stockpiling weapons or something? Planning some crazy apocalyptic terrorist shit? And you're sending us in to try and get us killed again? No, not this time. There's a lot of attention on these nutjobs because their savior got her prediction right. My bosses are watching this closely, and their bosses above them. And their bosses, too. Do not screw this one up. You just scope things out quietly. See if they're dangerous or harmless kooks, or if they actually know anything. Then come back with whatever intel you can. Undercover? Undercover. Yo, Tony, I'm totally not wearing underwear under this. I'm not listening, Colby.
Blessings of the almighty egg unto you, brother. You're late. The great prophet has nearly completed her reading of the word from the holy text.
The word? Chicken is doom. As it was written in the sky, as I have written in the holy texts, we must not partake in the meat of the chicken. We must not partake in the egg of the chicken. This is the sole commandment we must live by, the holy word from beyond the stars. The fire in the sky was but a warning. The fire may be gone, but the message remains. The warning is the word, and the word is the law. We must obey the word. Amen. Safeguard the sacred texts, brothers. This concludes our service. Go in peace, my friends, those of you who have been pure and true. Be nice if we could get our hands on that book. That girl, she look familiar to you? And for those of you who have not, I urge you to confess. I offer you absolution, holy redemption. Confess your sins. Those of you who have eaten that which is forbidden since the holy fire text went up, raise your hands. Step forward, sinners, and you will be purified. Step forward and be purged of transgression. This doesn't feel right, John. I think this is a really bad idea. Trust me. Drink, my friends, and sin shall wash away. All will be forgiven. But first, close your eyes and let us pray. Oh, great and powerful egg. Come on. What the? That book, the holy text. The priestess handed it off to some monks and they brought it over here. Those monks? You're not supposed to be here. Do not make us use force. We are pledged to lead lives of non-violence. Yeah, well, that makes one of us. Damn, never hit a holy man before. Felt good. That priestess, I know her from somewhere. This is Alani Sweets Adobo. She was a file clerk, deputy, and administrative assistant for the police department for the Western Pacific Island nation of Yamapalu. When civil war erupted, Alani evacuated, handing over her life savings and several family heirlooms to buy passage on a smuggling boat loaded with the strange native fruit known as the gulzaberry. Adrift for weeks with nothing to eat but the gulzaberry, the other passengers descended to savagery and madness. Alani Adobo was the last on the boat to survive. She subsisted on a diet of gulzaberries, and only gulzaberries, for more than 40 days. On the day she took the final bite of the last remaining fruit, a strange message written in fire appeared in an alien language across the sky. And it was then that she knew the truth, and what she had to do. From where? No freaking idea. How about we sneak this book out of here before these yahoos wake up, get it back to the FDA for analysis, and then I can uplink to the database and see what I can come up with in the way of positive ID. What the hell is that? Fuck if I know. Sounds like bodies, dropping like flies. Looks like it, too. Shit. This is the absolution she promised? The holy redemption? Poisoning the Kool-Aid of all the chicken eaters? Yep. Harsh. That priestess chick part of the body count? Not that I can see. Damn it. Applebee's gonna blame us for this. Applebee's gonna have our asses over this. Hey, at least we got the book. About that, Tony. It's not written in English. It's written in crazy. Damn it, Applebee's gonna get us fired, isn't he? Next issue. You're fired! So fired. Thursday. I do not yet know what we're up against, but I believe I can at last comprehend its scale. This is more than I can handle alone, Caesar. I got your back, partner. You know that. I do, old friend, and I appreciate it immeasurably. But we need allies. And I believe it's time we expand our ranks, that we enlist the aid of another whose Epicurean acumen ranks among the extraordinary. Not Tony Chu? Regrettably, no. An undeniably exceptional individual, but too constrained by his inflexible and obdurate allegiance to the letter of the law. No, not Anthony Chu. Someone more malleable. Not the Russian? Of course not. Out of the question. Also, he's Serbian, not Russian. Who the hell you talking about then, Wideload? Epilogue. Excuse me, Miss Chu. Good day, my dear. My name is Mason Savoy, Agent Mason Savoy. I'm a friend of your father's. Might I have a moment of your time? Apologies, child. End 2, Book 4, Flambe. Monday. A beautiful day. A beautiful, beautiful day. A beautiful, 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 beautiful day. A great, big, beautiful, wonderful, stupendous, absolutely fantabulous day. You're fired! Let's back up a bit. Excuse me, you're sitting at my desk.
Soybean oil, glycerol, wheat protein isolate, sodium pyrophosphate.
Listen, you're sitting at my desk. No, Officer Chew. Special Agent Voorhees is sitting at his desk. Our new recruit, our best and brightest. While you, Officer Chew, here comes the fired part. What do you mean fired? Well, transferred if you want to get technical. But you're out of my office, out of my hair, out of my life. And as far as I'm concerned, and the FDA, that means just one thing. You're fired! You'll be reporting to the Municipal Traffic Division in the morning. Traffic? Mm-hmm. And now, security will escort you from the premises. So long! Sayonara! Au revoir! Auf Wiedersehen! You too, fucko! You're out of here. Hey, hold on now. Maybe we should slow down, think things through. You and me, we had something good for a while there, right? Maybe we can talk this over. Maybe over dinner? Your transfer papers! Get out! Wait a minute. You're transferring me where? Tuesday. This uniform makes me look like a jackass. Nonsense. You look very, well, try to have a good day anyway. Fuck. Here's Tony Chu. It's Tony Chu's first day as an enforcement officer in the Municipal Traffic Division of the City Police, one of the least powerful law enforcement agencies in the world. Here's why he was reassigned. Tony Chu is cibopathic. That means he can take a bite of a tomato and get a feeling in his head about what vine it grew on, what pesticides were used on the crop, and when it was harvested. Or he can eat a bite of veal and flash onto something else entirely. His previous boss, Mike Appleby, had an immediate and intense hatred for Tony, Agent Chew, and worked non-stop to get him removed as a special agent for the FDA. This is Lieutenant Marshall Mello, Tony's new boss. Welcome! And he has a considerably different opinion of Tony. I'm Lieutenant Mello. Such a pleasure to meet you. We are so very honored to have you here, Special Agent Chew. It's just Officer Chew now, I suppose. Pshaw! Once a special agent, always a special agent. Everybody, your attention, please. This is him, he, the guy I was telling you about, Anthony Chew. Just Tony is fine. He's worked for the FDA. He's worked alongside the USDA with NASA. A real hero, through and through. He even did a stint before that on the police vice squad. Now he's with us. And I, for one, could not be happier. On the job. You know you're not supposed to park in front of a fire hydrant, right? Aw, man. Look, I'll let you off with a warning, but I'm pretty sure you're not old enough for that beer, so I'm gonna have to confiscate.
Hey, I recognize you. Aren't you that FDA guy? What happened? You get busted down to meter maid or something? Ha! Nice kilt! Anybody ever tell you that uniform makes you look like a jackass?
That is, I was going to let you off with a warning. Hold on a second. I need to take this. It's Rosemary, Tony. Olive's missing. I wasn't going to call you because I know she's not with you, but she hasn't been home since Thursday, and I'm starting to get really worried. She hasn't been to school, and none of her friends have seen her. Olive's done this before, Rosemary. Repeatedly. I've called around. All of her friends, all of their families. Nobody's seen her. Nobody knows where she is. You've got all that FDA power. You need to use it and find her, Tony. About my FDA job, there's been a couple of changes. I don't need this sort of stress in my life, little brother. This is your daughter we're talking about. Your responsibility. Look, Rose, I'll poke around and see what I can come up with, but I'm sure you've got nothing to worry. Tony, what the fuck? Damn. What the hell happened here?
Not real sure. Damn ugly is what it was, but we didn't get any uniforms on the scene till after it was over.
Never mind. What are you? I think I got a handle on this. And this is where the getaway car pulled out?
Think so. Long gone before we got here.
Is he licking motor oil?
Man, those traffic division dudes take their shit seriously.
Yeah, I got this one. Soon, in a warehouse hideout across town. How much?
I'm no mathematician, but I'd say this qualifies as a metric shit ton.
What the? Who is it? Municipal Traffic Officer Chu, sir. There's a motorcycle out here illegally parked. Is it yours?
Just some nosy traffic cop. He doesn't know anything. Keep cool. Feed him some story. Just some nosy traffic cop. He doesn't know anything. Keep cool. Feed him some story. Humor him. Then get rid of him.
Sorry, officer. I don't know anything about an illegally parked motorcycle. Yeah, me neither. Drop your weapons. You're busted. End of shift. Agent 2! There he is, our conquering hero. I just knew you were going to be great here, Special Agent Chu. I just knew it. 3 cheers for our own special agent, our own super special agent, Anthony Chu. Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! Evening. So, how was your day? It wasn't bad. It was actually good? I can't believe it, but I think maybe I might actually like this job. Wednesday. End Major League Chew, Chapter 1. Prologue. Later that same day.
Let me guess, the little Chew gal ain't cooperating so well, is she?
Your assessment is not entirely incorrect, Caesar. Our young Miss Chu is a very willful child, a very stubborn child, but one to whom I hope I am finally getting through to. Again, Miss Chu, I apologize for the unconventional and no doubt unpleasant means of introduction, but we both know you would not have accompanied me willingly. And I assure you, despite appearances to the contrary, ultimately, this is for your own good, and to your great benefit. I know you to be extraordinary, my dear, and I can help you to achieve all you have the potential to, but you have to allow me to. Assent to my offer of tutelage, and I will endeavor to bestow fully upon you the accumulation of my many years of experience, knowledge, and wisdom. But to do this, I must first ascertain exactly what you are capable of, and the boundaries of your talent. It is a simple bargain.
You eat, you see, you share, and I teach. Olive Chu has been kidnapped. She was ambushed, knocked out, brought to a remote location, and bound securely. Her captor intends to feed her from a menu of his choosing to find out what Olive can see in order to learn from her. Olive's father, Tony, is a cibopath, able to get psychic impressions from the things he ingests. Olive's captor, Mason Savoy, is a cibopath too, as well as Tony's one-time partner and mentor. It was a partnership that did not end well. This complicated an already complicated task. Discovering the truth behind the deadly avian flu virus that killed millions worldwide and resulted in a government poultry prohibition, which was further complicated by inexplicable recent atmospheric events, and led Mason Savoy to conclude that taking on and training a protege might provide a significant advantage against those who would seek to thwart his investigation. So, do we have a deal? Not cooperating at all, Caesar. Looks like you could use a break, Mason. Here, brought you a cup of coffee. Thank you, Caesar, but no, it's a little late in the day. Let me rephrase. You need to be trying this coffee. What is this? Hoping you could tell me, big man. Beans picked in Ososi, Costa Rica, roasted locally, Jumping Bean Cafe, corner of Oak and 34th Street, hint of Ecuadorian dark chocolate, dusting of Indonesian cinnamon, dash of Catalonian chicory, and malevolence. End prologue. Earlier that same day, the case of the circus clown chicken smugglers. Agent Valenzano, it's Agent Chu. Officer Chu, I mean. Could you call me back, please? The mystery of the murdered mascot. Caesar, it's Tony. Tony Chu, give me a call, would you? Amish ice cream entombment. I need a favor, Caesar. My daughter, Olive, she's gone missing. Fat Camp coup d'etat. Sorry to bother you again, Caesar. I need you to pull a few strings for me. Use your FDA connections. Call me. Probably just my sister panicking over nothing, but I know the FDA missing persons database is more comprehensive than what I have access to in traffic division. Thanks a bunch, Caesar. Please call me back when you get the chance. Agent Valenzano! You're not using an FDA phone for personal calls, are you? Sorry, Director Appleby. I was, just checking my messages. Not to worry. It's a new day here at the FDA. A great, big, beautiful, wonderful day. It's that damn Chu. Keeps calling because he thinks his daughter... Tony Chu! No more personal calls. Get to work. Work? Gotta apologize to you about the last couple days. Job used to be a lot more chill. For me, anyway. 'Cause Appleby always sent Chu and Colby on the shit assignments. And now they gone and we gotta pick up the slack. You ain't much in the way of a conversationalist, are you, Agent Voorhees? Diamine mononitrate, riboflavin, ferrous sulfate, niacin, distim, guanylate. I got a weird vibe about this case. You got your piece ready? SIG P226, semi-automatic double-action 9mm cartridge. You even know how to use it? Terrific. Welcome to the Jumping Bean. May I take your order? Agent Valenzano and Voorhees, FDA, Special Crimes Division. Got a couple questions for you. Sure. Can I offer you a latte? On the house? He'll have one. Either of these guys look familiar to you? No, can't say they do. Are they supposed to? Maybe. One of 'em got shot trying to knock over a jewelry store the other day. Other one got sloppy and wrapped himself around a telephone pole trying to make away with a Lamborghini off some classic car lot.
Gee, that sounds awful. But what does that have to do with...
Cops found a coffee cup in the car of the one guy. Other guy had a trash can full of coffee cups back at his plaid. Cops figured it was food related, so they bumped it over to us.
That's peculiar.
Yeah, we thought so. Doubly peculiar, all them cups was from the Jumpin' Bean, too. Another found outside a bank job a week or so back.
Well, golly, I sure wish I could be more help. Here you go, buddy. Enjoy. Coffee beans, whole milk, cocoa butter, lactose, soy, lecithin, cinnamon, chicory.
The curious case of the black-hearted barista and the lethal lattes. And what did you do, Caesar, to extricate yourself from this most unfortunate situation? Extricate? What the hell you think I did, big man? I punched a lot of motherfuckers in the face while the bad guy got away. Ruined my favorite suit, too, damn it. Turns out Agent Rain Man can't read, or we might be mourning a whole hell of a lot more than my best suit.
This coffee, Caesar. I'm not getting a full reading, just fragments and ghost images. I'm afraid we might have a problem.
Speaking of problems, it's Chew calling, again.
Take the call, Caesar.
Huh?
Talk to him. See what he knows, what he suspects. Go ahead. Olive will not be a problem.
Hello? Caesar! Hey, Tony. Sorry I ain't got back to you, man. Appleby been running my ass ragged since you and Colby got the boot.
It's okay, Caesar. Don't know if you heard my messages, but my daughter Olive hasn't been home for a while, and
Tony?
Hold on a minute, Caesar. Hey, you're parking in front of a fire hydrant. In front of a parking enforcement officer. You can't park there.
That's all right. We ain't staying.
Hey, don't I know you?
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
Oh!
What is it, Caesar? I'm, not sure. Heard some funny noises, then he hung up on me. Look, about the coffee.
I'll need more time, Caesar, and ideally a few more cups. As I said, what few images I'm flashing upon are woefully incomplete.
Give it to me. Give the coffee to me.
Give it to her, Caesar. Let her drink it.
No, not drink it. It's the barista.
Yeah, I know, but he's been using a fake identity, and we ain't been able to track.
I wasn't finished. He's an effervescent. That's why you couldn't get a reading. All the foam in the latte had dissipated. I can give his name. I can lead you to him. Give you whatever you need. But not if you keep me tied up. Try to feed me like I'm some kind of trained monkey. Try to order me around like I'm some damn little kid. You want to train me? Fine. But it's going to be on my terms. My way. I'll be your partner, but you are not going to be my boss. So, do we have a deal?
And so, a few hours later. Come on, shitbag, move it. Easy there, pal. Watch your head. Nice work, Agent Valenzano.
Yes, my dear. Nice work indeed.
Epilogue. Tony Chu has been kidnapped. He was ambushed, knocked out, brought to a remote location, and bound securely. His captor intends to feed him from a menu of his choosing, to find out what Tony can see in order to learn from him.
What happened?
You were hit hard and repeatedly. And you're gonna get hit even more and harder if you don't listen to me and do what I say.
I remember you now. You're that sports writer guy. Dan,
You work with Amelia. You used to go out with her. I'll ask the questions, Chew. Here's the first one. Do you know much about baseball? No? Well, not to worry. You're going to. End Major League Chew, Chapter 2. This isn't working out. Come on, Tony, pick up, you prick. This is Tony. I'm unavailable to come to the phone, so please leave a message at the beep. Ah, son of a... Where the hell are you, Tony? Amelia hasn't heard from you either. Is this just because you're pissed you got booted over to traffic division? Tony says your half-pint flew the coop too. What's up with that? Man, I'm telling ya, I gotta do something, Ton. This fucking USDA gig sucks enormous syphilitic monkey balls. In fact, I should probably count my lucky stars I didn't get partnered with Agent Colby. You're not using a USDA phone for personal calls, are you? Oh, good afternoon, Director Pina. Nice to see you. I've been meaning to talk to you. I don't want to hear it. This, beast you've got me partnered with, we're not really clicking. I really need a new partner. I don't want to hear it. Agent Colby, I'm on to you. Your previous director left copious notes on your many faults and failings. Faults? Me? Appleby said I have faults? I was warned, Agent Colby. You're a slacker and a shirker, an excuse maker and a lousy excuse for an agent. And now I'm warning you. Don't piss me off. This sucks. Oh man, this sucks worse than anything. Come on, Tony, pick up. Jeez, Tony, where the hell are you? I swear I'm having the worst day. Elsewhere. Lunchtime, motherfucker. Yeah, tell me about that. Dan Franks kidnapped Tony Chew. For sex. Here's why. Think about it. Who has more sex than professional baseball players? Nobody, that's who. I'm telling you, somebody should write a book. What started as an interesting idea, a historically accurate account, written in extensive, explicit detail about the sex lives of yesterday's baseball superstars. I'd buy that. Hell, everybody would buy that. An engrossing distraction. Grew to fixation, especially if you fill it with all the really weird stuff, all the crazy, kinky, illicit stuff, the really twisted, secret stuff that went on behind the scenes, the stuff that nobody's ever heard of up till now. Dan, can we talk about something else, please, for once? And then one day, Amelia, she dumped me. For a little pencil neck FDA guy, a freak with some psychic cannibal superpower, calls himself a cibopath. Dan, that was weeks ago. Maybe you should, move on. Maybe write that baseball sex book you're always talking about. Inspiration. Maybe I should. And that led us here. Tell you about what? The girls? Yeah, exactly. What the hell is wrong with you? You like that, Chew? 'Cause I got plenty more. Heaps. And if you don't cooperate, that's what's gonna happen to you. God. Damn it, Tony. Agent Colby! Do I really need to tell you again? Get to work. Work. Agents Colby and Buttercup, USDA, Special Crimes Division. May I help you? Got a feeling you can, sport. You, need copies of something? Not exactly. hoping you can make change. Think you can break 100? Funny thing about this bill, turned up in an electronics store a few days back, along with 4 others with the exact same serial number. In fact, stores all over the neighborhood are reporting big cash purchases and the same bill. Thing is, cops have been having a hard time following the evidence, mostly because they're having a hard time keeping the evidence. 'Cause after a week or so, the bills start to decompose, and a day or so later, there's hardly anything left. That's why I got bumped over to the UDSA, vegetable-based counterfeiting. Perfect forgeries, limited lifespan. Probably pretty good with garlic salt and ranch dip, too. So anyway, while I was looking into all this, I cross-checked recent bulk buys of local produce wholesalers and noticed something curious. Namely, why is a copycat printing joint buying a 1/4 ton of yams every 3 weeks? Now, I know what you're thinking, hotshot, and let me tell you, you really don't want to do anything stupid. Later. Not a bad day's work, eh, Buttercup? No bloodshed, no gunplay, not even an excessive force complaint. That's gotta be some kind of record. You and me, we did all right together. We put down a few more cases like these, and maybe that old hag Pina will finally cut me some slack. And later still. Agent Buttercup! That was some fine work today apprehending that counterfeiting. Director Pena, you know I was actually the primary on that case. Agent Colby. The bust itself was a joint effort, but it was my detective work that tracked the Agent Colby! If you're trying to impress me, you're failing spectacularly. Find another way. You're not going to go far in this department if the best you can do is attempt to steal credit for another agent's collar. This paperwork, my desk, first thing in the morning. No excuses, Agent Colby. Damn. Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! I gotta get out of this bullshit assignment. I'm not sure how much more I can take. Tony, where the hell are you, man? Tony Chu was kidnapped for sex. Here's why. Tony Chu is cibopathic. That means he can take a bite of a peach and get a feeling in his head about what orchard it grew at, what pesticides were used on the crop, and when it was harvested. Or he can consume the recently exhumed corpses of long-dead baseball players and recount the most salacious details of their love lives. At least pretend to, anyway. Red lace underwear, a busload of nuns, Spanish fly, and 2 gallons of chocolate pudding. Really? Liar! Long enough to formulate a plan. The entire Vegas chorus line in the dugout with a mariachi band? But then things got really weird. Liar! Long enough to find out what he needed. Liked to cross-dress and be beaten up, loved to be tied up and whipped. In actuality, expert in knots. Was into twins and only twins. Sometimes after a big win, 2 or 3 sets of them. In actuality, double-jointed. Had a fetish for circus performers, used to follow traveling circuses and sleep with the entire freak show. And the contortionist. And the escape artist. In actuality, true. Hey! Where the fuck you think you're going? While elsewhere... End Major League Chew, Chapter 3. 19 months ago, the Taj Mahal, in butter. Impressive. The HMS Butterfor. Nice technique. Mount Buttermore. Good work. Butterzilla. Another worthy entry. Astonishing. Mind-blowing. Amazing. But, it's chocolate. Mr. Brown, your competition submission. It's incredible. Phenomenal. Of course it is. I worked on it for 8 straight months with a single goal in mind. Perfection. But the bylaws are clear. Crystal clear. I'm sorry, Mr. Brown, but your sculpture is chocolate. We have no choice but to disqualify you. What? We appreciate your efforts, but 8 months non-stop for this competition and this competition alone. Every last element of this armor was meticulously crafted, and the sword is fully functional. I'm sorry, but this is a butter sculpting competition. But there's butter in chocolate. Fully functional. Mr. Brown, you are missing the point. No, you are. And here it is. Now, give me that damn trophy. Later. Any idea what happened here, big man? Indeed I do, Agent Valenzano. Herschel Brown is an extraordinarily sore loser. End prologue.
Now, at the house of Olive Chew. You can't spend every night locked in your room, just like you can't run off for days on end without telling us your whereabouts, and not expect there to be consequences. Do you hear me, young lady? Come out and get your dinner.
I already ate. I'm doing my homework. Anything else, Aunt Rosemary?
No, but good.
Olive is
being Olive. She's exactly like her father. You know, I should send her back to live with her father. Did I tell you I called him last week to tell him Olive was gone, and he hasn't even bothered to call back and ask about her? As if Mr. Fancy Pants FDA agent is too busy to look after his own flesh and blood. Elsewhere, you got 2 choices, Jew. Eat more or get beat more. To hell with him. To hell with the both of them. Right on time, girlie.
Don't call me girly. What's the word, fat man?
chocolate, my dear Olive. The word is chocolate.
Herschel Brown is a fugitive, wanted for multiple murders. Brown went underground and has been making tremendous profits in the illegal munitions market, creating exotic and, some would say, impossible weapons. Here's how. Herschel Brown is a zocoscalpier. That means he can sculpt chocolate, and only chocolate, with such accuracy and verisimilitude that anything he crafts can exactly mimic its real-life counterpart. It's believed that chocolate weapons sculpted by Herschel Brown were used in the hijacking of skybound Flight 392, as well as the videotaped beheading of journalist Alan M. Havarti by egg terrorists. Most recently, FDA faceprint identity software matched Brown to a visitor at a New York public library, where he checked out a half-dozen books on the latest advances in laser technology.
He's making chocolate laser guns? Are you freaking kidding me?
Correction, he's already made one, and now he's trying to sell it. Me and my, other partner, we got a wiretap up on Brown, overheard him in deep negotiation, planning to meet for this very night.
So what, we're gonna stop the sale and bust Brown?
Actually, Olive, my child, it's a bit more complicated than that. Which leads us to this. I'd like you to take a good long sniff, and if you would be agreeable, perhaps a hearty taste as well. What? It's a concoction designed to prepare you for the challenge ahead. The next phase of your training, so to speak. But first, permit me to elaborate. You see, my dear, as you will soon discover, the pursuit of the truth we've chosen to engage in will take us down some of humanity's darkest paths.
into black recesses of the human heart and soul you've not encountered. Probably, yeah, it's chocolate, right? That's blood, fat ass. You fucking mixed blood into a milkshake and tried to feed it to me. 3 hours earlier. Mercy General ICU. Nurse, I need the charts on Mr. Calloway. Stat! What's going on here? Who authorized you to take a blood sample? Do you even work here? Indeed, I do not. Now, what the fuck were you thinking, asshole? You didn't give me a chance to explain. Save it, both of you. It's time. We're here. Table this shit for later, you two. We got work to do. We'll take point, Mason. Watch your back while you get into position. Hold this for me, girlie. Oof. What's going on? Tell you the whole story when we get the chance. You ain't afraid of vampires, are you? Huh? Vampires aren't real. You're damn right. Listen up, girlie. We got bad guys out there a hell of a lot worse than Brown, and the worst of them is a Russian. Or a Serbian, or some damn thing. And these are his people. They're gonna try to take Brown. We're gonna use Brown to lead us to him.
I thought we were supposed to be stopping a weapons deal. Instead, we're using Brown as bait?
We just want to put Brown in jail. They want him in stew. We're Herschel Brown's only chance here. Long as he doesn't go and do something stupid. Oh, shit. This is going to get messy. Give me that sniper rifle, will you, Olive? Olive?
Come on, I gotta get you to safety. Come on.
No.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Holy Olive, my dear, perhaps this is not the ideal time, but I need a moment to elucidate the rationale behind my earlier and perhaps lamentable Epicurean endeavor. What the milkshake? 3 weeks ago, 3-time black belt world karate champ Matt Carraway was grievously injured in a motorcycle accident. He's been in intensive care ever since and is not expected to survive. The blood I procured to incorporate into the milkshake belongs to him. I don't understand. Cibopaths take more than memories if they so choose. Abilities and knowledge. This can be absorbed as well, depending on the amount of organic matter ingested and the participant's willingness to absorb. I am a cibopath. Your father is a cibopath, the most powerful I've ever met, at least until I met you. I believe you are something more than a cibopath, but exactly what, I have yet to determine. But I have no doubt that just the smallest exposure to Carraway's blood enhanced your reflexes to the point you were able to dodge that laser barrage. You're saying I can eat? I'm saying what you consume, you can become. And distasteful as it may be, you will find instances where you will have no other choice.
And the, Russian?
Another cibopath, and a collector of others with extraordinary talents. But if it's all the same to you, I'd rather save that conversation for another time. Oh, big guy! FDA backup en route. Think you two better clear the fuck out of here. Epilogue. Some evening shortly thereafter, back at the home of Olive Chew! I will not have you hoed up in that room for hours on end. Come out here this instant and eat dinner with the rest of us. Now, march out here this instant.
Do you mind, Aunt Rosemary? I'm trying to study. Also, I'm eating in my room. I got some takeout on my way back from school. Now, if you're finished interrupting my education...
Oh... End Major League Chew, Chapter 4.
Who's in the mood for love? Come on over here, big boy. Pour yourself some bubbly and buckle up for round 2.
Director Pena, I thought we'd have some time tonight to discuss the request I put in for a new partner.
Oh, we will, Sugar Plum. But first, come over here and let me rock your world.
I got a phone call, Director Pena. I think I better take it.
Oh, it can wait.
No, I really think, Agent Colby,
as your commanding officer and your direct superior, I am telling you, whatever it is, it can wait. Now, get over here, you gorgeous hunk of cybernetically enhanced beefcake. Damn it. I'm sorry, Miss, Mintz, Amelia Mintz. Yes, so sorry, Miss Mintz, but Officer Chu hasn't reported to work in several days. I know, he hasn't been home either. That's what I'm telling you, this isn't normal. Something is terribly wrong. Well, I'm sorry, Miss Mintz, but I'm not so sure. What do you mean by that? I talked to his former superior, his ex-boss at the FDA, and he said this sort of behavior was perfectly in character for Anthony Chu. Mike Appleby said that. Mike Appleby said this.
Tony Chu? Only the most miserable, pathetic, incompetent, offensive, abrasive, unpleasant, obnoxious, and altogether objectionable excuse for a law enforcement officer it's ever been my extreme displeasure to work with. And let me tell you something else.
He did indeed, Miss Mintz, and many other things. Terrible things. I'm sorry, Miss Mintz. I didn't want to believe it either. In our brief time together, Officer Chu really impressed me. But after what FDA Director Appleby told me, and what I read in Chu's file— What? Whatever was in Tony's file was probably written by Appleby. Mike Appleby hates Tony's guts. He's always hated him, and he always will hate him. Issue number 60.
I still hate you, Chu.
I'm sorry, Miss Mintz. I sincerely hope I'm wrong, and I sincerely hope you are right. I also hope no harm has befallen Detective Chu. But I'm afraid it's out of my hands. Anthony Chu is no longer a member of the Municipal Traffic Enforcement Division. Damn it. Oh gosh, Amelia, are you serious? Tony, missing? That doesn't sound like him at all. I'd help you, but I'm sorta on assignment at the moment.
No, I haven't seen him. I swear he's just like that daughter of his. Tony? Fuck no. Good riddance. No, I ain't seen him. Not really like old straight-laced Tony Chu to take off unannounced, though, is it?
Damn it.
What's the matter, Amelia? Miss having a real man around? Or any kind of man around, for that matter?
Screw you, Dan.
Sorry, babe. You had your chance. See ya.
Where's he going?
You haven't heard. He finally got a deal on that book he's always talking about.
Superstar Slugger's Untold Sex Tales?
Yeah, must have gotten a big advance because he walked in, dropped his resignation letter on my desk, and left with his stuff. Didn't even have the decency to put in 2 weeks.
Amelia, how did Dan know Tony hasn't been around? Fuck. I gotta go, Herb.
What? You're on deadline. You got a story to turn in.
I gotta go.
Damn it, Amelia, you've got work to do.
You want a story, right? This is work.
Work?
Follow that car.
Whoa, little lady. You don't look like one of the attendees, so if you ain't got an invitation, you ain't getting in.
Invitation? Exactly what's going on in there?
Lady, I'm getting paid good money not to talk about it. So if you don't know, that's because you're not supposed to. Now move along.
Inside. Hello. You were late, Dine. Fashionably so, I like to think. Build some anticipation, and we get a better price. How's it going in there, anyway?
Everybody's getting antsy. Maryland's and the Kings don't seem to like each other much. Toss up between who's creepier, Satanists or the Nazis. And those damn Civil War reenactors waving their muskets around at everybody. They're not loaded, are they? Hell, they're not even real. You ready for the big show, Dan?
Oh, yeah. Let's do this thing. Hello, my name is Dan Franks, and I had a dream about baseball, and to write the ultimate tell-all book about the secret, sordid sex lives of all the baseball greats who've made our national pastime so riveting and unforgettable over the years. This is that book, Superstar Slugger's Untold Sex Tales. And this is the 7-figure check I got from a major national publisher for the rights to print millions of copies of my book. You're here today because you have a dream too, and because I'm offering a chance to make your dream a reality with the help of Cibopathy. What is Cibopathy? Well, it's the ability to read memories, to see the past, and to learn truth through eating. I'm about to introduce you to Tony Chu, the Cibopath who has been instrumental to the research of my book. It's no exaggeration to say that without Mr. Chu and his invaluable assistance, I could never have achieved my dream or soared to the great heights I have today. And now I offer you a chance to do the same. This is your opportunity, and it won't come along again. Let's begin. Who's going to start the bidding? Not long thereafter. So how's it going in there? Oh, honey, let's put it this way. What happened in Maryland gonna stay in Maryland. What? The auction, of course. We lost. Auction? You there. Read this. Amelia Mintz is Tony Chu's girlfriend. She's also a Sabo scrivener. That means she can write about food so accurately, so vividly, and with such precision. People get the actual sensation of taste when reading about the food she writes about. Mostly, she uses her ability and her capacity as food writer for the Mercury Sun newspaper. Darling, that has got to be the most amazing recipe for fried peanut butter and banana sandwiches ever. That's right, and it's all yours for a price. Today, she'll be using it for search. After you. Rescue. Thank you very much. And revenge. Congratulations. I think your little science club is going to be quite happy with your purchase. We're a privately funded research facility, Mr. Franks. And yes, we're very excited. We've got big plans to exhume Einstein, and then Sagan, Tesla, Curie. You can ditch the small talk, dorks. All I really care about is your money. Dan! Hand over my boyfriend. Right now, you son of a bitch. Shit. You guys, bring back those eggheads and get our money. I'll take care of my ex. Let him go, Dan, or you're gonna regret it. I kinda doubt it. I'll fucking hurt you, I swear. With a plastic bayonet? Good luck with that. While I've got this great big razor-sharp knife and a whole lot of emotional issues to work through. Most of them anger issues. You're not gonna touch her. Who's gonna stop me? You? Fuck yes, I am. Tony! Thanks for coming for me, Amelia. I love you. I love you too, Tony. How did you do that? Where did you learn to throw a baseball like that? All-Star Game 62. World Series 54 and 71. Tony! Epilogue. Sometime later. USDA Colby here. What do you want? Hi, John. Amelia? Que pasa, chica?
I've got some bad news, John, about Tony.
Agent Colby! My office now.
I need to take this call, Director Pena. It's important.
No, Agent Colby. This is important.
John?
What? I've got some good news, John, about your new partner. Your request, Agent Colby, it's approved. Based on your exemplary recent job performance. Really? I mean, that's great. I have some thoughts on that, Director Pena. My previous partner, we work really well together. Maybe he could be transferred in and denied. Agent Colby, you are being partnered with the USDA's absolute best and brightest. Our only agent with a 100% mission success rate. A stone killer. Pure lethal force. Poyo! End Chew. Book 5. Major League Chew. Prologue. 3 weeks ago.
Title Rucola e prosciutto con olio d'oliva. The reclusive master Crindim Buon Giovanni is said to have composed this transcendent yet controversial piece at his Treviso studio overlooking the Botanigal River on the morning he proposed to his third wife. Top bid is 325,000. Do I hear 350,000? 400,000. The esteemed chef Chow Chu bids 400,000. 450,000. 465,000. 500,000. 510,000. 600,000.
625,000.
900,000. Top bid is 900,000. 900,000 to the esteemed chef and restaurateur Barnabas Cremini. Do I hear 950,000? 900,000 going once. 900,000 going twice. 900,000 going 3 times, and sold to Barnabas Cremini. Congratulations, old sport. Well done. Hey, Chow Chu.
End prologue. Today.
Tony, are you asleep? Tony, I can tell you're awake.
What is it, Paneer?
Tony, we need to talk.
Talk?
About us, about where things are going with us. I think maybe it's time we think about taking things to the next level, getting serious, making a commitment. I really like you, Tony. I think maybe I love you, and I got a feeling that this might be mutual.
Oh, Paneer. Come here, you.
What the hell was that?
What was what?
You bit me, you crazy bitch.
I'm sorry, Paneer. I just don't think things are going to work out between us.
Work out? You just freaking bit me, you damn psycho. Of course it's not going to work out between us. You're freaking crazy.
This is Antonel Tony Chu. Tony Chu is an agent of the Science Crimes Division of the United States National Aeronautics and Space Administration. After enormous fiery writing and strange alien script appeared across the sky and stayed there for months, NASA became the most powerful government agency on the planet. Tony Chu is cibovoyant. That means she can bite into anything alive and flash with eerie accuracy onto upcoming events in their lives. Unfortunately, this ability does not extend to things that are no longer living or never were. It's not an ability that is particularly handy or welcome in her line of work.
but it does help her make some important decisions in her personal life, especially her love life.
Dang it. Why does this always happen to me?
Soon.
Tony, Amelia, how you holding up, hun? Well, you know. And Tony? The doctors say he might not... that there's a good chance he might not... You've been here all day, haven't you? The past 2 days. You need some rest. Go home. Sleep. I'll take it from here for a while. Go. Don't worry. I'll take care of him. Ah! Oh, Chow, holy crud, you scared the bejeebers out of me. Hiya, Tony. You here to check up on Tony?
Tony? Hell no. I'm here to see you, Antonell.
I need your help. I missed you at your apartment this morning and popped in at your work, but you hadn't come in yet. Yeah, I'm probably not going in today. My boss is kind of ticked at me at the moment. You sleep with him, Tony? Kinda? You bite him afterward? You say you need some help, do ya? Yeah, come on, let's go for a drive. Don't you want to at least say hello to your grievously injured little brother? Tony, he's gonna be okay, right? Actually, he's gonna be just fine. Fuck him then, come on.
One crosstown drive later.
I still don't understand what this is all about, or what this has to do with me. Barnabas Cremini is a criminal and a scumbag of the highest order. Barnabas Cremini? Didn't you teach with him a few years ago at the Culinary Institute?
Yes, but that's hardly the point.
So what is? Barnabas Cremini is collecting some of the most valuable and important artwork on the planet. Original Buongiovannis. He's got a scheme to make forgeries of his Buongiovanni collection, and then use an accidental fire to collect millions in insurance money. I just need you to taste those paintings, and then you can see the future and prove his fraudulent intentions. Yeah, but my ability doesn't really work that way. Only things that are alive...
You just get me into his loft and leave things to me. At the very least, you get a free lunch out of it.
Free lunch? What are you talking about? And what's this have to do with NASA? NASA is charged with keeping the world safe, right? Well, yes, but...
So shouldn't the protection of some of the world's most important artistic artifacts fall under your jurisdiction?
I really don't think...
Nonsense, Tony. Come on, be a hero. Do your job. Do it for your big brother. Do it for planet Earth. Open up, Cremini.
Antonell Chu, agent of NASA. I'm here to lick your painting, sir.
What is this nonsense? You got a warrant?
I work for NASA, Mr. Cremini. I don't need a warrant.
This is all you're doing, isn't it, Chu? Well, fine. I have nothing to hide. This is my entire collection. All legal, paid for, and above board. Lick away if you don't believe me.
Holy moly, these paintings taste great!
Quentin Buongiovanni is one of 3 living Sabo pictors, indisputably the greatest of the 3, not to mention one of the 5 most important painters of the last 50 years. Each and every one of his paintings is an absolute treasure, exquisite in both technique and taste. So yes, I suppose your pedestrian assessment of these paintings taste great is indeed correct.
So these are the real thing, right? Originals. Because forgeries would have no flavor, right?
Of course these are the originals. Whatever gave you the preposterous idea that... Chow Chu!
Not one false move, you thieving, conniving son of a bitch.
My recipe book from my kitchen.
That's right. And your creme brulee torch. This chicken curry makhani recipe looks awfully familiar, Barnabas, as does the coke au chambertin.
Look, it's even in my handwriting, torn from my recipe book.
Wait, I can explain. There's really no explanation necessary. Or acceptable.
No!
No. You're a fraud, Barnabas, and a second-rate one at that. You're a lousy cook, and you've never had any imagination, just naked arrogance. I could overlook you making money off my work and my genius for all these years, but you never should have used that money to publicly humiliate me.
Come on, Antonell. Oh, Barnabas. By the way. That's been a long time coming, Tony. Thanks for your help. Sure, but what about the forged paintings? Oh, you suckered me, didn't you? It was the only way, Tony. I had to get into his kitchen. Cremini has been making a fool of me for years, going out of his way to embarrass me, and he'd stolen from me. You pissed? Pissed? You're my brother. How can I be pissed at you? Come here, give me a hug. You know, I'm positive this would have worked out differently had I teamed up with Tony. Yeah, well, I ain't Tony, am I? Boy, you can say that again. Epilogue. Sometime later, 4,200 miles away. I am painting. Go away. I'm sorry, but the studio is closed to the public. If you're interested in viewing or acquiring my works, there's a gallery. I'm not an art collector, Signor Buongiovanni. I collect people. Extraordinary people. Delicious people. End Space Cakes. Chapter 1. So I bit him, and things went downhill pretty quickly after that. He started freaking out and acting all weird and carrying on and on. He called me a couple really unpleasant names, too, before he stormed out of the apartment. A crazy B word, he said. Can you believe that? What a drama queen, right? I don't know. In retrospect, maybe I just ended up creating more problems than I solved. But how was I to aim? Oh, hi. You're the sister, right? Antonell? Tony. I'm Caesar Valenzano. FDA, used to work with your brother. Just come to pay my respects. Ah, gee, that's nice. Hey, you hear that, Tony? You got a friend here to see you.
Olive.
How's he doing? A lot like that, unfortunately. They got him pretty zonked out on drugs. Doctors say it's still touch and go. But I know he's gonna be just fine. Don't ask me how I know. I just do. What? Haven't we met somewhere? 22 months earlier. Honey, I'm home. Jacob. And I come bearing gifts for all the good little boys and girls. What'd you catch today, Jacob? Oh, a veritable bounty, to be sure. A cornucopia of psychotropic delights. Behold, Leptodactylidae somniferum produces an uplifting short-term buzz, a sense of euphoria, and a loss of temporal perception. Telemetobinae noscopine, a cerebral high, notable for the extreme enhancement of auditory and visual senses. Cycloramphene pethidine has powerful hallucinogenic properties and produces a trippy, uplifting high. So, what's it gonna be? This is the Farmington Kapusta International Telescope. It's one of the 3 most powerful telescopes in the world, built in the heart of the Amazon as part of a collective agreement between the respective space agencies of the American and Russian governments. It is staffed by a crew of top American and Russian astronomers and scientists. The United States operating budget alone is $24.5 million per year, yet the telescope requires only about $3 million to operate. With that much money left over, the research staff could have anything they desired, and when they got bored with that, anything they could imagine. But the boredom always eventually returned. Go fish. And so, naturally, one of their favorite activities to pass the time became the licking of psychedelic frogs. You, here to party? We most certainly are not. We're FDA, Agents Savoy and Valenzano. Little people. We want access to your files, work orders, any receipts you might have. In short, any and all paperwork. Not to mention the notes on whatever your telescope has been monitoring. You got a warrant?
Sir, I'm going to presume that your extreme isolation coupled with your deviant state has addled and afflicted your mind, with a sort of selective amnesia in regards to the prevailing political and judicial landscape. So I will simply repeat, we are FDA. We don't do warrants. Something wrong with you, girlie?
I think you're a pretty princess.
Today.
Doubt it. I'd remember if we met. I'm with NASA. Got one of those super keen rocket scientist minds.
I don't know, girl. You seem damn familiar. Caesar! Agent Valenzano! We have to go!
I have to go too, Tony. Gotta get to work.
Colby...
No, you dinkus. Not John. Ugh.
You're late, Agent Chew.
Oh yeah, I guess I am.
And one of your old weirdo friends is waiting in your office.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Agent Chew! I can't have you continuing to devote NASA resources to every sucker, slacker, sad sack, and stray that comes your way.
Oh, Paneer. Don't be so poopy.
Damn it, Tony.
Jacob? Jacob Butterfield?
Tony!
Jacob! Tony! Oh, gosh, golly, it's been a while. I don't think we've seen each other since then. Anyway, Jacob, what can I do for you?
I did something bad, Tony, and I need help.
Look, nobody cares if you're smuggling a few psychedelic frogs again. It's one of those don't ask, don't tell things.
It's not that. I mean, it's not all that. It's not frogs I'm worried about. It's chogs.
Huh?
You know, frickin'?
Yeah, lost me, Jake.
Check this out. It was a big story a couple of months ago. Ray Jack Montero, CEO of Montero Industries, did some genetic engineering on frogs and chickens, trying to skirt FDA chicken meat laws. And this is what he came up with. Chogs.
Okay, Jacob, but so what?
Well, most of the chogs were destroyed, which means the aftermarket resale value among amphibia-philes went through the roof.
And you couldn't resist buying a couple, right? To add to your exotic frog collection? Remember what I said earlier about don't ask, don't tell?
Yeah, but that's not the problem.
So what is?
I had to go to a symposium on hypersonic propulsion a couple of weeks ago, and I guess I left without double-checking the locks on the cages.
And?
Well, it turns out that chogs are prodigious breeders.
Psychedelic chogs?
It gets worse. I put an ad out on one of my collector's message boards, and when a buyer showed up, he assaulted me, Antonell. And he took the chogs. Every last one.
Oh, Jacob, I'm so sorry.
It gets worse. It turns out this guy is some sort of chicken kingpin. He makes his money from chicken joints, the old speakeasies the FDA looks the other way from. And now he's feeding his customers psychedelic chog meat, claiming it's illegal chicken meat, and robbing them blind while they're high off their ass.
Oh my.
At least I have the name of the guy who ripped me off. Deshaun Barry. Street name, D-Bear.
Evening. Thanks for backing me up on this, partner.
I'm not your partner, Tony. I'm your supervisor, your superior, your boss.
Supervisor Sharma?
Yes, Special Agent Chew.
Let's rock and roll.
May I take your order? Oh, what's good tonight? Oh, believe me, it's all good. What's the matter with him? Just another satisfied customer. I don't know. May I take your order?
We're looking for the man in charge here. Where's D-Bear?
In the back.
This is a raid! Freeze!
Are you seriously gonna raise up against an agent of NASA?
Get off me, you crazy bitch!
Let him go, Paneer. We got this one in the bag. What did I tell you? Case closed.
Oh.
Later. So, what's the verdict, Doc?
Oh, he's gonna live, but he'll definitely be hating life for a while. Now, we just need to find Mr. Barry a room. Hospital's just about full up.
Hey, why not put him with my brother? I'm sure he'd love to have some company.
Your brother? The ex-FDA guy? Good idea, except he's already got company.
Huh?
Yeah, had a visitor show up about half an hour ago.
Amelia?
Nope. Not Amelia. Guess again.
End Space Cakes, Chapter 2. Months ago. It'll take a whole hell of a lot more than a half-dozen bullets tearing through vital organs to take down this chicken, man.
Clamp, doctor.
Even if they were 45 caliber. Retractor, doctor. Mercury tipped. Hollow point.
Speculum, doctor.
Thermonuclear microfusion transventricular cardiopulmonary bioengine.
Thermonuclear microfusion transventricular cardiopulmonary bioengine, doctor. Seriously? All this over a rooster?
Trust me, Mr. President. Hell.
My lord, we have a problem.
Problem?
The new arrival, your malevolence. He's being uncooperative, resistant.
Release the hellhounds. That will soften him up.
My lord, I already released the hellhounds. A squad from your infernal brigade as well. They were all ripped to shreds.
What? Who dares? A man? A god? A heavenly agent sent to issue the first salvo in the final war between light and darkness?
None of those things, my lord. It's a rooster.
Of course. Hear me, all forces of darkness. Descend! Bring forth all the fiery darkness, the power of hell, and the untold tortured souls of the Legion of the Damned, and smite our enemy. Smite!
Bring it on.
Bionic organs are in place. Surgery is complete. Cue the generator.
Cue the generator!
Vital signs are weak, Doctor. He'll pull through. This one's a fighter. Not sure how I'm going to justify adding $6.2 trillion to the national debt to rebuild and resuscitate a homicidal chicken.
A rooster, Mr. President. The purest manifestation of rage and terror and hate the world has ever known. Soon to be our nation's most valuable and effective weapon. Poyo!
Mercy! Please have mercy. No more! Walk to the light, Poyo. Yes, Poyo. Come to the light. Come to the light. Come to the light.
Look, my lord. He's retreating. Not retreating. Merely seeking fertile ground for conquest. Mark my words. Someday, somehow, he will be back. And upon his return, shake the very foundation of heaven and hell, irrevocably, irredeemably, because that is one badass motherfucking bird. End prologue. In association with the United States Department of Agriculture, not really, and the British Department for Environment, Food and Rural Affairs, no, that's not true either, are proud to present Secret Agent Poyo. Yesterday morning, Freeholdshire upon Marsh, England.
Looks like rain. Yep. Big storm coming in. Weatherman says it's supposed to rain cats and dogs.
Really? Yesterday afternoon, 6 hours until deadline. What are we going to do about this, Chief? Only one thing to do, Agent Barnes. Get me Poyo. London. Poyo. Washington, D.C. Poyo! Arlington County, Virginia. Poyo! And back to England. DEFRA headquarters. Just who the Blue Blazes is, Poyo? Department for Environment, Food and Rural Affairs, the UK's most powerful law enforcement agency. Irradiated zookeeper's revenge. You want to know about Poyo? Who he is? What he's done? The Viltrumite Interstellar Mustache Wars. Familiarize yourself with this case file, Agent Barnes. This is Poyo. Genghis Condor and his mutant Mongol Tyranno riders. The very top agent for the USDA. The roughest, most ruthless special ops organization on the face of the planet. Icons affiliated. You'll be partnering with him for this mission. Rendezvous with Poyo at 1700 hours and let's resolve this unfortunate situation with Dr. Regen Bogan once and for all. 1735 hours. 3 hours to deadline. Where's Dr. Regen Bogan, you daft blighter? I ain't talking, copper. You'll never get me to talk. Oh, you'll talk all right.
Yeah, okay. I'll tell you about Regen Bogan.
This is Dr. Albert Regen Bogan. Regen Bogan is one of the world's foremost experts in the field of both applied and theoretical climatological science. His primary area of expertise is the science of Rana Poliva. This means Regen Bogan has researched, understood, and even recreated the very rare meteorological phenomenon in which frogs rain from the sky. From there, it was just a matter of adjustments to his formulas and equipment to facilitate Pacuspaliva and create a torrential deluge of farm animals. Regen Bogan, of course, recognized this had very limited scientific application, while the potential for profit was almost limitless. And so, you have 6 hours to deposit £1 billion into my offshore accounts. Or you'll see the same cataclysm that befell Freeholdshire upon Marsh all across England, and eventually the world. Just outside Dr. Regen Bogan's super-secret compound. 15 minutes to deadline. Blimey, looks like Regen Bogan is ready for us. I'm counting more than 3 dozen armed goons down there, all of them armed to the teeth. What's our move here, Poyo? Poyo? Eat hot Pescapalivian translocation beam, you confounded chicken! 3 zeptoseconds later. 5 miles up and 2 storm systems away. And now, Special Agent Barnes, you're going to call your superiors and make sure I get my money, or every other farm animal in the home counties disappears into the nimbostratus and comes pouring down on London in a pure shitstorm apocalypse. Make the call, Agent Barnes. Unless, of course, your Yank Super Chicken can fly. Unless he can hit Mach 5 from where I transvaporited him to, pinpoint my exact location from 100 miles away, and get to me before I can press the button for my doomsday device. Regen Bogan? Poyo can. What? Yeah, fuckers. Poyo. Epilogue. Some weeks later, back in the good old USA. Back at the good old USDA. Agent Colby, my office, please. Director Pena, please. 3 times before noon. It's more than I can take. No, John. I just wanted to see how things were working out with you and your new partner. The Regen Bogan case was a tough one for him. He lost somebody important to him. I'm just wondering how he's holding up. Poyo, he's doing fine. Maybe a little moodier than usual, but it hasn't affected his job performance. I saw him earlier taking a walk near level 6. Level 6? That's where we're keeping the evidence from the Butterfield case. Evidence? Oh my God. He's gonna kill them.
kill them or... Finn, coming soon. Deep Space Poyo. Not coming soon. Prologue. Tastes are ever-changing, always in a transient state. We are consumers, darlin', and the operative word is consume. This is what I've captured in my triumphant autumn-winter collection, food and fashion. True nourishment for the style-conscious, but with a mindful eye on fashion's ephemeral impermanence. Milan Fashion Week. The absolute up-to-the-minute in haute couture. Fish stick zoot suit. Pop-tart miniskirt, bread boots, and pastrami parasol. Porterhouse pantsuit with matching bergère. Exploding porterhouse pantsuit with matching bergère. I'm ruined. End prologue. Mercy General Hospital. Today, John Colby. Oh, hey, Tony. Great to see you. You're up to something. Up to something? Who? Me? Can a guy check in on his injured best buddy and ex-partner? You're carrying a bionic chicken. You know that, right? He's a little cutie, too. Aren't you? Aren't you a little cutie-wootie? I wouldn't do that if I were you, Tony. This is Poyo, my new partner. A chicken? A rooster. And probably the best damn rooster on the face of the planet. Brave, smart, tough as fucking nails. Absolutely fearless. Seriously, probably the best partner a guy could ask for. Probably the best partner I ever had. Fuck you. Hey, morning, sunshine. How you doing, pal? Ugh. Need more painkiller. He's been drifting in and out of things for a while now. Best day he's had in a while, according to the doctors. Caesar, what are you doing here? Just checking in on Tony. Same as you, I imagine. Hiya, Caesar. Swear to God I know you from somewhere, girlie. 10 months earlier, Houston, annual NASA holiday party. Man, these freaking eggheads know how to party, don't they? Shit, boy, you don't know the half of it. Think maybe I had a few too many myself. Don't worry about it, Caesar. I need a word with Senator Montashin. See you in the morning. Hey. Want to sneak into the janitor's broom closet and butt-doink like rabbit weasels? Sure. Nope, never met you. Just got one of those faces, I guess. Isn't that right, little chickie boo-boo? Tony, you really don't want to do that. Inevitably. Don't worry, Miss Jew. We'll be able to reattach that finger, no problem. You could have warned me, John. I tried, Antonell. Hey, I'm late for something. Yeah, me too. Gotta run, Tony. Sorry about the old nose picker. You suck, John. You and your funny chicken. Had the same idea as me, did you? What can I say? Great minds think alike. Plus, Appleby says I need to crack this case ASAP or he's gonna have my ass. Pignat said the same thing, except I'm pretty sure she meant it literally. I want this collar, Agent Valanzano, and I want it before the USDA butts in. Do not screw this up. You do not want to get on my bad side. I want this collar, John, and I want it before the FDA interferes. Do not disappoint me. You wouldn't want to be a bad boy and get punished, would you? So, us teaming up like this ain't exactly kosher as far as the bosses are concerned. Screw 'em! I never been much for the rules, especially when lives are at stake. So you know, Savoy was the same way. That's why the two of us clicked so well together. You guys were partners for a long time, weren't you? Where do things stand between the two of you now? Need more painkiller. Looks like your boy Chew ain't doing so well. Give it a minute. Happy juice I gave him before we left the hospital ought to be kicking in soon. Yeah, he'll be just fine. Let's get to work. Fuck. Work?
Okay, so what exactly do we know about this Professor Angus Hinterwald character anyway? Professor Angus Hinterwald is one of the world's foremost genetic engineers. Employed by the McBeefy Conglomerate's Research and Development Division, Hinterwald was tasked to isolate and alter a specific gene in cattle to slow the decomposition of its meat after it was processed and prepared. If successful, Hinterwald would save the corporation untold millions per year in discarded inventory. Instead, Hinterwald managed to isolate and identify a very rare, almost completely dormant gene that causes spontaneous combustion. And during his genetic manipulations, created a strain of cattle whose meat would, at the first sign of decomposition, explode. Hinterwald had the idea that there were people in organizations, unscrupulous people in organizations, who want to be able to weaponize this technology, and who might be willing to pay more for this ability than the McBeefy Corporation, failing to recognize that sufficiently unscrupulous people and organizations might not want to pay anything, while still demanding said technology. Far as I'm concerned, we should just leave him with those terrorist nutbags from Egg. Better than what he deserves. Sure, except some big-shot general now got an idea that World War III can be fought with cheeseburger frag grenades and Mick missiles. So we gotta do the dirty work to get Hinterwald back in one piece. Assuming Chew here can find him. Here you go, dude. Do your thing. A milkshake? Friend of mine gave me the idea. Had a trigger man for Egg in a USDA holding cell who wouldn't talk. Extracted some blood from it and mixed it in. Guess it beats the booger-filled Kleenex that I was going to feed him. Think maybe you went a little overboard with that happy juice. Nah, this is Tony Chew we're talking about. I don't care how fucked up he is. He'll get the job done. You hear me, buddy? Bad guy hideout. Address. Concentrate. 2482 Pillsbury Crescent Road. All right, Kobe, how we want to play this? In through the skylight? Side entrance? Sneak in the back? Are you kidding? Fuck all that shit. Poyo don't sneak. Inside. We want that genetic code, Professor.
And I told you I'm perfectly willing to provide it to you. I'm just not giving it to you for free.
You're hardly in a position to negotiate. Doesn't matter. Playtime's over, dickweeds. You're busted. Yeah? How are you gonna do that? With a stunned cripple, a retard, a chicken, and only 2 guns. Against us? And all our backup? Shit. Don't sweat it, C's. Okay, you got us. We're just gonna put down our guns. Slowly. And then I'm gonna put down the rooster. Okay, boy. Go. Sick 'em! Ah! Mother of God! Did your partner do that? Alrighty, you. You gonna come quietly, or you want some of this? Okay, that answers that.
Don't touch me. Don't you dare. I still hold all the cards here.
Like hell.
You need me. I'm the only one who understands the science. The polymerase in the genetic code. The polymorphic nucleotides in the recessive gene of certain bovine DNA strains. It's evolving, mutating. Pretty soon it may affect more than just spoiled meat. Pretty soon it could...
Shut the fuck up. What was he going on about? Dunno. Wasn't listening. I figure once we get Professor Dipshit here behind bars, the science and weapon division nerds can worry about the particulars. Come on, Caesar. Case closed. Epilogue. And Space Cakes, Chapter 3. Good morning, Nurse Mulligan. Have I had a... Sorry, Mr. Chill. No visitors today. Wonder where everybody is. Elsewhere. Woof. 45 minutes later. Entering. Exiting. Entering. Exiting. What in the fuck? You two didn't hear a damn word during that briefing, did you? Target's name is Judy Hines Campbell, and all intel suggests she's a Victus Speciosian, and an extraordinarily powerful one. Of course, I don't need to tell you how potentially dangerous this could be for us, and law enforcement in general. Hence the necessity for cooperation between NASA, the FDA, and the USDA. Houston, 10 months ago, NASA holiday party. Nope. San Diego, 18 months ago, NASA FDA Joint Culinary Science Crime Symposium. Nope. D.C., 3 Aprils ago, House Subcommittee hearings on constitutionality of Farmland Security Amendment. Nope. Girl, I know we've met before. Nope. Georgetown, 2 Octobers before last, Senator Hamantashen's Halloween formal. 2 Octobers before last, Georgetown. Christ, Mason, I feel like an idiot. You could have told me this was one of these sorts of costume parties. And you could have read the invitation with a bit more sedulity. Yeah, fucking shit.
Hey, I totally dig guys in giant teddy bear costumes. Wanna dance? 1,000 times! No, Caesar! We've never frickin' met. Get that through your thick skull.
Agent Chew! Agent Valenzuela! If we could have your attention, please! As I was saying, this corresponds to reports we've had about that missing European chef, Fantanieros, as well as famed Italian painter and sabot pictor, Quindim Buongiovanni, the former who went missing several months ago. The latter rumored to have suffered the same fate just weeks ago. What's he talking about?
The vampire. What? There's no such thing as vampires, silly.
Just go! If you have any questions, Agent Colby can fill you in.
So, just what the heck is a Victus Speciosian anyway?
Judy Hines Campbell is the proprietor of Judy's Beauty's Beauty Salon and Boutique. She is a beautician, stylist, and an expert manicurist. She's also a Victus Speciosian, able to craft a unique preparation out of food. In this case, a mixture of oatmeal, cucumbers, yogurt, egg oil, and fruit extracts to make facial beauty masks that yield amazing, even impossible transformational results. Results which, although temporary, could be invaluable to anyone with an interest in disguising their appearance or keeping their true identity hidden. Recently, intelligence chatter picked up a rumor that a collector of abilities has also discovered Judy Hines Campbell's peculiar talent. And so it's taking the combined efforts of the NASA, the FDA, and the USDA to stop him. This vampire really is dangerous as everybody says. And then some. Shame we don't have that partner of yours for this job.
Poyo's in Tokyo, on assignment.
Meanwhile,
by special request of NASA. That stupid flippin' bird bit off my finger, John. No way I'm working with him. Anyway,
the vampire. Ain't no vampire. He's another cibopath. A stone killer that eats and absorbs other powers. Calls himself a collector. Slippery as fuck. Me and Savoy been on him now for more years than I can count. Back we was working together, that is.
Hey, is this vampire guy about 7 feet tall with white streaks in his hair, a big forehead, and sharp pointy teeth?
Yeah, why?
Oh, we got company.
Help, please, help! This is all a huge mistake! Freeze, motherfucker! You okay? I'm okay. Let's get him.
Oh my gosh, are you okay?
I think so.
Oh, good. Hey guys, that isn't a vampire you're chasing. It's a fake, a look-alike.
Yeah, about a half hour ago, a lady with a thick Russian accent came into the salon, pulled a gun on me, showed me a picture of this vampire guy, and ordered me to make her up like him. But how did you...
I know things. I know you're a fake, too. 17.5 minutes from now, we're going to pull the real Judith Hines Campbell from a freezer in the apartment above her beauty parlor. And you're going to confess to killing her. using her beauty mass compound to make yourself look like her, and running her operation, trying to make as much money as you can until her stock runs out. Saw that one coming. That one too. I don't care what kind of freak power you got, girl. You can't dodge me forever. I don't need to dodge you forever, just long enough. Long enough for what?
For this butt wipe, you're busted. 17.5 minutes later, more or less. See?
Yeah, you got me. I did it. I confess. Told you that too.
Later. Deplaning. Welcome home, agent. Excellent work. Fuck. Debriefing. He knows we're onto him. He's testing us, toying with us. Indeed, and it appears his need to collect is accelerating. Interrogating. Tell me everything. Enticing.
Good night, Antonil. Night's still young. You, want to come in for a drink?
No!
Tony. We can't keep going like this, Tony. For crimini's sake, Paneer, it was just a roll in the hay. No, it isn't. Not to me, Tony. I love you. Will you marry me, Tony Chu? You, know I have to bite you, right? Yeah, if that's what it's gonna take. Oh, Paneer, you sweet darling man. You really do love me, don't you? Is that a yes? It's a yes. Of course it's a yes.
End Space Cakes. Chapter 4. The Big Day. Tony, open up. I need to talk to you. Tony, let me in. This is important.
This really isn't the best time, Rosemary.
In the reception hall. It's an emergency.
Oh, for heaven's sake, what is it, Rosemary?
We have a situation, and it's all his fault. The dancing guy, I saw him getting into the hors d'oeuvres earlier. The caterer, he did this somehow.
No, Rosemary, honey, that's the DJ, Mr. Mahfood. He came highly recommended by Chow.
What?
He's a cibolocutor. His appetizers, that's our wedding music.
Okay, put the slow jams there, the party mix there, the wedding march here. I made a little something special for the happy couple for the honeymoon. Now, where did I put that?
It'll be fine, Rosemary. Now, is that all?
No, not by a long shot. Harold and Sage have disappeared to God only knows where, along with the minister.
Oh, man, that's good shit.
We've got a wedding crasher, and I think he's hitting on Olive.
You got exactly 1 nanosecond to move that hand before it becomes a stump, Shorty.
Tony's in the back room arguing with Chow over the chicken Kiev.
Because it's illegal, that's why.
Well, it's too bad you're only a fucking meter maid, isn't it? And then there's the ugliness going on between your friend Colby and his dates.
Dates?
Dates! I'm gonna catch that bouquet, you son of a bitch! Like hell! We have to do something, damn it! This wedding is turning into a disaster!
No, it isn't. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Sorry, folks, this never happens.
Well, what do you think? How do I look?
You look beautiful, breathtaking.
Aw, you. You're such a sweetie, Paneer. Mwah.
Not sure why you were so concerned about dieting. The dress fits fine.
Paneer, I need to talk to you. Serious business. I want you to look after my brother.
Which brother?
Be his friend. Help him when he needs it. Do whatever you can. You have to promise me. Promise me!
All right. I promise.
I gotta go.
Where?
Dressing room.
Tony?
16 hours later.
If you're trying to scare me, it's not working. Jerk.
Oh,
but it will. And one way or another, you will tell me what I want to know.
Don't bet on it, Buster.
You're running out of time, Antonel Chu, not to mention limbs. And I'm running out of patience.
I know you're not a vampire, by the way, and I know what you are, too. A cibopath. My twin brother is a cibopath, too. Tony.
Not a cibopath. Maybe in the beginning, but now I am so much more. I am a collector, the sum of many. I eat, I absorb, I become. And yet, for some reason, your flesh, your blood, I get nothing. Why?
Tony, that's a lot of beets. Beet diet? Oh, it's the latest thing. You want me to be able to fit into my wedding dress, right?
More beets!
More beets? So delicious. I just can't get enough of them.
Damn it, woman! I want answers!
You suck an egg.
It's not too late for you, Antonel. I may yet let you live.
No, you won't. You're going to kill me no matter what. I've seen it, and I'm ready.
How? Tell me. I want to see as you see. Cybervoyancy. The future. I want it.
You want to know your future? Here it is, and I don't even need my power for that. My brother is going to kill you.
No.
Yes, he's gonna hunt you to the end of the earth.
Stop it!
And he's gonna beat the ever-living flippin' snot out of you.
Shut up!
And then he's gonna friggin' kill you. He's gonna kill you with his bare hands.
Enough!
And I'm going to help him.
Enough! Sometime later. I hate this, Caesar. Yeah, I hear you.
Hi, John.
Oh, hey. I guess you heard. Decades earlier. 1 strawberry swirl cone and 1 mini crunch, please. Here you go, Tony girl.
Hey, give me mine, Chow.
Not until I taste tested, Tony boy. I don't know, Tony. Tastes like it was made with milk from a sick cow.
You're just saying that, Chow. You can't tell that. Only I can tell that. Come on, Chow, gimme.
You really want it, Tony. Here.
You damn motherfucking son of a bitch. Fucking. Hi, I'm Tony.
I'm Caesar.
You live around here?
Nope, visiting my aunt.
Oh. Oh, hey, guess what? I can see the future.
For real?
Yep.
I've got a soccer game this weekend. Will I win? How many goals will I score?
It doesn't work that way. I can't see just anything, only some things.
Well, can you tell me something about my future?
Yeah, sure, but, I have to bite you.
Bite me? I don't think I want you to... Well, do you see anything?
Yeah, I do. Check this out. When you grow up, you're going to be a secret agent. You're going to be part of a team of secret agents. And you want to know what else? You guys are going to save the world.
Cool. Holy shit. Oh, I just remembered something. End Chew, Book 6, Space Cakes.
Catch him, Tony. Catch him, then fucking kill him.
Sister Rosemary.
I want to help, brother. Anything you need, just say the word.
Brother Chow.
Fuck him up first, Tony. Kill him slow.
Sister Sage.
Do your job, Anthony. Make that son of a bitch pay.
Brother/Sister Harold. Stage name Miso Honey.
Honor your family.
Mother Bow.
Find him, Tony, and murder the shit out of him.
Cousin Charlie, works for Ani Press. Grandfather Ong. You have my condolences, Anthony, and my full confidence you can bring this monster to justice. Brother-in-law Tang. Daughter Olive. I need a minute alone. Anthony and Antonelle Chu were fraternal twins, Tony and Tony, each with their own extraordinary, albeit diametrically opposed ability. Tony is cibopathic. That means he can get a psychic sensation of the past of anything he bites into or ingests. Tony was cibovoyant, able to flash onto a vision of the future of any living thing she bit into or ingested. Tony was murdered at the hands of another cibopath, a psychopathic collector of extraordinary abilities, and though she was able to see her untimely demise, she was unable to prevent it. And so today, Tony mourns the second great loss of his life. Brain cancer, eh? Hell of a way to go. Old gal got pretty kooky toward the end, didn't she? Me Tarzan, you Jew! I mean, that's what they're saying around the station house. Who are you? I'm John Colby, Chew's new partner. I'm single too, in case you're wondering. You do realize this a funeral, right? Lots of ways to work through grief, doll. And I'm married. The more the merrier.
Hiya, Tony. Hey. Listen, you're gonna get through this, and your family is gonna be here to support you every step of the way. You think so, Tony? I know so, Tony. I know you have some stuff to work through. Rosemary can look after baby Olive while you do.
What?
Just for a bit, until Tony is back on his feet. Strictly temporary, Rosemary. Just a month or so, Rosemary.
Well, if it's only for a month or so.
I can see the future, remember? Trust me.
Years later.
Olive, may I have a word with you? Dad, I was hoping we could, that you and I, that we, it's okay, Dad.
Hey, Don, sorry to interrupt. Looks like we got ourselves a party crasher. Your badge! Your gun! You're being reinstated to the FDA. You too. And I'll see you tonight. Get to work! You're probably wondering how I got us back into the FDA, eh, Don?
I should have been there. Should have protected her. Saved her.
Don, you want to talk about things, buddy?
No talk. I want to work.
Work? Hey, you smell barbecue?
Work it, baby, work. That's right, baby. Feel the burn. Burn, baby, burn.
Oh, yeah, you're smoking now, honey. Make those muscles work. Make those muscles burn. Ah! Now, holy crap, Ton. That's one hell of a lot of flame-broiled fatties. The case of the immolated lard asses. The scorched sumo. Tony, I got Caesar on the line. We better get a move on. Turns out this is not an isolated incident. Santa searing. Tony. Inferno at the Opera. Comic convention combustion.
Yeah, I got this.
Thinnergy Super Soda was supposed to be the diet energy drink that would revolutionize both the diet and energy drink industries. Its manufacturer, ThinX Industries, promised every bubbly 12-ounce can was 100% effective at raising metabolic rates while burning fat cells. But as it turned out, it was a little too effective. leading the FDA to not just reject ThinX's approval application, but to take extreme measures against the ThinX Corporation. ThinX founder and CEO J. Howard Broccolo assured the public and nervous shareholders that nothing was more important than public safety, and that the ThinX R&D department was already hard at work modifying the Thinergy formula. Nonetheless, a number of cases of Thinergy made their way onto the market without FDA approval, and now this was happening. This was happening too.
Hurry up with those bags. We need to be out of here. Hurry!
Nope. Ain't happening.
Get them!
God dang, that felt good. It did. Feels good to be working. Good to be back. And you greedy motherfucker. We're still getting reports of bodies dropping because of the poison you put out on the street. Enjoy your cell, dickbag. Greed? You think this is about money? It's not. The money is just a side benefit. Look in his desk, left hand second drawer. What the? He's a believer. The Church of the Divinity of the Immaculate Ova. Huh? You mean that crazy-ass cult of egg worshippers we met, the burned-up dead folks in that gym? And all the others. When autopsies come back, it's going to show all of them had chicken in their system. And chemical analysis on the diet pills is going to reveal that they were modified to only affect people who had recently eaten chicken. But why? Because the high priestess of the church just declared a holy war.
Chicken is doom. The prophecies are clear, the scriptures are clear, and time is running out. The chicken eaters will bring death to the entire planet, and so we must bring death to the chicken eaters. Death to the chicken eaters!
End Bad Apples, Chapter 1. Monday, a terrible day.
Director Pena. Director?
A terrible, terrible day. A terrible, 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 terrible day. A horrible, fucked up, no good, incredibly rotten, absolutely sucktacular, very bad day.
Director, we've got another report of domestic terrorism within city limits, and we're already down a dozen field agents. Fortunately, FDA reinforcements are on the way. The FDA?
Mundo Palisa is under attack. Just when you thought it was safe to eat chicken again, the fanatical cult of egg worshippers known as the Divinity of the Immaculate Ova has declared a holy war against anybody who eats it. Almost 4 years ago, an avian flu killed 23 million people in the United States and 116 million people around the globe. To prevent further outbreak, the government enacted a prohibition on the sale, preparation, and consumption of poultry. Some months ago, fiery writing in alien script inexplicably appeared across the skies of Earth. It stayed for weeks, and during that time, the government relaxed enforcement of the chicken prohibition, citing more pressing priorities. The high priestess of the Immaculate Ova cult, Sister Alani Adobo, declared that the skywriting was holy text and a warning to Earthlings. Chicken is doom! And if the government is no longer willing to stop people from consuming chicken, they would. So now this was happening. This was happening too.
This is a USDA operation. What the hell are you doing here? Bosses said you were short-staffed and sent us over to lend an assist. I'm Agent Chu, FDA. These are Agents Valenzano, Voorhees, and... Oh, I know who you are. Especially you, Agent Colby. And shame on you for breaking that poor woman's heart. Listen, I've got God only knows how many of those egg-loving yahoos hold up in there. Windows are covered, and ovens and fry vats are preventing our infrared from getting a look inside. So we can't tell the hostages from the bad guys. And we can't storm the place because I'm under orders to minimize civilian casualties. So maybe the best thing for both of us is you clear the hell out of— Look out! Yeah, one more thing. They've apparently got some sort of ninja in there. Nope, not a ninja. This isn't a shuriken. It's a tortilla. They've got a torta espadero.
Cuts tortillas into pointy things, sharp and stabby things. I swear I am so sick and tired of all these damn freaks with their damn freak powers. No offense, Ton.
I'm gonna need a grenade for this. Have your sharpshooters target there and there and there. Gunmen are behind those windows. Hostages are tied up in the stockroom. Torta Espadero is in the manager's office. Follow my lead. How do you know this? And on whose authority?
Trust us, honey.
Got a rocket launcher, Agent, if you prefer. More accurate. Grenade, please.
Go, go, go! Where the hell did you learn to pitch? And so,
hell of a job, Agent. Bad guys either in cuffs or body bags, and not even a scratch on a single civilian. I'll be sure to put in a good word with your boss. Don't bother, it'll just piss him off.
That's the dude, huh? The turtle?
Torta Espadero.
Hey, we did the heavy lifting on this op. How's about you guys do the paperwork? Yeah, sure. Need a minute.
Hello.
Listen up, big man. Meat Wagon's gonna be bringing in a fresh one for the county coroner. And one you're definitely gonna want to get a sample of. Yeah, and some for your skinny little friend, too. Yeah, that's right. To go. Extra olives on that, please. Yeah, thanks. Goodbye. Yeah, just ordering some takeout to bring back to the office.
Screw that noise. I know a great place just a couple blocks away. Let's grab some grub before we roll back to the sweatshop. Yo, Tony, you feel like it? I'm going back to the office. I want to work.
Your boy's hitting all those case files pretty hard.
He's not going to stop either. Not until he gets what he's after.
What do you say, C's? How about you ditch old Detective Dipshit here and let's you and me grab some lunch?
Lunch? Do yourself a favor, Caesar. Whatever you do, don't order the soup.
Password.
Password is Wishbone.
Seriously, Colby? An underground chicken joint?
Look, man, I don't want no trouble. You're damn right you don't, Shorty. So hustle on back and get me a 5-piece drumstick and wing bucket with all the fixins. Pronto.
And you? Strawberry milkshake?
That's it?
Yeah, suddenly I ain't so hungry.
What the hell, Colby? What can I say? I like living dangerously. Chicken prohibition is bullshit. Always was, still is. The government doesn't even care about enforcing their own laws anymore. Or wouldn't anyway, except now a bunch of kooky-ass egg-worshipping hippie weirdos blowing shit up all over the place, trying to ruin things for the rest of us. But the bottom line is the same as it ever was. Chicken tastes good.
If you don't want to enforce the chicken laws, why'd you come back to the FDA? I know what it's costing you.
Well, for Tony. Tony, too, obviously. But I'm not gonna let my partner down.
Oh, yeah, I hear you. Gotta be loyal to the partner. I know how that goes. What? Chocolate factory child endangerment. Gotta make a quick call. Food truck felonies. Back in a sec. Molasses monster in Manhattan. Something I gotta take care of.
Why, you son of a...
You're still working with him! Savoy! You've been working with him the entire time!
Enough of this! Nuh-uh, don't even think about it. What the fuck are we doing, Colby? We're on the same side. We want the same thing. Your partner beat me within an inch of my life and bit off my partner's ear. But he left you alive when he didn't have to. Chew, too. Which is more than that vampire collector did for his sister or any of his other victims. We're gonna get him. We can give him to you. And find out the truth behind all his chicken business, too. We could help each other. Forget it. Tony'll never go for it. Ain't talking about Tony. Set up a meeting. Tell your fat friend we got things to discuss. Epilogue. The next day. Just another day at the office. Or is it? Agent Chew! I knew I made a mistake bringing you back here. Still every bit as incompetent, incapable, and inept as ever. Vampire sightings in Eastern Europe? Serbian cold cases? Is this really the most effective use of your time, Agent?
Yes, it is. Considering there is a cibopathic mass murderer on the loose, masquerading as a vampire, responsible for more than 24 deaths that we know of, including the murder of my twin sister, a federal agent. So yes, I do think this is an entirely appropriate use of my time. And I also think you should fuck off. Stay the fuck out of my way and let me do my job. Okay? Hello? Hello. Olive, this is your father, Tony Chu. I know who my dad is, Dad. You don't have to tell me your name. I, was hoping we could, that you and me, yes, maybe we could get together for dinner sometime soon? Olive? Sure, Dad. I'd like that. Really? Okay then, maybe next Thursday? Around 6:30? Okay, sure. See you then. What happened to you two?
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. End Bad Apples, Chapter 2. Wednesday, a terrible night. And then he yelled at me. I told me to fuck off. A terrible, terrible night. I'll, give Tony a call. Talk to him. Tell him to go easy on you in the future. A terrible, 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 terrible night. Don't bother. Choose on special assignment with the U.S. Navy.
You sent him on assignment? With the Navy?
An appalling, execrable, utterly abominable, positively putrid, horrendously heinous, very bad night. Without me?
FDA Agent Anthony Chu, reporting for duty. Welcome aboard.
I gotta get this. Get rid of him, whoever it is. Caesar? Big man wants to meet Colby. Now.
Director Appleby, I gotta go. Caesar's got a lead on a case we've been working on, and we, need to...
Denied! You're off duty, Agent Colby. But, Agent Colby, when I accepted you and your partner back to the FDA, it was not without certain conditions. So if I say you are off duty, then you are off duty. Is that understood, Agent Colby?
Yeah, okay.
We could pick this up tomorrow. You guys can get back to your... Now, where were we? And then he thumped me in the chest, hard, and he yelled at me.
Listen, damn it, this is not a good time, okay? How many ways I gotta say it? We need to do this some other time, okay?
Agent Colby, you conniving, heartless, double-crossing, two-timing son of a bitch.
Heard him talking through the door. Something about Chew on assignment with the Navy.
Yamapulu.
Elsewhere.
Yamapulu.
aboard the U.S. naval submarine Sea Bear,
One of the smallest islands in the Western Pacific Ocean, part of the Federated States of Micronesia. Roughly 24 square miles, mostly deserted after its indigenous population left the island or were killed following a civil war sometime last year.
briefing room.
At least, it was mostly deserted until very recently. Surveillance satellite imagery revealed the domestic terrorist cult of egg worshippers known as Immaculate Ova has set up a remote training camp for their international recruits. And we've just got intel they've brought the church's second-in-command, one Brother Oscar Chalaza, to oversee their indoctrination. The mission is to bring in this high-value target, but we can't risk an international incident with our men storming the shores. So the FDA has kindly loaned us Special Agent Anthony Chu for the job. Agent Chu is going to lead a small team to the island and discreetly retrieve Chalaza for questioning. After neutralizing Chalaza's bodyguard, who not only is a Cibo and Valesker, but perhaps the most powerful one on record.
A cyber what now?
Food makes him stronger.
Doesn't food make everyone stronger?
Not like this. Fortunately, our federal friends stateside have supplied us with a secret weapon for the operation, and they've given us every assurance it will help turn the tables should the mission prove problematic.
Yeah, we got this.
You're Chu, right? This is, I know, the failsafe. Press the button if things start going south. Don't worry, I know the drill. This one and me, we're old pals, aren't we, boy? We're gonna do just fine. Okay. We move out after sunset. All right, Chalaza, don't make any noise. Don't try anything stupid. You're coming with us.
You think I'm Chalaza? That's Chalaza. I'm the bodyguard. And you fuckers are about to enter a world of pain.
Better press that emergency button, Chew. Yeah, no doubt. Baseballs? I was expecting something else.
Meanwhile, Poyo versus Pangthulu. Panic in the permafrost. Insanity among the ice caps.
Shit. I thought there was supposed to be a secret weapon to go up against this guy. Yeah, Chew. You.
Come on, take your best shot.
Yeah, okay. I'll do that.
Oh. You son of a bitch. That hurt. You're gonna pay for that. I'm gonna smash your pulp.
Not on an empty stomach, you're not.
Dominic Partridge always knew he was special. Dominic was a Cibo in Valesker, so even the smallest amount of food gave him the most incredible strength. Of course, he didn't know how special he was until he was discovered by holy priests of the Church of the Immaculate Ova, who enlightened Dominic as to the truth about his ability. He was taken to High Priestess Alani Adobo, where Dominic Partridge discovered that he was blessed, one of the chosen ones. He would be at the forefront of the Holy War to save planet Earth, and indeed all of humanity. He was brought to Yamapalu to be trained to serve in the Church of the Immaculate Ova, along with other converts recruited from all over the globe. China, India, Europe, Russia. The
rest of you, go. And you've been getting chummy with anybody with a food power, asking them all sorts of questions. You're working for him, the vampire, spying for him, aren't you? You're going to let the cultists recruit as many people with food powers as possible, and then he's going to come here to collect them. He murdered my sister. I want to know where he is, how to find him.
I'll never talk.
I don't need you to talk.
You need me alive.
Not true.
I'm the pilot here. I can take you to him. You don't know how to fly, do you?
I'm about to learn. and Bad Apples, Chapter 3. A half millennium earlier.
What? Dost thou not find mine meat pies to be divine?
Pilgrim times. 'Tis a recipe of my own design. Your recipe stinketh. Your recipe sucketh. Along the old Chisholm Trail. Okay, so maybe it ain't much to taste, but I reckon this here's what's kept me alive all them long years. The Roaring Twenties. I eat it every morning and I don't age a day. Now isn't that just the cat's pajamas? Jeremiah Cumberland was a cucker-of-thought-host, whose cooking of a single special dish granted him extraordinarily long life. The Swinging 60s. It's a trip, baby. I figure I'm just getting started down this groovy winding road we call life, and I plan on living a very long time. Jeremiah Cumberland was almost 600 years old when he was collected. Alfonso Capsaicin was a Ludodino Sophistes, able to seduce anyone he dined with. Capsaicin, too, found his way onto the dinner plate of the collector, and his ability would be among the most valuable of his collection. The Cibocellerant was able to cook fast. The Pneumococcus cooked memories into his dishes. You need to understand how this ends. There is only one possible outcome for the two of us. The Cibolocutor could communicate through food. One of us will die, and the other will dine on the flesh of his enemy. The Cibolinguist spoke in the language of whatever nationality of dish she was cooking. Kono sushi sako ne. Mis tacos son deliciosos. You eat me, or I eat you. The Sabopictor painted pictures you could taste. Over the years, I've managed to collect more than 36 extraordinary individuals. Given who I've already eaten, and what I can already do, versus what you can do, I find the latter to be by far the most plausible scenario. The Lega Musician could string guitars with pasta noodles. Not, in fact, even remotely useful. The Mixoseconeur created drinks that compelled you to tell secrets. But after some deliberation, I've decided to make you an offer. Take another bite, Agent 2. I want your undivided attention. After all this time, I never thought we'd meet like this. Never thought it would be this, civilized. Now, sort of thought there'd be a lot more eye-gouging, throat-punching, and ass-kicking. Probably to your great benefit, considering your current less-than-exemplary state. I can handle myself just fine, fat man. Oh, of that I have no doubt. So, you guys, cool? Yeah, we're cool. Alrighty then. You won't have to keep a low profile for a while, girlie. You training with the big man might be a bit too much for Colby to process, you dig? So, friends and neighbors, ladies and gentlemen, fellow Americans, when you return to the voting booth next week, I ask that you remember me, David Ackley's, and all I've done for our great state and this great nation. It's a dangerous world we live in, friends, and we face threats from all directions. Isn't it reassuring in these troubling times to know you have a friend in Washington fighting for you and yours? You gotta be freaking kidding me, right? What the hell is that? David Eccles is a Broma Formuter, able to take on the form of whatever he's last eaten. He was also appointed a United States Senator after his predecessor, David Hamontashen, met an unfortunate end almost a year before. When you go to the voting booth, remember, a vote for Eccles is a vote for America, because when it comes to America, David Eccles is as American as... Well, you get it. Re-elect Eccles.
Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray!
Senator Eccles is a broma food weirdo. All you gotta say is food weirdo. That's explanation enough for me.
Very well, but in addition to that, he's got a chair on both the Senate's National Aerospace and its Food and Farm Safety Committees. Senator Eccles knows things, and what information he doesn't know, he certainly has access to.
So what's the vampire?
The vampire, as he calls himself, is interested in powers, not power. He cares not a whit about the answers we seek, nor is the Broma Formutari ability something he would find particularly useful. No, my dear Agent Colby, we're going after the good Senator Eccles for our own purposes.
Hold my baby! Senator, hold my baby!
And he's going to make it easy for us. Behind that smile and cheery demeanor is a dark side. Eccles has some very specific proclivities he indulges. So when we come for him, he'll be vulnerable.
Are you off your nut, fat boy? You enlist me to work with you, and on the first day you want me to help you kill and eat a United States senator?
You wound me, good sir. You must truly think me a monster, Agent Colby. No, I have absolutely no plans to eat him. You, however, are going to shoot him.
The plan is hatched. And why exactly aren't you doing this yourself, Tubby? Might burn a few calories.
Because, thanks to the short-sightedness and temper of that partner of yours, I am now an international fugitive. Eccles' bodyguards are fully aware of their boss's extracurricular activities, and that nothing is more important than keeping this very private matter from the public. They would fire on me without a moment's hesitation. As it is, all that badge of yours is going to do is buy you a couple extra seconds. Let's hope it's enough.
Not another step. What do you want, Tin Man?
Agent John Colby, FDA, here to see your boss.
Sorry, Gruesome. The senator isn't accepting visitors at the moment.
Let me get your badge number and he'll get back to you at his convenience.
What do you want the senator for, anyway?
Oh, Senator, for shame, for shame. What the hell are you doing here? What do you want? Well, for starters, how's about a smile? Say cheese.
He's FDA, and he sucker punched us to get in.
Kill him!
You might want to reassess that course of action, Mr. Senator, as surely you will find it to be lacking.
Savoy! Kill them both!
Oh, by all means, do so. Recognizing that the obstreperous Mr. Colby here has a multi-million-dollar processor in his head that can compute faster than the speed of thought, certainly faster than a speeding bullet, and upload a treasured memento of this delightful Epicurean endeavor to all of the internet and all your prospective voters.
But plenty of people eat chicken, more and more lately.
Not people running for office on a food safety platform. Not a government official in favor of chicken prohibition. And not a senator so close to an election.
What do you want?
Information. Cooperation.
I don't like it.
You don't have to like it, but you don't have a choice in the matter. And you do well to get used to it, Senator. You work for me now. Think about it. A job. A life. This is what I'm offering. Now,
I allow you to live for so long a period as you prove yourself useful. You collect for me and share what you collect. You'll achieve power. Power such as you cannot believe. You will be second only to me. Or you can meet the same fate as your sister. Think carefully, Agent Chu. Choose wisely. I'll be seeing you soon.
I trust you found your meal enlightening.
Meanwhile, in Munich, the Nemsibarian was able to create meals you could never forget.
Where is he, damn it?
I'm afraid the master is in Munich at the moment, on a collection. He won't be back for some time, but he's expecting your answer now. And let me give you a bit of advice. He doesn't like to be told no.
Epilogue!
The answer is no. I'm not working for you. I'm hunting you. And there is only one way this is going to end. I am going to kill you.
End Bad Apples, Chapter 4. Admit it, you all saw this one coming, right? But maybe not this next part. Good morning. Good morning. Your robe, your slippers, your coffee, your breakfast. Don't you guys want to fight over me or something? For, my affection or whatever?
No need, John. You're plenty man enough for both of us.
We've talked it over and we're more than willing to share you. Oh, that's just super.
I'll get that. It's the movers.
Movers? Still morning, but a bit later.
I should have seen it coming. Should have been expecting it. Oh, hey, John. Good morning.
Like hell it is. What are you talking about? Expecting what?
Plane crash in the Ukraine, Carpathian Mountains. An entire judo team on their way to an international martial arts competition. Recovery units found evidence of cannibalization at the crash site. And here, a sniper team went missing outside a U.S. Army installation on the Azerbaijan border. Corpses recovered by Interpol yesterday in an abandoned van. 4 snipers half-eaten. It's not just food powers he's collecting now. He's expecting a fight. I declared war, and now he's arming himself.
War? What are you talking? Agent 2! I'm still getting calls from Admiral Honeybottom with Naval Intelligence asking about the paperwork for the Yamapalu incident. And why exactly you commandeered an aircraft and went AWOL after the mission. I want that paperwork on my desk just as soon as on my desk. I guess I can take care of the paperwork.
Jeez, Tony, what the hell's gotten into you? I'm done, John. I'm done eating shit.
Yeah, they didn't make you
Metaphorical shit, dumbass.
Oh, you're talking about that, vampire collector guy.
I'm talking about everybody. After what he did to Tony, he tried to threaten me. Told me he wanted me to work for him. Fuck that. I'm done being threatened. I'm done being told what to do. And I'm not going to do anything or work with anybody that I don't want to. It's time, Agent Colby.
Look, man, I'm not certain I want to do this.
The time for equivocation has passed, Agent Colby. We can't afford even a moment's hesitation or an instant of doubt. No, I'm afraid we are in this together, like it or not.
Like it or not, huh?
Events are transpiring, Agent Colby. Events of great import and magnitude. Today is the day, Agent Colby. Today. We gotta go, John. Some sort of weapons deal just went bad with those Immaculate Ova terrorist cultists. We've got them surrounded, and they've taken a hostage.
I'll drive, partner. Where to?
You know where 85th and Pine is? GPS in my head, dude. You know about Pumpkin House?
Do I want to know? Stand off at Pumpkin House.
You FDA sons of bitches better do what we say, or the old man gets it.
Okay. Who's the geezer? And what's he doing in a pumpkin house? Donald Barley is a hortomagnatroph whose skills in the garden allow him to grow fruits and vegetables of enormous sizes. Barley had a long and wildly successful career in agriculture, with one of the largest and most lucrative farms in the entire Western Hemisphere. 3 years ago, Barley had amassed a large enough fortune that he was able to retire, and he planned to live out the rest of his days in a multitude of homes, all of which he grew himself. Occasionally, he would supplement his retirement income by selling seeds. But when he recognized his current buyers as members of the terrorist religious cult known as the Divinity of the Immaculate Ova, Barley refused to sell. And that's when the trouble started. And things only went downhill from there.
Chicken is doom. Those who partake in the meat of the chicken will bring doom to all mankind. The Holy Scriptures are clear. Our prophet has confirmed. We must kill those who partake in the meat of the chicken. And you in the government must enforce the ban on chicken, or the Immaculate Ova will enforce it by any means necessary.
What's our play here, Tony? Tony?
You're seeing the agent here, right? Call me, is it?
That's me.
We got blueprints of the pumpkin house. There's an elevator here that we can access, and if we send a small strike team, we can get inside and some...
No need, fella. Pretty sure we already got a strike team en route. Name of Tony Chu.
But the blueprints,
Not a problem either. Hey, hostage taker guy. This is Agent John Colby of the United States Food and Drug Administration. Fair warning, the smart move here is to give up.
Not until you agree to our demands. Not until you give us guaranteed passage out of here, and a helicopter, and $1 million.
Sorry, Peckerhead, but you're in for some disappointment. And a whole lot of hurt.
You're him, aren't you? Chu, the High Priestess has a message for you. Agent Anthony Chu, you think we want to destroy, that we want to kill. Nothing could be further from the truth. The planet is in peril. The fate of all humanity is at risk. We have to kill, so an entire planet can live. You have the power to save the world, Anthony Chu. You. And instead you have aligned yourself with those who would destroy it. You must seek out the truth, and when you find it, you will become a believer too.
Sir, are you okay? What happened?
Hostage is fine. Bad guys are inside and incapacitated. They're gonna need a medical team. Anybody seen my partner?
Not far away. Initial reports said it was a weapons deal, but it turns out they were after seeds. Not weapons, seeds.
They were after enormous seeds, my dear boy, capable of growing enormous plants. The cultists are recruiting people with food-based powers to help with their divine crusade. Likely they've enlisted somebody who can weaponize food. Imagine the potential for cataclysm should they find out how to weaponize enormous food. And speaking of collecting, the Serbian collector is on a mission of his own. Your friend Chu has made a dangerous enemy of him, and he's now stockpiling offensive capabilities, killing and consuming to collect and learn combat specialties.
You're talking about the other Cibopath, right?
He'll be coming after Chu soon enough. Things are accelerating, Agent Colby. We have enemies all around, and they are preparing to strike.
while our need to expose the truth becomes ever more imperative, I think it's time we talk about our future.
All you ever do is talk, fat man. I'm tired of talking. And I still haven't forgot the beating you gave me. This one is for eating my partner's ear. This is for being fat. This is for wearing a monocle and an ascot. Yo, Tan, got some good news. Evening, we got him.
What? Savoy! Colby found him spying on one of our ops. Got the jump on him and took him down in the field. He's in custody now, headed for FDA prison. Tony, maybe you forgot. Tonight is your dinner with Olive. Oh, with everything going on, it totally slipped my mind. Hello, Olive. Thank you for coming. Savoy? Oh, just work stuff. Nothing important. This is what's important. We're not having dinner? This is dinner. Cigars? It's not actual cigars, just a cigar box. When Amelia and I first started seeing one another, she found its contents in the freezer and got a little freaked out. I've kept it in a cigar box ever since. Its contents? That's dinner? You know, Olive, your great-grandfather Ong had the same ability that I do.
1864. You best take back what you said about my possum stew tasting like buffalo chips, consarn you. Scene from Wild West Chew. On sale, never. Probably never. Maybe never.
And I know you have it too. I've been a lousy dad to you, Olive. There's an understatement. When your mother died, I sort of shut down and shut you out. But I had a feeling you'd be like me, so I've been saving this for a very long time, just for you. I'm hoping this goes some small way towards making things right with you. Your mother and I loved each other very much, but the disease took her mind before it took her life. She died just after you were born, and by then there wasn't very much of her left. But before things got really bad, she cut off her toe and presented it to me. I thought you might appreciate getting to know her a bit. Mom cut off her toes and gave them to you? She cut off one of her toes and gave it to me. There's 2 toes here, Dad.
Antonell. End Chew. Book 7. Bad Apples. A few months ago.
Some sort of weird makeup thing that changes your appearance. A Victa Speciet something or other. Anyway, the guy took a swing at me, but the joke's on him because I'd already taken a bite of him, so I totally saw it coming. And I just kept stepping one way or the other out of his way while the guy kept trying to punch me and getting more and more hawked off. You should have seen it, Tony. It was hilarious. A total crack up. Of course, turned out the guy had murdered the Victus whatever lady and stuffed her body in a freezer, so that part wasn't too funny. Tony? Oh, hey, Amelia, how's it going? I'm good, but, Tony, were you at Tony's apartment recently? I know you have a key. Somebody's been there other than me, and they— Oh, yeah, that was me. I was in the neighborhood and really hungry, so, I popped in to raid the fridge. You were in the neighborhood and hungry for beets. Oh, hey, look at the time. Gotta get to work, Amelia. Give Tony a hug for me if he wakes up. Tony, are you limping? What happened to you?
A few months ago.
Sage? Hi, Tony. Sage! Oh my gosh, baby sister, it's so good to see you. What are you doing here? I got myself into trouble, Tony. I need help.
A few weeks earlier still.
And if I may direct you to our special, tonight it's Guinness braised veal cheek with sweet potato and pork belly hash with caramelized onion and Vermont cheddar over a poached egg.
Oh, that sounds good. I'll have that. But could you ask the chef to put an anchovy on top?
An anchovy?
Along with a scoop of Neapolitan ice cream and a light dusting of cayenne pepper?
I beg your pardon.
Oh, yeah, it's the latest thing. They've been raving about it on the Culinary Network all week. Haven't you heard?
Oh, yes, of course. Of course I have. What can I get for you tonight, Mr. Biscotti? Your usual?
I'm tired of the usual, Reese. I want something exciting. Something new.
Oh, I know just the thing.
2 special orders.
Seriously?
Here you are, ma'am.
Oh, wonderful.
Sage and Antonelle Chu are sisters, and like other siblings in their family, each has their own extraordinary ability based on material they consume. Tony is cibovoyant, able to flash onto the future of any living being she ingests. Sage is Cibopathic, able to see the memories of anyone nearby eating the same thing. Tony has less than a week to live, and she knows it. Sage has recently made an enemy of Don Federico Biscotti, murderer who intends for Sage to be dead as soon as possible as well.
Some kind of mob boss, and I saw into his head all the hits he's responsible for. And now he's after me, Antonelle. I hate my power. Always eating by myself, always ordering weird crap to make sure nobody near me is eating the same thing. I wish I had it easy like you, Tony. Seeing lottery ticket jackpots and Super Bowl winners and tomorrow's weather and stuff. Well, it's not always good, Sagey. I hate it. I know, honey. At least it's not as bad as Tony's. Yeah, true. Or Chow's. Oh, golly. Yeah, of course I'll help you against this creep, Sage. Come on, let's do this thing.
Doing this thing.
Don't you have to be at your job, Tony? Job schmob. What's my boss gonna do? Fire me?
I'm standing right here, Tony.
Yes, and I'm so happy you're here. You brought the gear, right, Paneer?
I did. Despite the fact that, as agents of NASA, stopping murderous mobsters is not in either of our job descriptions. This isn't our jurisdiction. This is not our responsibility.
No, but it is your responsibility to help your fiancée, especially when her baby sisters and your soon-to-be sister-in-law's scrawny neck is on the line. Isn't that right, Paneer?
Yes, dear.
Aw, isn't my man just the best? Okay, Paneer, you give us exactly 4 minutes and 35 seconds, and then come in just like I told you. We're going to have a nice little talk with Mr. Biscotti, and then he's going to confess, surrender, and turn himself in to the authorities.
Are you sure about this plan of yours, Tony?
Yeah, Tony, this Biscotti guy is dangerous. Don't you want to at least go in there armed or something? Nah, no need. Plus, my trigger finger ain't exactly up to snuff these days. Oh, what happened? I don't want to talk about it.
It got surgically reattached after being bitten off by a rooster.
I said I don't want to talk about it. By a rooster? By a rooster, Tony? Come on. Must have been one hell of a rooster.
Meanwhile, Poyo versus mutant corn and superfish.
Oh, hey there, big fella. We'd like a word with your boss, Don Biscotti.
Who?
This is Sage Chu. Mr. Biscotti is trying to kill her, and I'm her big sister Antonelle, but most people call me Tony. Oh, hi there, Mr. Biscotti. Sorry to disturb you during your lunch. You remember my sister Sage, right? You should. From what I hear, you're trying to kill her. That's not very nice, Mr. Biscotti. And from what Sage tells me, you've done a lot of things that weren't very nice. And, well, we thought it would be just swell if you went to the police and turned yourself in and let them know everything you've done. Maybe even apologize for them. What do you say, Mr. Biscotti?
You gotta be fucking kidding me, right? I've been chasing this little bitch for over a week.
Now, Mr. Biscotti, language please. Sage is hardly a bitch. She's a good girl. She'll be going to medical school soon. I'm not. R2.
Don't matter. What matters is that the girl knows things she ain't supposed to know. So I just flew in a pair of Kigishan assassins to shut her up for good.
Kigishan assassins? Martial arts hitmen, specializing in assassination with kitchen utensils. Oh, so you're going to kill us with salad forks, tongs, paring knives, and junk like that? Is that really supposed to scare me? I'm with NASA. Tony, I think we should get out of... It's okay, Seiji. 4, 3, 2... NASA's got spacesuits. NASA's got jetpacks. We got frickin' laser guns. You want to perhaps rethink your position, Mr. Biscotti?
Okay, I'll surrender. Confess.
Told ya.
Later, back at the old homestead.
Thanks for that, Tony. I really appreciate it. Aw, what are awesome big sisters for? Come on, give me some sugar. Ow, damn it, Tony. I hate it when you do that. Well, what do you see? Oh, Seiji, you're going to have a nice life. You're going to be happy. I'm so proud of you, baby sister.
End Space Cakes, Chapter 4.5. Also in Family Recipes Chapter 1. FDA Supermax Food Prison, aka The Can, located at an undisclosed location in the darkest heart of America. Kansas. John Colby, here to interrogate prisoner 4815162342, J. Savoy, Mason.
Savoy isn't allowed visitors.
I'm FDA.
In that case, please proceed. Sorry, sir. Standard operating procedure.
Not to worry, my good man. Never been one to complain about a thorough frisking or cavity search.
Hold on. Looks like we got a live one.
Smuggling into an FDA Supermax? Bonehead move, Slappy.
Let's see. What do we have here? Packet of Urfa chilies, baggie of fenugreek leaves, frosting spatula, potato ricer, and food love?
End prologue. Years and years earlier.
Oh, Tony.
Lover's Lane.
Oh, Min.
Prom night.
Oh,
Dad!
oh, shit.
You want to tell me exactly what you've been doing out here in the backseat of your car with my baby girl? A half hour after she was supposed to be home, tucked away safe and sound in her room?
I can explain, General.
Not to me, you little punk! Man up, Chew. We're just getting started.
Daddy, no, please. I love Tony. Someday we're gonna get married and we'll have a baby. Dad. And we're gonna live happily ever after. Dad. What? I think you're eating the wrong toe. You got Mom's, right? 'Cause I got Aunt Tony's. I'll take that. Tony says hi, by the way. Here you go, Tony. You sure you don't maybe want steak sauce? Salt? A nice hollandaise? Something to help cover the taste? No sauce. Just the toe. Just Antonell. Boo! Oh, you should have seen the look on your face, Tony. Seriously, that was priceless. Oh. Okay, so I have some bad news, and you already know this, but I'm dead. I mean, when you're seeing this, I'm already dead. For me, I'm not dead yet. No, not for another week anyway. So I figured out everything that's going to happen to me, and you're going to see it by eating my toe. Then, right after I cut off my toe and stick it in your fridge, I'm going to load up on beets. So when that collector creep tries to absorb my powers, he won't get doodly squat. Pretty smart, eh? Except the part where I piss him off so bad he snaps my neck. Screw him. He would have killed me anyway. I mean, he's going to kill me. Did kill for you. Will kill for me. Even though I already saw him killing me. Sorry, all this stuff. Future, past, what's happened, what's gonna happen, gives me a headache. Oh, speaking of which, you're going to have a whopper of a headache when you wake up 3 minutes from now, on account of that fall you took when I scared you. Damn it, Tony. You think we should snap him out of it? Probably not. Okay, we don't have a lot of time, so real quick. Big congrats on getting back to the FDA. It's where you belong, no matter what your poopy head boss thinks. Good to see you up and about after all that time in the hospital. You were laid up pretty bad for a while there. Oh, and congrats on that other big thing. Oh, but that hasn't happened yet, has it? Sorry, forgot that part. Also, I'm really sorry about what's going to happen to your friend, even though that hasn't happened yet either. Anyway, I've seen everything that's going to happen. Got it all worked out how you can stop that crummy collector guy. He's a cibopath too, but you already knew that part, right? And he's going to be coming for you soon. I'll fill you in on what you need to do to stop him, tell you everything you need to know, but something comes up that we have to take care of first. So wake up! He hit his head pretty hard. Oh, please, he'll be fine.
Open up, Tony. This is an emergency.
Who in the world? It sounds like Uncle Chow?
Olive, why are you here?
To eat dinner, so to speak.
What are you doing on the floor, Tony? Get up! I'm in trouble, and I need your help.
Trouble? What kind of trouble? You're gonna love this.
2 weeks ago, in the absolute swankiest uptown neighborhood.
Chow Chu, please. I'd like a word with a chef, please. Hello, Mr. Chu. My name is Kenneth Giebler. I'm a photographer with the reviews and features section of Diner's Digest. Surely you've heard of... Of course, it's the biggest... Yes, chef. The biggest and most prestigious, not to mention influential, fine dining magazine on the entire planet. And our editor-in-chief has decided to spotlight your establishment and your delectable Epicurean creations as the cover feature of our upcoming November issue. I was hoping I could get a peek into your kitchen and get a few snapshots of your signature dishes.
The cover story? Of course. By all means, come in.
Yeah, so?
Turns out Ken Keebler is a con man. He doesn't work for Diner's Digest after all.
He's not a photographer?
Oh, he's a photographer, all right. Ken Keebler is an cibopictaurus, able to take pictures of food that inspire erotic feelings in the viewer, longing and sexual desire.
He's a food pornographer.
Early in his career, Keebler tried his hand at other types of photography, but discovered quickly his snapshots of cuisine had a strange and unsettling effect on people. And that there was good money to be made by serving a more specialized niche of culinary enthusiasts, and all their base, puerile, filthy interests. Soon.
Okay, it's upstairs here. I've seen this already before, so you just keep taking bites of my toe when I tell you, and I'll let you know everything you're supposed to do. Yeah, okay. But for the record, I think this is a really bad idea.
Damn it, Tony. If those pictures get out, my career is on the line.
Just up here. Yeah, I'm coming. And try not to talk to yourself so much. People are going to think you're crazy.
Exactly how many times did those baseball kidnappers hit you in the head anyway?
Oh, yeah, baby. That's it. Oh, that's perfect. Darlings, hold that pose.
Take another bite, Tony, and prepare yourself for fisticuffs.
Makeup. Can we freshen our model up with some lemon zest? And more whipped cream over here for our pomegranate meringues. And then bring me the melon baller. It's time to spice things up.
What? Don't move. I'm Special Agent Tony Chu, FDA. And you're all under a... Watch out, he's gonna jump you!
Oh, wait. That just happened, didn't it?
Ugh, I can never keep this straight. Hit him with the left, Tony. No, my left, not yours. There you go, right in the kisser. What the hell was that? You want to add assaulting a federal officer to your charges?
No need.
This is Mr. Kenneth Keebler's hard drive and backup drive. Your entire career is stored here. All your photos. Not to mention the files for next issue's Food Love.
No!
You're out of business, Keebler. Come on, Tony, let's roll. And so, not long thereafter. All right, Tony. Appreciate the favor. I guess you're not a complete toolbox. Not all the time, anyway.
Yeah, sure. Oh, Tony, can you do me a favor? Chow, hold on. This is gonna sound weird, but I need a hug.
You what?
For Antonelle.
For Antonelle?
Yeah, she'd, want this. Aw, thanks, Tony.
Okay, so that's done. Can we get back to what we're supposed to be doing? He killed you, Tony, and a lot of other people. Tell me how to stop him.
About that. I kinda got some good news and bad news.
Bad news?
Yeah, you ate too much toe, and there's not enough left for me to be able to tell you everything I need to tell you. Damn it, Antonell, what's the good news? Well, we got to see Chow, right? And we had a good time, didn't we? Antonell! Antonell!
Epilogue. Back at FDA Supermax. How you doing there, big man? You liking your time in the big house?
I heartily confess that my current living accommodations are less than optimal. I am ill-suited to life in so confining a space.
Yeah, well, big as you are, you'd probably say that if you lived in the Grand Canyon.
You know, you did not have to administer the beating you did during my so-called apprehension. That was both unnecessary and excessive.
Yeah, but don't forget fun. And you know it's true. It needed to be done.
Ah, well, I suppose so, for the sake of appearances, anyway. Nobody suspects, do they? Nobody else at the FDA? Not that headstrong colleague of yours?
No, not you, not anybody. And maybe if you keep your voice down to a dull bellow, we can keep it that way, okay?
Good. Then we are exactly where we need to be. And it's time to execute the next phase of our plan. Partner.
End family recipes. Chapter 2. Sweetbread stuffed veal chop. Pan-seared foie gras. Wild mushroom sauce with balsamic cream reduction.
You like? Oh, yes. Delicious. You want seconds? It's wonderful, man. I'm sure Tony would love seconds. Coming right up. What the hell? Why'd you do that, Tony? Are you kidding? All this time you've been going out with Min, and you haven't told her about your power? I'm waiting for the right time. I wanted to at least give her the ring first. Also, Min's pregnant. There you go. Plenty to go around. Let me know if you want even more, Tony. Haven't told me about what? Hi, Amelia. Not much. I just saw the night Dad explained to Mom about his power. Same night he told Aunt Tony about me. Can I speak to him? I don't think he's much in the mood to talk, Olive. Since he got back from his day out with Chow, he hasn't been much in the mood for anything. He's not taking his work calls either. He says there's not enough of Antonell's toe left to tell him what he needs to know. He thinks he's lost her forever, and that her killer is going to go free. I think I know what he needs to snap out of this, Olive. Do you think you could come over and help me with something?
End prologue. 6 hours earlier and 1,400 miles away, FDA Supermax Food Prison, a.k.a. The Can, located in an undisclosed location in America's foulest, most wretched and unforgiving wasteland. Kansas. The fat man's late. Fat man's gonna be here. Doubt he can even fit through the drain pipe. Fat man'll be here. Fat man got's a plan. The plan. Move along. Next. Move along. Next.
Just about everybody in here wants you dead, you know. I've no doubt. I've made a lot of enemies over the years.
Over the years. The case of the serial killer chicken kernels.
My name is Agent Mason Savoy of the United States Food and Drug Administration, and you are most assuredly under arrest.
Licorice Rope Fetish Club. Miranda rights. Your Miranda rights are the absolute least of my concerns. Vexed Vintner's Vengeance.
A trial. I believe you grossly underestimate the severity of your current predicament.
Past Transformer Panic.
Brace yourself for an incarceration that is sure to be both unpleasant and interminable in one of the FDA's many maximum security correctional institutes. Yeah, only thing less popular in here than an ex-cop is an ex-FDA cop. I'm ex-police, Raymond Cololo. Pleased to meet you. See, the thing you gotta understand about life here in the can, everyone's separated.
segregated, and every different group sticks together and looks after their own. You got the chefs, the guys with powers that do things with whatever they cook. They aren't allowed anywhere near the kitchen or actual food preparation. And you got the eaters. Eating stuff does things to them or makes them able to do things. That's why they don't feed us real food, just that prepackaged gray FDA mush. I imagine you fall in the eaters category with that thing you do. Cibopathy. Then you got the guys like me. No actual funny powers or anything, but we managed to run afoul enough of the FDA, and that's why we landed in here. Me? They pinched me for the possession, transport, and sale of a WMD. And what was that, pray tell? A nuke, a chemical weapon, a rooster. And finally, there's the bottom level. The guys in here are off the charts powerful, like threats to the world powerful. Folks this dangerous, they don't ever see the light of day, and they don't ever get out of their cages. Interesting.
Marsala Kazarowski is a Malahamikukus, able to cook clam chowder that is both extremely poisonous and equally contagious. Dominic Partridge is a Cibo-Invalesker, who gains incredible strength after ingesting even the smallest amount of food. Bran Jower is a Pederexplodier, able to produce flatulence more powerful than a 14-kiloton bomb. Peter Piloff's ability has not fully been identified, but he is thought to possess the most powerful and lethal food-related abilities on the face of the planet. Backing up just a bit. According to the blueprints, they're holding him down there.
And how did you end up on this particularly repugnant work detail?
Well, I'm disgraced ex-law enforcement too. That makes us about as popular with the guards as we are with the inmates. Guess somebody figured mopping floors and cleaning toilets ain't too different than what we were doing before.
And so, our mundane daily exertions complete, what is our next assigned course of action?
Huh? Oh, we knock off for the day, go back to our cells, and then do it all over again tomorrow. And then tomorrow, and then again for the duration of your sentence. Or until somebody shanks you. How long you in for, anyway?
My sentence, my good man, is indefinite, but that is hardly germane to the discussion.
What do you mean?
What time would you say it is right now, Mr. Kulolo?
You sure this is gonna work? What? Of course I'm not sure, Caesar. It wasn't my idea to hack my robotic half-brain into the security system of a top-secret supermax government food prison. Big man's got a plan, Colby. Big man's got it all worked out.
What the hell was that? That, Mr. Kulolo, is the sound of freedom and enlightenment, of computer and security override, of thumbprints and retinal scanners that, for the next 4.5 minutes, recognize me and only me, while locking out anyone who is not me. Care to come along?
You're breaking out of here? Are you kidding? Every exit is going to be swarming with guards with full authority to shoot to kill.
I have no intention of going anywhere near an exit. In fact, I'll be going in the opposite direction.
You're going to the bottom level?
No, I'm going to the floor below the bottom level.
The floor below the bottom level.
Ray Jack Montero. Surely you knew that someday I'd be coming for you.
Yeah, sort of figured somebody would try. Not exactly unprepared for it either. And neither is my bodyguard.
Come on, Colby. Let's get to the rendezvous point. What about the bodyguard? The Candyman? Don't think Savoy got to worry about him. Rolo Horowski is a sucroformateur, able to assume the characteristics of any sugary snack or dessert confectionery he consumes. Depending on the candy he eats, he's able to transform into amazing things, and do amazing things. Such as rock candy skin, taffy stretch punch, red hot sizzle grip. Of course, the steady intake of sugar to Horowski's diet has not been without consequence. Had enough, little man. And as a result, left him with one glaring vulnerability. Indeed, I have.
Now, Mr. Montero, now we talk. Listen, I've got connections. I've got protection. I keep my mouth shut and they look after me. You can too. You don't have to live like a criminal. You can live here. You can have anything you want. They got tunnels in and out of here. Bring me anything I want. Girls, booze, food, whatever. I live like a king here. You can too. Seriously, anything you want. Name your price. I want the truth. A bit later, as we finally come full circle. Come on, let's get out of here. Tubelard's not just late, he's a no-show. Ahem. I see that a lack of patience is high among your almost limitless character failings, Agent Colby. You pulled it off, then? You got what you were after? What we were after, Agent Colby. What we are after. And yes, I do believe I did. Though it might take some time to digest such an overabundance of information. Back at the Supermax. Oh. Are you okay, sir? He bit me. The fat bastard bit me. Yeah, this is Montero. You're damn right I'm calling the emergency line. We've been compromised. The fat one, Savoy, the rogue FDA agent, the cibopath. He broke in down here and then he broke out again. He knows now. Savoy knows. You better seriously lay low after this, big man, at least until it comes time to make our move. Chew ain't gonna like hearing Savoy busted out of here, especially with that angry old chip on his shoulder ever since what happened to his sister. Don't worry about Tony, Caesar. Tony's got other things on his mind.
Tony, you can't sit forever and not do anything. You need to eat. I'm not hungry. You don't understand. We cooked this for you, if you want to talk to Tony again. You have to eat.
End Family Recipes, Chapter 3. A few months ago.
Tony, are you limping? What happened to you? Oh, yeah, my toe. I hurt my toe. Stubbed it? Something like that. Oh, gee, where did the time go? Gotta run. See you later. Bye. Tony, you forgot your file. You forgot your recipe.
End prologue. Now.
What is it? It's called a golzaberry. Short for Gallus sapodillo. It's a fruit. It was growing wildly on Yamapalu, that island where your father rescued me. The plants supposedly all got burned away, but I managed to take a seed and I've been growing it ever since. And it's edible? Yeah, tastes like chicken, actually. Can I? Just a nibble, Olive. It can be a bit, potent. Whoa. Yeah, tell me about it. You've eaten it too? Regularly. I eat a little bit and then I write. I've written all this after eating it. What, like a cookbook? No, it's a novel. It's science fiction. About a detective.
Amelia's Novel, Chapter 3. Amelia Mintz is a Sabo Scrivener. That means she can write about food so accurately, so vividly, and with such precision people get the actual sensation of taste when reading about the food she writes about. Recently, though, she's taken to writing something new, while under the influence of something nobody completely understands. And the results have been appropriately unpredictable.
I can't read this, Amelia. No, neither can I, and I'm not really sure of the specifics of the story. I forget it after I'm done writing it, like waking up out of a dream. This is really weird. Weirder than this. It's a recipe? From your Aunt Tony. I thought she left it behind by accident. Now it's pretty obvious what it's for. And this is what you want my help with?
Just a bit later.
You're sure he's not going to notice? Positive. And even if he does, he's not going to care. Hi, Tony. Oh, hey, Dad. You okay, Tony? Bye, Tony. Bye, Dad. Ugh. You got it? Yeah, I got it. This is so cool.
And then a bit later.
Drugs? My dad's girlfriend has enlisted his teenage daughter for felony impersonation of a federal agent in order to steal illegal psychotropic drugs. That's your plan? The recipe specifically called for it, Olive. We have to cook it with the gulzaberry. And it's not really drugs, per se, more of a controlled substance, pending FDA approval after clinical trials. It's supposed to have a multitude of beneficial effects, including memory enhancement. Olive Chu, Special Agent, Food Crimes Division. Bringing in a cooperative witness, Amelia Mintz, for questioning regarding a case.
Sure. Go ahead.
Thiamine, mononitrate, riboflavin, annatto extract, soy lecithin. Excuse me, I'm a recent transfer from the Washington Bureau. Can you direct me to the clinical trials lab?
6th floor.
Thanks.
The 6th floor.
Can I help you? Chu, Special Crimes Division. Here to requisition samples from the clinical trial taking place in room 3815. Chu, you say? That's right. Food crimes working an important case. A top secret case.
I'm going to need a closer look at that badge.
And
until we get your security clearance approved, I'm going to ask for you and all your friends to clear out of our lab facilities.
All of my friends?
We believe the fascist government of the United States of America is lying to you about the cause of the bird flu. We believe that the United States Food and Drug Administration is a tool of the corrupt government, a tool to conceal the truth and oppress those who seek to expose it. We believe within these laboratories is both a vaccine to prevent further outbreak and the means to unleash it upon the populace again should the government see fit. We demand full cooperation as we download all classified files from the FDA mainframes, and we will kill anyone who resists or interferes.
Olive, quick, get behind me. I'll keep you safe. Olive?
Olive Chu is a cibopath, like her father. She is also far, far more powerful than her father, able to shut off her power whenever she desires, and absorb memories and abilities of those she consumes with far greater speed and efficiency. Herschel Brown was a Zucco scalpier, able to sculpt chocolate with such accuracy and verisimilitude that anything he crafted could exactly mimic its real-life counterpart. After Brown met an unfortunate end, a bit of him came into Olive's possession. Olive now possesses more than a bit of his Zucco scalpier ability, while also inheriting all of her father's temper.
Hey, fuckers. Give up. Give up now.
Yeah, okay. No more, please. We give up.
Do not tell my dad about this, okay?
Thank you, Agent. Thank you so much.
No need to thank me, sir. Just doing my job. Now, I'd love to chit-chat, but we're in a bit of a rush. The controlled substance in clinical trial room 3815. We're going to require some samples.
You mean the...
That's right. Psychedelic chogs.
By all means, Agent. Help yourself.
Okay, so that's done. Let's get cooking.
And so, finally, right back to where we were last issue.
We cooked this for you. If you want to talk to Tony again, you have to eat. How did you... Don't ask.
Seriously, don't ask.
Pulse, blend, or puree? You have to eat, Tony. You have to.
Okay.
Jeez Louise, Tony. Take a little longer next time, why don't you?
End Family Recipes, Chapter 4.
Atlas 738. It's the fourth planet in a small solar system more than 24 light-years away, identified as a planet within the habitable zone of the red dwarf star that it orbits. A few years ago, NASA found prevalent water vapor during a spectral imprint of the planet, and we'd monitored it ever since. That was my job when I was stationed in the Amazon, at the Farmington Kapusta International Telescope, and they had eyes on it in the Arctic at the other two big international telescopes, Gardner-Kvashenaya in the Arctic and Granger-Kulibiak in Siberia. Sorry, Tony, I imagine this is all a lot to take in. Is this real? Of course this isn't real. You've just eaten half of a psychedelic space fruit, in full bloom and at peak potency. Then slow-cooked in the juices of genetically engineered psychedelic amphibian. You're really freaking stoned right now. And it's probably only going to get worse. Think he needs another bite? Let's feed him all of it. NASA discovered intelligent life on another planet? Well, we never confirmed it, but exactly 1 year prior to the onset of the bird flu on Earth, we recorded a strange phenomenon, where a fiery script in an as-of-yet untranslatable language appeared in the sky around the upper atmosphere of the planet. It stayed a half rotation around its red dwarf sun, and then, poof, it was gone. Sound familiar? What happened after that? Well, according to a classified report Paneer saw from the astronomers at Granger-Kulibiak, the fiery writing reappeared for a brief period above the skies of Atlas 738, and then... And then, boom. No more Atlas 738. You're gonna want to get that.
Where the hell have you been, Tony? Why haven't you been answering your phone? We've got work to do. Jesus, Tony, are you stoned?
Super fucking stoned. Space fruit cooked in crazy sauce. Antonell says hi, by the way.
How's about I give Caesar a call to back me up?
Oh, Tony, you can go. What? You're fine. Just let Amelia and Olive know you'll be back in exactly 4 hours. I already know you're going to help John. I've seen it. Don't worry, I'll be here when you get back. Tony says I'm fine to help. Go on, shoo!
Ate the gallsberry, huh? After cooking it in psychedelic chog sauce? What's that do?
Voices, visions, sensory distortion, and altered perception.
But Tony's supposedly still okay to work?
Supposedly.
Right on. Come on, Ton, let's roll.
Work! You're not by chance standing on an incinerated planet from a red dwarf star system 24 light-years away, are you, John?
Of course I'm not, Tony. You're talking crazy. Soon. How about that? Got us here in record time.
I'm not sure you should be driving, John.
Stop being a pussy chew. You want me to brief you on the case or not?
Yeah, what's up?
Food weirdo. Doing some sort of food weirdo shit. FDA says we gotta stop him.
Any chance of you being more specific than that?
A guy killed a bunch of people and is now holed up in his dead father's factory demanding safe passage. A few $1 million, yada yada, or more people are gonna die. That's what I think this case file says. Can you read this? Oh, fuck it, we don't need a case file. What do you know about Branston Armitage?
The pickle guy? The one who died recently?
Actually, Branston Armitage IV. That's the pickle guy's son. Branston Armitage IV is a Peclozophabiae, the fourth generation in a family of Peclozophabiaes, each one more powerful than the previous generation, able to craft pickles that are both extremely sour and totally delicious. Upon inheriting the family business, Armitage decided he would improve his great-grandfather's formula, failing to foresee that his improvements would result in a pickle that was not just 100 times more sour, but lethally so. Now, with the law closing in, Armitage locked himself in his father's factory and threatened that the killing has just begun unless the authorities are willing to let him escape and meet his demands. But the FDA has decided otherwise. You okay to do this, Ton? 'Cause I got a feeling shit's gonna get weird. Storming the Castle of Nightmares. Really weird. Engaging the Lunar Security Squad. Assault on the Sheep Brigade across the battlefield of Nod. Last stand of the Pillow Platoon. Agents Chew and Colby! Agents Chew and Colby! Agents Chew and Colby! Agents Chew and Colby! Stand down immediately! And then explain exactly what it is you're doing here. Attempting to apprehend Branson Armitage IV, sir, as per our mission orders. We've infiltrated his factory and proceeded to engage his security forces in order to take him into FDA custody. The Armitage Pickle Factory is 16 miles east of here. Agents Valenzano and Voorhees brought Branson Armitage IV into custody a half hour ago. A half hour ago and 16 miles east. When you see Chew and Colby, tell them thanks for nothing. I just took a bullet because of those assholes. Meanwhile, you guys marched into this pillow factory, assaulted the CEO, and start shooting and tearing apart everything in sight. What's your name, Agent? What's your badge number? I'm going to sue both of you incompetents for every last nickel you're worth. Admit it, John. This was your partner's idea, wasn't it? This was his bust, wasn't it? You can tell me. What are you talking about, pillow factory? Look! Look, you attacked the pillow factory! Are you sure about that? We have footage from the factory's surveillance cameras! Surveillance footage. Oh, shit.
Director Appleby, sir, these pillows, not goose down, bleached chicken feathers. And downstairs, sir, a hidden underground warehouse. You need to see this, sir.
See what, Agent?
800,000 chickens.
Not a hallucination this time, right?
Sir, this is the biggest chicken bust since ever.
Yep, this is Chew's busts, alrighty. Credit goes all to him. Also, I wrecked our service vehicle. I'm really freaking wasted right now. What? And you've never looked more beautiful.
Amelia, can you or Olive pick me up? I really need to get out of here.
Sometime thereafter.
How are you feeling? I'm staring to come down, I think. Tony? Yeah, we don't have much time left. Oh, hey, tell me about your and John's little adventure first. Did anything awesome happen? Tony! That's right, you want to know how to defeat the vampire collector guy, don't you? Come here, finish that toe. I'll tell you. I can't do that. You can, and you will. He's going to give himself a concussion if he keeps falling over like that. He'll be fine. When the time is right, you'll know it, and you'll do what you have to. But you can't keep doing things like you have been. You can't just kill people indiscriminately, even if they do work for the collector. You keep going down that path, you'll end up every bit as bad as him. Listen, I gotta go, Tony. Try not to be such a big old grump all the time, okay? It wouldn't kill you to try and actually be happy for once, you know? See ya. Oh, golly! Oh, I almost forgot. Tony, are you okay? Dad? Auntie Tony wants a word with you. You cannot be serious. She is, Olive. She says it's important. Holy shit. Cool.
And Chew, Book 8, Family Recipes. The morning after.
Hello, Mr. Chew?
Las Vegas. The Coconut Cabana Hotel.
Mr. Chew, I have a message for you.
36th floor.
An urgent message.
Go away. Room 3633.
I'm afraid I can't, Mr. Chew. This is an emergency, Mr. Chew.
The honeymoon suite.
It's a matter of national security.
The day before. All hail the conquering heroes, Ton? Smart move letting your gal pal tag along. This FDA New World Order is gonna knock her socks off, among other things.
Chew,
Tony Chu.
I think they're talking about you, Tony.
Fuck yes, they are.
You Tony Chu? Yeah, what of it?
Hell of a job on that pillow factory case. Nice work, Agent. Biggest bust in FDA history. Your man is a hero, Melly. Don't get cocky, either of you. That bust wasn't anything to be proud of. It was dumb luck. Nothing to do with actual detective work. Director Appleby. Chief Director LeMode. Hello, sir. How are... Here to enjoy a weekend vacation at the FDA's expense, I see. When you could be back at your office solving cases. Ah, sir. Attendance of this symposium was mandatory. Always with the excuses, aren't you, Appleby? And you must be Chew and Colby. Terrific job on that chicken bust. Some truly skillful detective work there, agents. Something to be really proud of. Well done, both of you. Certainly that talentless oaf of a supervisor could learn a thing from you. I really hate that guy. Come on, damn it. I need a drink.
I don't think so.
Boss's orders, Ton. Who knows, maybe they'll have beet vodka. You got beet vodka, barkeep?
Course we do.
Fuck. And so, I've seen a real change in her. I think it meant a lot to her, getting to know her mom a little better, and her dad, too.
That rotten son of a bitch. Never done a thing to him, and he's had it in for me from day one. For no reason. Another round over here, eh, barkeep?
And then... But if you've been eating it this entire time, shouldn't I have known? Gotten a vision of it when we, you know. No, I don't understand it either.
And then he yelled at me and called me an oaf. Keep 'em coming, okay, Chief?
And this. But how does the novel end? I'm not sure. I can't even remember it after I'm done writing it. Something to do with the end of the world, I think.
Whole concept of chicken prohibition is bullshit, I'm telling you. Chicken tastes good. You still have a job to do, mister.
And this. According to Tony, it's going to happen when it happens, when the time is right, and I already know what has to happen first. There's nothing I can do about it, so there's no reason to continue like I have been. I guess I can relax a bit, maybe concentrate on trying to be happy for a change. Mm-hmm. And what exactly would make you happy?
And finally, this. And now...
Listen, Caesar, I don't really want to do this today. Something, came up.
Sorry, Chew. Doctor has me on desk duty for the next 2 weeks. Colby ain't answering his phone. Not to mention the big boss asked for you, the FDA's new golden boy by name.
So, no chance of calling in somebody else? Maybe request some interagency assistance? Maybe send in Poyo? What do you mean, special assignment?
Meanwhile, eve of extinction, Poyo versus Unisaurus Rex.
Sorry, I just caught a big case. Multiple murders, threat to national security, top priority. I tried to get out of it, but you have to go, don't you? I do, yeah. You could come along, if you like, while I work it. There might be a story in it for you.
Working it!
It smells like death in here. Death and hot fudge.
Hey, we got a live one over here. Agent Chew! Agent Chew! Thanks for coming so quickly, Agent. I figure if anybody can get to the bottom of this, you can. They made a real mess of things, didn't they?
Who did?
They lied to us. Then they killed everyone. Chief Director, I'm sorry to interrupt. We've just done a full accounting of the victims. And I'm afraid we found Professor Lima.
Who?
Then, Professor Anazani Lima is the FDA's lead armavictologist.
My name is Professor Anazani Lima, and I am the FDA's lead armavictologist. I oversee the FDA's weaponized food research and development laboratories. And for today's Weapons Symposium, I'd like to brief you on some new, exciting, next-gen Cibarius prototype weaponry, the future of military and law enforcement hardware and combat technology.
such as my latest invention, the quick cooling and hardening ultra-high capacity fudge blaster, ideal for riot control and extreme urban pacification, still in approval stages because of its severe suffocation risk. Before we begin, do we have any questions? Any comments? Anything?
Yeah, hand over the fudge blaster and nobody gets hurt.
Now!
Lima handed over the fudge blaster, and then everybody got killed.
Those egg-worshipping freaks warned they'd be gearing up for a holy war. This is it. We're going to hit those cultists back, Agent Bredman. Hard. Every known location of anyone remotely affiliated with the Church of the Immaculate Ova. I want that weapon back, and I'm not particularly concerned with collateral damage.
No. It's not the cultists that did this. He just wants us to think they did.
Who?
It's bigger than just the weapon. If he gets hold of the fudge blaster, he accesses Lima, the man who created the blaster, and other weapons. Then he has access to all the weapons.
You're talking about the Russian, the Cibopath.
The Collector. That's who the killer is working for. He's probably already turned on his accomplices, actual Immaculate Ova cultists, and is getting ready to rendezvous with his master for delivery.
You know where to find him?
I know exactly where to find him, and what to do when I do. Here you go, Chief Director. Case closed. Herb, it's Amelia. I got a story for you. Yeah, you're going to want to clear the front page for this.
Epilogue! Good old Chew saves the day again.
Fuck.
But first...
You're a hero, Tony. Again. Come on, let's get back to the room. Maybe we can get some honeymoon in before you get called in for your next case. Yeah, sure. Except... we've got FDA agents being attacked, and Colby isn't answering his phone. Colby, you in there? What if something terrible has happened to him? Colby, open up! Open up or I'm coming in!
Something terrible indeed. End Chicken Tenders, Chapter 1. Buttercup. Flapjack. Poyo.
So much death. So much tragedy.
USDA Director Holly Pena. Moo. Hopscotch. Writer has no idea what kangaroos sound like. Baby cakes.
I'm sorry, but the Pisseratador is still in the prototype stages. It's not a precise translation.
Murder sad, savvy friend, marinologist Nori and Bonbon.
Justice, Agent Chew. Sammy was one of us. We want some motherfucking payback.
Naval Admiral Honeybottom.
Colby, what the fuck have you gotten me into? And where the hell are you?
Sorry, Chew. Appleby pulled me away for, I guess you could call it a special assignment, and he didn't really give me a choice.
I had to give a eulogy to a dead seal, John. USDA Director Pena is here, crying nonstop that you dumped her, while all her agents have been giving me the stink eye nonstop. Not only that, do you have any idea where they're sending me?
Listen, Tony, I really need to go.
What's that noise in the background, John? Are those bullets?
Sorry, Tony. Gotta go. And no, these aren't bullets. Though I kinda wish they were. You know, Colby, I seen a lot of fucked up shit on this job, but this here takes the cake. No lie, Caesar. Welcome to the Appleby family, John Colby. Congratulations. More champagne, John? A hell of a lot more champagne, Mrs. Appleby. Mrs. Appleby? Nonsense! You're family now. You call me Mom. You know, Colby, I seen a lot of fucked up shit on this job, but could you please stop saying that? Surprised your boy Chew ain't here, to help celebrate the, happy event.
Yeah, well, about that. I made it perfectly clear. Tony Chu was not to be invited. I know you don't like him, but the guy is Colby's best friend, and no buts. And no Tony Chu. I had one request of the guest list. Other than Chu, John could invite whoever he wants. Anybody but Chu.
Anybody? That's right, Caesar. And so, that's exactly what I did. I invited somebody else.
Several hours later, a half a world away.
So, this is your cover story. Your name is Anthony Chu, and you're here by special invitation of the United States government.
The Western Pacific. 600 meters below the surface.
Dr. Anthony Chu, an aquatic food weapons expert, an oceanic armavictologist, in government protective custody since the assassination of lead FDA armavictologist Anazani Lima.
Sea Station Yamapalu.
Not here to investigate a murder. Not looking for an implanted egg terrorist spy. Got it?
Yeah, I got it. How do I look?
Honestly, like a cop wearing a lab coat, a bad wig, and fake glasses.
Sammy the Seal was murdered. A twice-decorated naval SEAL, Samich J. Harper, was recruited into the USDA Special Operations Division and assigned to a security detail aboard the Sea Station Yamapalu Scientific Research Facility.
Come with me, Dr. Chu, and I'll show you all around. I'm administrator of this facility, overseeing an operation with combined resources and budgets of the United States Navy, USDA, NASA, FDA, and National Oceanographic Administration. Away from public scrutiny, we conduct training exercises, as well as some of the world's most cutting-edge science experimentation. You'll be working on Level E.
That's the level where Sammy worked?
It's the level where Sammy discovered something he wasn't supposed to. He did his best to warn us, and we're reasonably certain it has something to do with the terrorist organization known as EGG. But I'm afraid the particulars were lost in translation.
Oh, what's he saying, Dr. Noi?
Just a few, more adjustments.
And before Sammy had the chance to elaborate, this is Level A. A few years ago, a bunch of children were conceived in space. NASA's determined the best place to track their development in zero-G conditions is down here.
Yeah, I met a few of those weird kids a while back.
Level B's been reserved by the USDA for botanical research, specifically a plant native to Yamapalu known as the galzaberry. Eradicated on land, it now grows wildly on the ocean floor surrounding the island. It tastes like chicken and stars.
Oh, I'm well aware of the galzaberry.
Of course, this has caused major problems on Level C, where the U.S. Navy had been conducting marine mammal training and reconnaissance operations. Most of their dolphin squads are now either AWOL or insensible.
And I'm well aware of what the galzaberry can do.
And this, well, Level D suffered some serious structural damage a few months ago, along with a visit from Poyo.
Poyo? What happened?
A couple of months ago. Maritime Malice. Poyo versus the Quacken.
This is Level E, where the experiments are both highly classified and often unclassifiable. The science here is very ultra-advanced, next-level stuff, and usually very dangerous.
Dr. Gottfried Osatrina, perfecting a formula to produce fissionable material out of oysters. Dr. Wahlberg Mendel discovered a self-contained microverse within a bloom of algae. Professor Newton Figliomini, working on a prototype anti-tank rocket launcher made of coral. Dr. Connor Kulibiak. Dr. Kulibiak is a peasy Vorsov. Fish is brain food for him. Literally.
These are my suspects?
Be careful, Agent Chu. The folks down here work away from the others because they don't work well with others. Any one of them could be Sammy's killer. And if the killer catches wind of who you really are and the murder you're investigating, then your life will be in danger too.
Life in danger? Director Appleby volunteered me for this case, didn't he?
He sure did. Said you were the best man for the job. Appleby hates me.
It's true. Issue number 60. I hate your guts, Chew. Always have, always will.
Nonsense. He's very concerned for you. Scheduled you to be down here for 3 whole weeks to give you ample time to safely build your case and collect your evidence.
3 weeks? Fuck that shit.
Dr. Chew?
It's Agent Chew. Agent Anthony Chew, FDA, and one of you is under arrest. Let me see that. Wait, I'm a cibopath. You know what that is? Psychic impressions from what I eat. Bite an apple and get a feeling in my head about what tree it grew from, what pesticides were used on the crops, when it was harvested. Or take a lick of a prototype weapon made out of coral and determine if... Yeah, this guy's in the clear.
Mouth attack on Minitown!
Nope, not this guy either. Okay, that leaves you two. Explosive oyster guy and big-brained fish-eater guy. One of you killed Sammy the Seal because he found out you were working for Egg. Be a lot easier if you just confessed. Of course, we could do it the hard way. And you don't want that, do you?
Hey, dear! Don't know anything about Egg, though. I killed Sammy the Seal because he kept eating my fish. And I need my fish. Look at what I am, what I can do, and all because I eat fish.
I know what you mean. 'Cause I ate a bunch of baseball players once, and look at what I can do. Yeah, we're done here.
And so, while all that was happening, you killed a man, Savoy, in cold blood.
Indeed I did. On the job, while the collector has been responsible for the murders of dozens, perhaps hundreds, recreationally. Most recently, a team of FDA weapons specialists.
And you two, you've been working with Savoy, both of you? Some of us longer than others, but yeah, sometimes going outside the law has its benefits. And Savoy and me, we made a deal. He's gonna help us bring in this vampire collector shitbag. And in exchange, we get to the bottom of the bird flu epidemic. Maybe even that crazy fire skywriting stuff, too. We get to the truth.
The truth. And could there be any more noble an endeavor than that?
It's win-win, boss man. Think about it. Why work against each other? Why keep secrets? We've got a chance to do something, and we'll have strength in numbers. Yeah, okay. You've got a deal, Savoy.
And this is something you truly believe, Agent Colby.
It is.
Splendid. Because I've invited someone else into this mix as well.
Epilogue.
Leaving so soon?
Case is closed, Administrator Voda, and I've got a long flight home. I'm a newlywed. Got a wife I'd like to get home to, sooner rather than later.
Well, that's too bad. One of our scout dolphins finally made it back to level D and is chatting up a storm. Marinologist Nori thinks she's finally got her PC Reddador working, so we'll be able to understand what it's saying.
The sea creature translation device? What's a dolphin got to talk about?
Who knows? Marine currents? Known shark hangouts? Where to eat? What not to eat?
Yeah, thanks, but I'm gonna pass. Amelia, hi. Yeah, I've wrapped things up here. I'm coming home.
While in level D,
Dr. Nori, I've never seen Gumdrop so agitated. Any idea what she's trying to say?
Oceanscape landeth. Not yet, but just a few more adjustments and I think I almost got it. Now, Gumdrop, what's got you so excited? What's on your mind? Chicken is doom!
And Chicken Tenders, Chapter 2. When the terrorists infiltrated the Oval Office. When they took over the airwaves and announced their intention to take over not just the entire country, but the entire world. When they threatened to unleash a deadly plague of micronuclear battle nanites. and when they demonstrated the effectiveness of their plague by injecting it into the bloodstream of the leader of the free world. Poyo was there. There to save the day. To dispense justice and vengeance. To take any risk.
We've got about 120 seconds before those nanites destroy the president from within. Then the nanoplague becomes contagious.
To face any challenge.
And I'm not sure your secret agent chicken can withstand the incredible strain of the molecular shrink engine, Doctor.
No matter how big.
This is no ordinary secret agent chicken.
No matter how small.
This is Poyo!
And thus the world was saved. And thus the world did rejoice.
Wow, folks sure do love Poyo, don't they?
I'm afraid that isn't Poyo, Mr. President. It's a stand-in, Mr. President. A look-alike. The real Poyo is gone. On to his next adventure.
I just authorized $56 million to be spent on a parade in his honor, Madam Director, to thank him for saving my life, for saving the world.
Indeed you did, sir, but there are other lives in danger, and other worlds to save as well.
And this, dear reader, is the story of that other world, a faraway magical land, how it was saved, and how a hero became a king some time earlier. Welcome, friends and travelers, to the land of Yoic, a place of warriors and wizards, impossible creatures, magic and myth, and farmland. Farmland as far as the eye can see.
Crops looking good this season, Merlwyn. Yep. Looks to be some mighty big carrots this season. Yep.
Big. Murderous. And many. Elfwood asparagus attack. This is what we're up against. A glosariomancer, the most powerful this realm has ever seen. Orcs versus Okra. He deposed our king, conquered our armies, and claimed dominion over all the lands of Yoic. The lion, the witch, and the watermelons. And I've brought you here to stop him. Gourd of the Rings. I am a humble wizard, and no match for the power and evil of the glosariomancer. I was able, however, to use my modest mystical abilities to tear a hole between realities, and pluck from our neighboring dimensions an assortment of champions. A fellowship of heroes. And united, just maybe, we have a chance to defeat the evil that has ensnarled Yolek. And so it was that 24 brave heroes journeyed forth across the kingdom of Yoic to defeat the nefarious groceryomancer.
No such thing as a groceryomancer. No such thing as magic and witchcraft neither. But you can't expect the superstitious yahoos in this dimension to know nothing about science. Or else they'd clearly recognize we're dealing with an agravictus imperior, able to plant, grow, and command obedient, semi-intelligent anthropomorphic fruits, vegetables, tubers, and legumes. Shh. And let me tell you another thing.
Tomatokazi attack! And so it was that 14 heroes continued their journey across the treacherous kingdom of Yoic to defeat the diabolical groceryomancer. 8 heroes. 6. 5. 4. And yet, throughout all their trials and travails, one warrior proved triumphant above all others. One champion. Against all adversaries, against all odds, this champion prevailed.
Verily, friend, thou art indeed amongst the finest cybernetic luchador chickens I've beheld in many moons.
Prithee, noble warrior, what is thy name? And where art thou goingest? Then, from atop the castle he'd stolen from the true king, the vile groceryomancer spied all that transpired, and did declare with wicked confidence to his corn squire, "You see this, only one of the Shulkard champions remains, and he's in retreat. This victory is just the beginning. When next year's crops come into season, we will raise an army that will spread beyond the kingdom of Yorick, to the lands beyond the sea. Perhaps I'll even force that wizard to open a portal so I can conquer dimensions beyond that of our own."
My lord Master Groceryomancer, sir, I don't think the warrior chicken is retreating. He's gathering speed and coming back!
This next part, I'm afraid I find it a bit hard to believe. But it's true, Your Highness. It's all true. I, along with the other surviving champions, entered the wreckage of the castle, and that's when we saw it. The groceryomancer appeared to be eating the warrior chicken Poyo.
What? Could it be?
That's what we thought too, that perhaps the villain was more than a groceryomancer. Perhaps he was also the legendary cibomancer, able to gain knowledge and abilities from that which he eats.
Disclaimer! This is just a legend. There is no such thing as a cibomancer.
Then, pray tell, how is the warrior chicken Poyo here today, and the groceryomancer defeated and dispatched?
Aha! That's just it. I said it appeared that groceryomancer was eating Poyo. In truth, Poyo is one badass motherfucking bird.
And so it was that newly freed King Agrimamon recognized the true savior of Yorick, and so he abdicated his throne to his better, declaring that today and every day would be a day to celebrate the long and peaceful reign of the new king.
I declare you King Poyo.
And all was right in the land, and everyone lived happily ever after.
Hip hip, hooray!
Or would have, anyway, except for one problem.
You, might want to take that crown back, sire. What? That's not Poyo. It's a stand-in, a look-alike. I cast an interdimensional portal spell and sent him away.
But why? Where's Poyo?
Exactly where he needs to be, sire. Wherever there is evil, or injustice, or just some rotten son of a bitch needing his fucking ass beat.
Poyo is there! Finn! Coming soon! Undead Apocalypse Poyo! Not coming soon. 8 teachers apple.
Exemplary work on your trigonometry test, Olive.
Bitter goalie and 2 center midfielders.
For scoring the championship goal, we name Olive Chu as this year's MVP.
Licked every page in the dictionary.
Borborygmus. Borborygmus. Borborygmus.
Ate a lot of teachers' apples.
You keep this up, Miss Chu, and you're going to be a shoo-in for valedictorian.
Such a good girl. Look at this, Tang. Straight A's. Just a few months ago, Olive was flunking half her classes, ditching school, giving us attitude non-stop. Just look at her now. Our darling niece. She's made her family so proud. Most of her family, anyway. Everybody but that no-account father of hers.
Tony?
I tried to call him to tell him the good news. He couldn't even be bothered to pick up.
Well, his FDA job must keep him busy.
Too busy to answer his phone?
8,700 miles away.
Welcome to Antarctica, Agent Chu. I hope you enjoyed your flight.
Fuck. Well, he did just get married.
Yes, and he didn't even bother to invite us. Amelia is too good for him. Olive is too good for him, too. Oh, look at her. Oh, she looks like an angel.
Seriously? Olive Chu? Sweet little 4-eyed toothpick Olive Chu? You think she's ready for this fat man?
I'll let you be the judge, Agent Colby.
Tony is not gonna like you taking Olive under your wing like this. You or me. And when he finds out,
I thought you told me the intrepid Agent Chu would not be in a position to interfere with this operation.
oh, he's not. Director Appleby took care of that. Meanwhile,
we've got the entire facility under lockdown, Agent Chu, and it will remain so until you've found the murderer of Posol the Penguin. The good news is your director has allotted you 3 whole weeks for your investigation.
3 weeks? But he will be back, and we're gonna have to deal with this. Probably sooner than any of us would like.
Fuck that shit. My name is FDA Agent Anthony Chu, and one of you is under arrest.
Well, let's hope our little olive loaf is as good as you say.
Every bit so, I assure you. And more. You'll see.
Nonetheless, Savoy, I'm gonna err on the side of caution on this, which is why I brought my own backup. Poyo! Not gonna risk anything happening to her. If things go sideways, I want Poyo to be there to lay the bad guys out flat.
Who are you talking to, Uncle John?
Damn it! Who'd have thought a 450-pound sack of fat ass could move so quick? Olive Chu is a cibopath, like her father. She is also far more powerful than her father, able to shut off her power whenever she desires, and absorb memories and abilities of those she consumes with far greater speed and efficiency. And she's far more enthusiastic than her father about using her gifts. Olive now possesses the Zoko Scalpier ability, and is able to sculpt chocolate with such accuracy and verisimilitude that anything she crafts can exactly mimic its real-life counterpart. Olive now possesses the Torta Espadero ability, and is able to carve tortillas into all manner of edged weapons and cutting utensils. She spent the last several months in an extensive training regimen from experienced fellow cibopath Mason Savoy, Tony Chu's ex-mentor, and current arch-enemy. And Savoy has concluded that his tutelage of Olive is nearly complete.
For real, Uncle John? I'm going on a mission with you and a chicken?
Hey, this is no ordinary chicken. This is Poyo, the rooster that saved France. A couple of months ago, Poyo versus escargot.
Okay, so what's the mission?
Well, you might have heard about what happened in Vegas a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, you mean about how my dad and his girlfriend got married? Or that you got married to your fat, sweaty asshole boss who's always trying to kill my dad? Or you mean how my dad, while you were busy honeymooning, single-handedly apprehended the vampire minion responsible for the murders of a few dozen FDA weapons specialists?
Yeah, that one. Although he's not really a vampire, honey. There's no such thing as a vampire. He's a cibopath, and he collects other abilities.
I know what he is, Uncle John. What about him?
His servant, the guy Tony caught, he's in a federal holding cell, and our interrogation specialist made him talk.
How? Waterboarding? Electroshock?
Worse. USDA FDA Advanced Interrogation Technique.
No more, please, no more.
So the guy's been blabbing, and while we don't yet have solid information on the collector himself, we got the next best thing, a line on one of his top lieutenants. Here.
And this guy is going to give us the information we need on the collector?
If he knows what's good for him, yeah.
Hello, my friends, and welcome. You like cake? I have many wonderful cakes. What would you like today?
No cake for me, Boris. I'm John Colby, FDA, and I'm hungry for information. That's how you make your money, right? Not cakes, information. Seeking out various people with food powers and then selling them out to your boss. Your boss, the collector. And now you're gonna give us every bit of information you got on him.
And if I don't?
Frankly, Doughboy, I don't see you as having much choice. That wasn't a request.
Don't care!
Oh man, you just made a big mistake, buddy boy. You funny. Very cute American FDA man. How you make me do what you want? How? You bring tiny chicken and little girl. I bring a small army of ex-Spetsnaz assassins.
No reason to worry, Olive. This is why we brought Poyo. Do I look worried?
Okay, you got me, pal. Gonna put down my gun slowly. And then I'm gonna set down the rooster. All right, Poyo. Guess these rooski fuckwads aren't gonna let us do it the easy way. Show 'em what happens when they mess with an American cybernetic luchador chicken.
No, I got a better idea.
Looks like mission accomplished, eh, big man?
Indubitably. Ah, well fought, Agent Colby, my good man. Although I see you had to resort to unleashing your USDA secret weapon, chicken.
Nope, I didn't lift a finger, and Poyo didn't lift a feather. This was all Olive.
Splendid, my dear. Absolutely splendid. No.
You getting a reading on the collector?
No, I most emphatically am not. They've been taking precautions, drinking this with every meal. A concoction designed to block Agent Chew and myself.
Tastes like they mixed beet juice with...
Never mind that. We've lost our advantage, our opportunity to get a location on the collector, and take him by surprise.
No, we haven't. Doesn't matter what they've been eating or drinking. Beets don't block me. Nothing blocks me. The collector. You want him? I can give him to you. He's got hideouts all over the world. Mansions, castles, and I know exactly where he is right now.
Impressive. Didn't I tell you?
No lie, fat man. You were right. Our little Olive done good. I got Appleby on the horn. He's gonna run it up the chain to Chief Director Lamode to get operational approval and mission support.
Good. We'll need to proceed with all expediency. Take the fight to the collector before he has time to mount an appropriate defense. What say you, my dear? Do you feel confident you are prepared to embark upon this most onerous endeavor?
You mean take down the sick fucker who killed my Aunt Tony? Oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm more than ready.
Next issue! She wasn't ready. And Chicken Tenders, Chapter 3. Centuries earlier, it was said Mantu Tang was the most skilled and deadly swordsman in all the 9 provinces. A powerful warrior, unrivaled on the battlefield, with a fearsome sword that drank the blood of his enemies, and noble spirit that knew naught but victory. And it was after his triumph on the battlefield of Gongboa Jiding that he was brought to the Emperor's palace, where Mantu Tang would be recognized for his service.
For your loyalty, for your service, for your bravery and dedication, you are to be assigned a new post and new duties.
And rewarded.
In the royal kitchen.
What? My lord, that must be some sort of mistake.
There is no mistake. The Noodle Reader Oracle has seen your future, and your future is bright. You will have been deemed worthy. You will be instructed in the secret art of the Jandu Wai, a sacred discipline where cooking and war intersect. You will go on to be the greatest of the Zandu Wai warrior chefs. You will perfect its arts and train your son. He will train your grandson, passing down your blood and knowledge until the day of the grandson of the grandson of your grandson's grandson.
And then?
Nothing lasts forever, noble warrior. So it came to pass that the collector absorbed the lessons of Zandu Wai and untold generations of cumulative education, wisdom, and skill that came with it. Just another power collected among many. And that's how Caesar Valenzano lost his arm to a butter knife. Oh, God, no! Oh, no! Oh! Caesar, down! Moving! Too fast! Can't get a clear! Take it! Take the shot! Ah! Oh, you've learned some martial arts since we last met, Savoy. While I, since we last met, ate an entire airplane full of 10th Dan judo masters. And a salaman I once met on the Caspian Sea taught me how to do this. The Via Sarantheist gets stronger by eating spinach. Oh, jeez! Voorhees! Get the USDA on the horn! Tell them the ops gone foobar! Tell them to release the failsafe!
Roger that, FDA-1. Releasing the failsafe. Operation Cluck You Up is in full effect. Sorry, John Colby, but you broke my heart for the last time.
This is Baby Cakes. Baby Cakes was born in the shadow of Yggdrasil, the World Tree, the Tree of Life, the Tree of Fate, whose roots connect the cosmos of the all-worlds, extend to the heavens, and protect all existence against the end times of Ragnarok. Baby Cakes was given a multitude of modifications and enhancements from a super-secret think tank, comprised of the most brilliant scientific minds to come out of post-World War II US, Germany, and Russia, and then trained in darkest shadow arts by a necromantic death cult centered at the base of the Amazon. Nah, just kidding. None of that shit is true. Baby Cakes is just a little old USDA-trained squirrel with a cybernetic eye. And against the well-armed servants of the collector, Baby Cakes lasted less than 2 seconds. Back inside. Look out! He got a coat full of there chopsticks of death. And if I can do that with chopsticks, just think what I can do with a pizza cutter. Enough of this. You come into my home. You attack me. This ends now. You gotta get up, big man. Don't let him get to the kitchen. John! Tony was right, Mikey. We made a mistake. How did this go so wrong? Where the hell was Poyo? Meanwhile, Dark Dimension Doppelganger, look-alike lethality. Poyo versus Poyo. Back inside. Kitchen is closed, asshole. Ooh, not another step. I've got a stack of tortillas and a handful of chocolates, and I'm not afraid to use them. Zocoscalpia, torta espedado, cibopath, Savoy protege, chew daughter. Oh, this is a scrumptious turn of events. Stay back! Leave her alone! Oh no, not a chance. She's going to be the main course. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy you, little one. Every last morsel. Every last... But no! Can you walk? I think so. Then run. No, Mason, you can barely stand yourself. Run! Let's back up now. You understand the conditions of this arrangement.
and you're in agreement.
A full pardon. Chief Director Lamode has already signed off on the paperwork in exchange for your cooperation in bringing in that monster, responsible for the deaths of more than a dozen FDA agents and untold others. Good to be working with you again, Savoy.
Indeed, good sir. The pleasure is all mine.
What the hell, Tony? You missed the plane, and you're missing your chance to take down the collector.
No, John, I didn't want to be a part of it, and neither should you.
What are you talking about, Tony?
Antonell told me about what needs to happen for me to take down the collector, about what will happen. What you're doing is not the future that stops him, which means you're making a mistake. You need to pull back, all of you. Who's with you, Caesar? Voorhees?
That's another thing we need to talk about, Ton. Agent Colby! Wrap it up, Agent. We have a job to do.
Listen to me, John. Do not do this thing.
Agent Colby!
John! John!
That was Chew. He says we need to postpone the op. That the timing isn't right. Typical Chew cowardice. At least we won't have him getting in our way with his incompetence.
The collector. He's got powers we don't even know about. We have no idea what sort of surprises he could throw at us, or how many followers he has holed up in there too, willing to lay their lives down in service to him.
While we have the FDA's best and brightest, an entire battalion of FDA shock troopers backing us up, and a preposterously generous budget allotment from the FDA's chief director. Not to mention a commitment from the USDA to send in you-know-who as a backup should anything go haywire. Come on, Agent Colby. This is no time to get cold feet. We got this. What's the worst that can happen?
End Chicken Tenders, Chapter 4. Prologue. A few weeks ago. Off, Broadway.
Bravo! Encore!
Harold Chew. Stage name, Miso Honey.
Miso, you've got a visitor.
That guy who always brings you the flowers, he's here. Again.
Tell him I'm busy, or that I already left out the back. Tell him whatever. Just get rid of him, okay?
And then in the weeks that followed, famed celebrity chef Chow Chu.
One of our NASA rovers retrieved it from a passing meteor. It's sodium chloride, salt, extraterrestrial salt. I thought you might like it for one of your more exotic recipes. Who are you again?
FDA Special Agent Tony Chu.
Thought maybe we could see a movie, go bowling, maybe miniature golf? I'm a little busy here at the moment.
Security, have him removed. You've got a Paneer Sharma from NASA on the line?
Take a message. Director Sharma? Director Sharma, one of our tracking satellites spotted something. We thought maybe you'd want to see it. Holy shit!
Today, the aftermath.
Brace yourself. This is gonna get ugly. This one's lost a lot of blood. This one's lost an arm.
And this one, oh, God.
Scalpel, doctor. Forceps, doctor. Suction, doctor. We're losing him, doctor. Everyone clear! We're going to zap him again! Oh, geez, this one's just a kid. Look at her face. What kind of monster would do something like this? Agent Chu, any word on my husband? Not yet. Sorry.
And Olive?
Still in surgery. Tony? What happened, Tony? They moved on the collector before they were supposed to. I tried to warn them. Yes, but what happened? Thank you.
Then, He calls himself a vampire, but in truth, he's a cibopath, a killer and a collector of powers and abilities. A few weeks ago, he killed more than a dozen FDA agents during a training symposium. We're reasonably certain he's responsible for bringing down the Fisher-Crochet International Space Station last year. And there's at least one other murder of NASA personnel we're absolutely certain he's responsible for. A few hours ago, one of our telecommunications satellites intercepted information about an FDA operation to take down this collector. We're going to monitor the FDA's operation, and in the event something goes wrong, we'll be there to assist. And there's a good chance things will go wrong. This collector has abilities we can barely conceive, plus a veritable army of fanatically devoted servants.
Director Sharma? If this collector guy is that powerful and has all that at his disposal, how are we supposed to stop him?
That's easy, son. NASA's got spacesuits. NASA's got jetpacks. NASA's got laser guns. Not only that, we've got an entire fleet of space shuttles and an array of upper orbital satellites that can fire particle microwave beams with pinpoint accuracy from 200 miles above the Earth. Now! I just assumed you'd be there, Agent Chu. I told Tony I'd help. You did help. You saved my daughter. You saved everybody. The collector, Tony's murderer, he got away.
You did great, Chief. And don't worry, we'll get that son of a bitch next time.
John, we heard
Yeah, that collector fucker took out half my face with a butter knife. Fortunately, it was the replaceable half. 12 million of your hard-earned tax dollars later, 12 million in new transistors, microprocessors, and titanium alloy, here I am. Good as new and pretty as a picture. So, what's the word on everybody else?
On who? The other agents? Caesar and Voorhees? Or were you asking about Appleby, your husband? They're in surgery, all of them, and we don't know if any of them are gonna make it. Or were you asking about Mason Savoy, the murderer who turned on me and bit off my ear? Or my teenage daughter Olive, who followed both of you on the suicide mission I told you not to go on? How long have you been working with Savoy behind my back?
Listen, Tony, I can explain. How long? Tony, come on, man, stop. You're not gonna at least hear me out after all we've been through? The rookie years. Sugary drink slaughter scene. Vice Squad, Snap, Pobble, and Crack House. FDA era, Taffy Pool atrocities.
All we've been through? What about what my little girl is going through? My little girl!
Get off me, Tony! Tony, stop! What are we doing, man? I'm your partner, not Savoy's. Your partner.
Not anymore. Not partners. Not friends. Not anything.
We're through, he said. Then he turned around and walked out of there. Appreciate you coming out with me, Poyo. Appreciate you being there for me. To listen. Tried to explain to Tony, but would he listen? Of course not. That's Tony for you. But you were a hell of a partner. I ever tell you that? Best partner I ever had. Brave, smart, tough as fucking nails. Absolutely fearless. Somebody who'd have your back, no matter what. Not abandon you without even giving you a chance to explain yourself, or consider any perspective other than your own, or give a second thought to what you've been trying to do for him. Well, I say fuck him. Fuck you, Tony Chu, and the high horse you rode in on. Another round for you and your funny pet chicken, mister? Funny pet chicken? This is a rooster, dumbass. Not just a rooster, but a highly trained, incredibly lethal government secret agent rooster. The baddest ass secret agent rooster ever. Well, I think you and your secret agent rooster have maybe had enough. Might be time to hit the road, huh, buddy? Don't listen to that idiot bartender, Poyo. He doesn't know who you are. No idea what you can do, what you've done, or what you're going to do.
I'm real sorry about this, partner. And chew, Book 9, Chicken Tenders. Prologue, the time, now, the place, hell. Specifically, the 9th level, reserved for murderers, misers, malefactors, and miscreants. Also, illegal comic book downloaders and Republican vice presidents. The temperature, fucking hot.
It's happening, my lord.
Huh?
Everything we feared, it comes to pass today.
Judgment Day.
Worse. He's coming back, and this time he's staying. Him.
Oh,
Our worst fucking nightmare.
oh shit. Poyo! Disclaimer, this doesn't happen. This is just speculation about what might be happening. We've been waiting for you, Rooster, preparing for your return. The forces of darkness, the infernal armies. If you want to know what really happens, skip ahead to the next scene. It's on the page after next. That's how this story really begins. Every last one of us, united! After all this stuff with the Demon Lord and his Hellspawn army. And now it falls to me, the supreme and absolute ruler in the lands of eternal fire and darkness, to give the command. Run! Run like hell! Now! Shit. Hey, Tony, keep walking. We need to talk. Keep fucking walking. Agent Bredman?
That's Interim Acting Director Bredman, Agent Colby. Chief Director Lamode put me in charge during this difficult transitional period. With so many of this department's top agents hospitalized, they've brought me in to keep things running smoothly and oversee the various personnel reassignments.
Reassignments?
You've been assigned a new partner. Agent Chu said in no uncertain terms that he's unwilling to work with you.
Tony said that? Tony said this. No fucking way. You keep me partnered with Colby, and I guarantee you end up with another agent in the hospital.
Lamo's pulled some strings to get you a new partner. Highly decorated agent. Brave, smart, tough as fucking nails. Absolutely fearless. Transferring in today from the USDA, and I'm told you already have a working relationship with him.
You mean Poyo?
Funny, I was told he was punctual. Wonder why he hasn't reported in yet. I trust you can keep busy until he shows up, can't you, Agent Colby? Chu, my office. Now. Agent Chu, since we're currently short-staffed, the decision was made to bring in someone on the FDA payroll to serve as a temporary field agent.
Oh, God, no.
This is FDA informant Deshaun Barry, though I'm told his preferred sobriquet is
D-Bear. Yeah, we've met. How's it hanging, Chu?
Is there a problem, Agent Chu? If you prefer your old partner, that could easily be arranged.
No problem.
Good.
Looks like the dream team is back in action, eh, Tony, old pal? Give me some. What do you think, Chu? I look cop enough for you? Or maybe this. No. Can we speed this up, please? We have work to do. Work? Holy shit. I thought maybe for our first case they'd throw us a softball. As I understand it, this is a softball. Gummy tank! What the hell happened here? Jawbreaker cannon! No idea. Swedish fish battering ram! But I got a feeling this is where we're gonna find out. Nice of you FDA bigwigs to finally show up, but we got this thing under control an hour ago. What is this thing? He's crazy! He's a terrorist and he went berserk! No, I'm not. It's not true. Will somebody please explain to me what went on here? Raymond Reese is a cryosaccharaire, able to craft anything with the monosaccharides, glucose, and fructose molecules into working, functioning machinery. He is also the most recent hire of the Sugar Rush Sweets Shack Candy Shop.
Or at least he was until today, when he is said to have snapped and used the sugary war machines he created to go on a rampage that lasted 43 minutes, destroyed 2 city blocks, and caused several $billion in damage. And throughout his frenzy of destruction, he was heard to utter these words: "War is coming! A war for the truth! We are egg!" We've got a half dozen witnesses, including the store owner here, confirming that Mr. Reese perpetrated these. Wait a minute. How's this Creo power work? How's he do that? And how do you spell Creo anyway? D-Bear, listen. Let me deal with the perp. What do I get to do? I don't know. Make yourself useful. Get a statement from the store owner. Where were we? I didn't do it, sir. How about answering a few questions, huh, Granny? Let's start with how old you are. Like what? 100? At least I don't remember doing it. Look, I've got a way of knowing if you're telling the truth, but I don't think you're gonna like it. Hey, what the hell are you? Oh! Oh! May I interest you in a peppermint, young man? Huh? No, bitch, I'm trying to question you. I don't want no motherfucking peppermint. Look into the peppermint. Listen to me, and do exactly as I say. You, getting anything? Yeah, but it's confused. I see it wasn't Reese's fault. The Minth Imperia hypnotizes using peppermint candy. War is coming! A war for the truth! We are egg! I don't think so. Snap out of it, D-Bear. And you, don't move, lady. You're busted. Doesn't matter. War is coming, and you government thugs aren't going to be able to stop it until it's too late. You can't keep the truth from us forever. As for me, I'm 83. No record, first offense. Sweet, doddering old neighborhood grandmother, who's maybe not altogether upstairs. I figure the worst that happens to me is I get a cushy cell in a peppermint-free FDA prison, riding out my twilight years with 3 meals a day and a taxpayer-funded roof over my head. Maybe so, you wrinkled old bat, but you'll be sucking food through a straw while you're there. Oh, I think I'm gonna like this job. How'd I do? You tried to kill me, D-Bear. Hey, what's that we grab a brewski, celebrate a job well done in our first closed case? Or we can go to this great place I know and get us a bucket of fried extra crispy. Just drop me off at the hospital on our way out of here. Hospital! John! Where are you, John? Dinner! Not bad if I do say so myself. Yeah, Chew here. Hey, Tony, what's shaking? What do you want? Listen, Ton, I know you're pissed, but just hear me out on this, okay? I had this idea, a way to take down the collector. It's gonna sound crazy, but I think it's our best shot at taking this fucker out. But, because of recent events at work, I think we might have to speed up the timeline on this. Tony? Listen, man, I know I fucked up. I'm trying to make things right. I told you we were through, John. Don't call here again. All right, Tony, if that's the way you want it. Fuck it. End Blood Pudding, Chapter 1. Shit.
Colby, my office, now. That new partner we assigned you, he's gone missing.
Poyo?
We want you to investigate.
Yes, sir. I'll get right on that.
I don't know what's wrong with that ex-partner of yours, but he's acting weird and suspicious. I want you working the Poyo case as well, Chew.
Yes, sir. John Colby, you're under arrest for the murder of a federal agent.
We find the defendant, John Colby, guilty!
You broke my heart for the last time, John Colby.
Oh, what the fuck have you done, John Colby? Shit.
That new partner we assigned you, he's gone missing.
Poyo?
We want you to investigate. Any idea where your partner is?
Dunno. Left him at the hospital last night. Still keeping vigil over Pickle or whatever her name is.
Agent Barry, is that a bucket of chicken you're eating?
Oh, get on the horn and give the hospital a call, Director Bredman. Right away, Director Bredman. Hospital.
The office calling. I'm late. I gotta go. Don't worry, I'll stay here. I have my laptop, I can work from here, and Rosemary and Tang should be back this afternoon. And you'll call if any change to her condition, and I'll call right away. Olive's strong, Tony. Stronger than you know. She's going to get through this. She's going to be fine. Good morning, nurse. Any news on...
Still in surgery. What about also still in surgery?
And the patient in room 284, you'll...
Yes, sir, Mr. Chew. Call you the moment he wakes.
My personal line, not the office line. And the instant he shows any signs of consciousness.
Yes, Mr. Chew.
It's Agent Chew. Special Agent Chew. FDA.
Yeesh, what a tool. Totally.
You took my ear, my partner, my daughter. You're gonna pay, you son of a bitch.
Soon. About freaking time, Chew. Boss man Bredman was plenty pissed about you being a no-show this morning, but I managed to take some of the heat off of you.
What, you sleep with him?
Sleep with him? Are you insane? I like being partnered with you, Chew, but I don't like it that much. Now come on, we got work to do. Work!
What the hell is that?
Behold the mighty Megatriceratops, one of the strangest as well as the largest and most majestic of the herbivorous dinosaurs to walk the earth during the late Cretaceous period about 68 million years ago. A specimen of which, almost completely intact, was recently unearthed in the frozen northern territories of Canada, and then donated for cutting-edge research, cloning, genetic engineering, and de-extinction experimentation. Highway Patrol pulled this rig over on a routine traffic stop. Didn't know what to make of its cargo, so they gave us a call. Truck was en route to a dinner event for the bon vivants. Bunch of hoity-toity one-percenters who get off on chowing down on things that are endangered or extinct.
The bon vivants? I busted the bon vivants. I shut them down.
And shot some motherfucker through the head after he threatened your girl. Come on. Thing is, you're dealing with folks with $1,200 an hour lawyers. Politicians and CEOs, tycoons, royalty, and the old rich. You didn't actually figure any of these folks would spend even a microsecond behind bars, did you?
Okay, so what happened?
What happened? They went legit. Now they got permits for all the crazy shit they eat during their swanky once-a-month dinners. After donating to wildlife preserves, greasing political campaigns and foreign governments, and funding archaeological expeditions and scientific research.
You're telling me all this is above board?
Yep, that dino head you saw in the back of the truck. Bought lock, stock, and barrel by the bon vivants, after a generous donation to a genetic research institute, and after the egghead researchers got all the DNA and whatever else they were after.
So why are we here?
'Cause of him. Who? Benjamin Davis Hanna. Circled near the bottom of the FDA's 10 most wanted list for a while, until those egg terrorists and kooky cultists knocked him off. Got a line on him while reviewing cold case files.
You? Reviewing case files?
Agents Barry and Chew, FDA.
Hey man, this is a legal establishment.
Good, then you got nothing to hide. Move aside. Oh, and hey, big guy, you might want to contact your manager, discreetly, and have him turn on a few fans.
Hold on, Benjamin Hanna. I recognize that name. Wasn't he the burping bandit?
The burping bandit. Fuck over all the money, eh, Pooh? And don't try anything funny.
Oh yeah? Or what?
FDA's got this guy categorized as a vectolacturitaire. Sour milk is supposed to make him able to produce toxic and debilitating eructation, which is a fancy-ass word for burps. Hannah went into the wind a while ago. FDA figured he retired, but I think he just set his sights higher. Check this out. List of robberies in the neighborhood. High-end jewelry stores, auction houses, high-end art galleries. All of them hit after the Bon Vivant's monthly meal.
And you think Hannah is the guy behind it? You think he's here?
Dude, I think he's right there.
Hands in the air, fucker. Step away from your milk.
You didn't let me finish, Chew. I don't think this guy is actually a vectolacturitaire. I think he's really a The vectociberateur is able to produce noxious eructation based on the age of what he ingests. Nuh-uh. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna like this job.
Soon! You know, D-Bear, I can't believe I'm saying this, but that was some damn good detective work you did out there. Figuring all that out, being prepared so we could take that fucker down.
Hell yes it was, and let me tell you something else. You ain't seen nothing yet.
D-Bear, you do realize this is a temporary assignment, right?
Only if you got plans on taking your old partner back. Otherwise, you best get used to this partnership. Chew, my office. Now, got something I want you to look into. A new assignment about a missing agent.
Hold on, gotta take this.
Chew, shh.
Chew here.
Agent Chew, it's Nurse Daggertooth. Something's happened. What happened? Olive, my dear, it's Mason. Wake up, child. We need to talk.
You! Get the hell away from her!
Get away! That, my dear Mrs. Chew, was most definitely a mistake. Now!
Savoy's awake?
More than awake, Agent. He's missing, and I'm afraid it's worse than that, Agent. Your wife and daughter are missing as well. End Blood Pudding, Chapter 2. Then,
His injuries are simply too severe. I'm afraid he's not going to make it through the night. Not without a miracle.
Your miracle is here, gentlemen. Here, directly from the USDA's Advanced Body Systems Robotics Division. Parts have already been delivered for the other injured agent as well.
Is this some kind of joke?
Do I look like I'm joking? Now, FDA Director Mike Appleby and Special Agent Caesar Valenzano reporting for duty. The body of a horse and a mechanical crab claw. Returning to duty is fine, contingent on doctor approval, Agent Appleby. But if you expect to be reinstated to a command position, you're going to need to take that up with Chief Director Lamode. Agent Appleby, what? Sorry, Appleby, but you screwed this collector takedown op royally. And the FDA bigwigs have serious concerns about your ability to... Hey, are you even listening to me? John! Mikey, you're looking, Is this going to be a problem, Agent Colby? Between us, I mean? Heroic agent brought back from near death and modified by kick-ass cybernetic enhancements? Now why would that be a problem? So, tell me, is that new bionic horse body anatomically correct? Oh, maybe we should give those two some privacy. Good to see you up and about as well, Agent Valenzano. Heard it was touch and go for you for a while. Bullshit! It'll take more than one overpowered Soviet cibopath psychopath to take me down. I plan on living a long damn time. And he does! Issue number 60. I hate you, Chew! Would you two please shut the fuck up? Why the big boss is coming down on Appleby anyway? Why, Because he signed off on an operation that incapacitated some of our best agents, endangered a teenage civilian, and cost millions of dollars. And because he facilitated the pardon of a rogue agent, who's now gone rogue again after kidnapping the teenage civilian daughter of one of our best agents, along with that agent's wife, who happens to be a member of the media.
No, that isn't what happened.
This is what happened! Keep away from her, damn it! This is a mistake!
Don't hurt him, Amelia. Mason's a friend.
As I said, good lady, you have assaulted me in error. I assure you my intentions are entirely benevolent, and I, like you, am only concerned about this dear girl's safety.
Olive, you're awake? I've been awake. I'm just not in a hurry to explain all this to my dad. What's going on, big man?
You're not safe. Now that the Collector knows about you, how powerful you are, you may never be safe again. I have to get you out of here, into hiding.
Hide? Fuck that. I've got a better idea. We're going after them. Olive, you can't do this, especially not with him. You can't trust him, and you can't go anywhere without talking to your father. Talk to my father? Are you crazy?
Agent Chu,
Savoy didn't take them. They went voluntarily, and it was Olive's decision. I told your dad I wouldn't let you out of my sight, Olive. I guess that means I'm coming along too.
Charge nurse saw them during her last set of rounds, which means they may have up to a 2-hour head start on us. Yes, but where did they go, Agent Chu? Do you have any idea? Meanwhile, several thousand miles away.
Some gelatin dessert, my master. I'm told it's urgent.
They're gone, Master, and we have no idea where they went.
Where they went, Agent Chu? Are you getting a reading? She... 2 hours ago, and only a few feet away.
All right, big man. We got a plan? Where are we going?
It seems to me you have some strong opinions on that matter, my dear, so I'll leave that to you, after we make a brief sojourn to the hospital cafeteria.
Cafeteria?
Indeed, where I'm going to insist that Olive partake in the jello. Now, the Gelasta de Ferro eats jello to communicate with anyone eating jello. Gone.
Yes, my master. They stopped briefly at the hospital cafeteria and then disappeared approximately 2 hours ago. The girl and another in the care of the fat one.
Unsurprising. Savoy of all people recognizes her value. He'll take precautions to keep her secure and away from me. You can find them, of course.
Of course.
Then assemble your team. Find the girl. Bring her to me. And kill anyone who gets in your way.
We are ready, my master, and we live to serve. We have our orders.
The Jella Bestiar animates and controls familiars out of the processed collagen of slaughtered animals. Angry familiars.
Suit up.
Roger that. The Jella Plasmator uses strawberry-flavored gelatin to craft super-resilient armor and fully functional weaponry.
Prepare your weapons.
10-4.
The other uses grape. And you, locate the girl.
With pleasure. The Jella Cerebella molds gelatin brains that have psychic powers and synaptic processing speeds of 1,000 teraflops per second. They are the Jell Assassins, an extremely lethal paramilitary troupe of criminals and killers, all of which possess abilities derived from the ingestion or manipulation of gelatin-based foodstuffs and hydrolyzed collagen. They traveled the world, accepting assignments for contract killing, destabilizing foreign powers, assorted Black Ops missions, all manner of mercenary mayhem and murder for hire, until they got a better offer. You will serve me, or you will be collected.
You getting anything?
They're close.
How close?
Very close.
2 hours ago.
How is the gelatin, child? It's being used to spy on us by the vampire servants while we make our recoveries.
And what else?
1 hour ago. Oh God, it smells like death down there.
Of course it does. It's a rendering plant where they slaughter the animals to make collagen for the gelatin. It's also the base of the Gel Assassins.
10 minutes ago. You plan on taking on a team of assassins on your own. Just the two of you, even with your injuries. You can help too, Amelia. Can you handle a machine gun? This machine gun is made of chocolate.
10 seconds ago. Are we ready to proceed upon this most auspicious endeavor?
Lock and load, motherfuckers.
Now! And then...
More gelatin dessert, my lord?
Already? I didn't expect the Gelatastafaro and his crew to succeed this quickly. No, sir. They didn't.
Guess who, peckerhead? Did you think I was going to run from you? That I was going to hide from you? Nope. Anyone who serves you, anyone who pays allegiance to you, will take them down, dismantle your entire operation, and then we're going to go after you.
You're too much like your father, little girl, and Savoy hasn't trained you nearly as well as you think. Both of these things are going to get you killed.
Elsewhere! She's going to get herself killed. I know the future, what needs to happen for the Collector to die. Agent Chu, if Olive goes after him, she won't survive. But she won't listen to me because of this. Talk to my father? Are you crazy? You think he'll listen to me? You think he listens to anybody? Look how he's treating John Colby, his partner and best friend. You think he's going to listen to reason about anything concerning the guy who bit off his ear? Never mind how much training I've got from Mason over the last year, which was my idea, by the way, and on my terms. How helpless I'd be if he hadn't been training me. Helpless or dead. Maybe you and my dad don't trust Mason, but I trust him with my life. He's been good to me. In a lot of ways, Mason Savoy's as good a father, and in a lot of ways a better father than my real one is or ever was.
Agent Chu!
I've been a real asshole, haven't I?
You're going to have to be more specific.
Listen, John, I fucked up, not you. I should have given you the benefit of the doubt. Should have listened to you. But all of this, Olive, Tony, Savoy, it was all more than I could handle. I
get it, Cinderella. No need to turn this into Lifetime's movie of the week. We can work things out later. Question is, what do you want to do about it now?
I thought maybe we should start working together again. Find Olive, and then keep working together after that. Bredman's been saying something about a missing agent, and you said you had some ideas about bringing down the Collector.
Fuck. Sorry, Tony, I gotta be back soon. Shit. End Blood Puddin', Chapter 3. Prologue. The penthouse apartment of celebrity chef Chow Chu. Open up. Open up in the name of the law. This is a matter of national security.
Huh? Colby, what are you doing here?
Listen, Chow, I need a favor. Get the hell out of here.
I don't have time or interest in doing favors for the idiot partner of my asshole brother.
I've got a chicken, Chow, and I need you to cook it. Recook it, actually, if you want to get technical.
Cook a chicken? As a matter of national security?
That's right. Now are you interested?
Maybe, but oh, good God. Oh, where did you get this thing? How old is this? And why does it smell this way?
A half hour earlier. Eureka!
This thing is putrid. Are those maggots?
Get this the fuck out of here. You need to cook it for Tony so he can stomach it. This is Poyo. Poyo was really, really badass.
You're feeding that to my brother?
In order to avenge your sister. Step into my kitchen. End prologue. Elsewhere, the shit hits the fan.
You guys hear that? Somebody at the door? Out here? Hey, what's up? You guys here to party? Who's there? A guy covered in spaghetti, a giant mashed potato creature, a dude with giant teeth, and, what exactly are you supposed to be?
Doom. This is the Granger-Kulibiak International Telescope. It's one of the 3 most powerful telescopes in the world, built in the Taimyr Peninsula in northern Siberia as a part of a collective agreement between the respective space agencies of the American and Russian governments. With an annual operational budget of $28 million and expenses of only $3 million, the astronomers of Granger-Kulibiak could have anything they desired. And when they got bored with that, anything they could imagine. But even in their worst alcohol, drug, and psychedelic chalk-induced bad trips, they never imagined it would end for them like this. And given the remoteness of the telescope, and the fact that a great majority of the time its personnel were incommunicado, if not completely insensible, no one will notice they are gone for weeks. This will serve as our base. This is where we will launch our war. Elsewhere, the shit hits the fan. The vivacious, verdant, vegetable as a victim. Elsewhere, Pizza Pal Pogrom. Again, Crunchberry Contagion. And again, Jealous-Assassin Eradication. Ain't no doubt about it, shit's really hit the fan this time. Indeed it has. This collector monster is out of control. It seems he's declared war, accelerating his collecting, sending his servants to force everybody with food powers into his service, and killing anybody who resists. He's going to be too powerful to stop soon, if he isn't already. Of course, to stop him, first we're going to have to find him. He's been in hiding since the FDA's disastrous offensive on the Collector's Castle. Director Bredman, I got a reading on that which can help. A lead on the Collector's locale. Gonna need Agent Valenzano with me on this assignment. Fine, just get me results, agents, and do it quickly. Yo, what about me, boss? Doctors have cleared Agent Voorhees for return to duty. You can be teamed with him, Agent Barry. The crippled retarded guy? Shit. Fuck. What's going on, Chew? Hope you didn't partner up with me because of some fool notion about getting back at me for working with Savoy. Fair warning, I was a pretty badass motherfucker before I got this enormous bionic crab claw for a hand. Bet you I could cause all sorts of damage to any dumbass wanting to take me on now. He totally could, too. Disclaimer, this never happens. But it totally could happen. I don't want any trouble, Caesar. I just want to find my little girl. Before it's too late. I figure us working together is our best bet. It wasn't the Collector that declared war. It was Olive. And I already know the future. She can't kill him. I have to do it alone. And I know what I have to do first so I can. You know how to kill the Collector? Damn, Chew. What the hell's stopping you? Because to kill the Collector, somebody else has to die first. Somebody who absolutely doesn't deserve it. Meanwhile, hand me the oregano. That's the green stuff, right? The Jell-O guys, Olive and Savoy did that. So where they at? Right now, taking on a pair of nodal foonies at some noodle shop in Chinatown, which serves as a cover for one of the Collector's top lieutenants. Your Cibopath tower telling you that? Not exactly. Amelia is. She takes a bite of something wherever she's at, and texts me a few paragraphs describing what she just ate. From there, I can get a reading and narrow their location. And that's because she writes it and you can taste what she writes, what you call it, right? Sabo Scrivener. Pretty smart, Chew. You and that little gal make a pretty good team. Of course, she could have just texted you an address. Soon, and elsewhere, on the trail of the Collector. Where is he?
I didn't know. I didn't know. I swear. I'm telling the truth. You gotta believe me.
Are you? Let's find out.
Soon and elsewhere on the trail of the collector.
Where is he? I don't know. The master only tells a select few. Only his generals.
Soon and elsewhere on the trail of the collector. Where is he?
You'll regret touching one of the master's inner circle. He will consume you slow. He will consume you painfully. You know where he is? Yes, but you'll never get it out of me.
Wrong.
So wrong. He took over a telescope in Siberia.
Interesting. Granger Kulibiak, no doubt.
So, we're going after him now, right, Mason? Before he's onto us and moves again?
Olive, my dear, eliminating his servants, dismantling the Collector's command infrastructure. That is significant. That will hurt him.
Yeah, but not as much as actually hurting him. Not as much as fucking killing him. Neither of you are gonna do anything. Except for this. Savoy, raise your hands and step away from my girl. I told you I was going to make you pay, you fat sack of shit.
Oh, I have no doubt. There will eventually be a reckoning between us. But is this really the best time for it? While there are far greater monsters than I roaming about.
Dad, no!
Oh, damn it, Chew! You said you weren't going to start no shit!
Tony, I think you're making a mistake. I've been watching them, Tony. Savoy's been good to Olive, and I think he's been good for Olive. Go. Get the fuck out of here before I change my mind.
And here, dear girl, I must take my leave.
But my training
Has progressed as far as it can, or will, at least by my hand. You've already received the totality of my experience and expertise. I fear I have nothing left to impart.
But we know where the Collector is now. We need to go after him.
I know my limitations, child, and I know I would not survive if I went up against him. It is my terrible fear that you would not as well.
You said I was the most powerful cyberpath you ever—
You are, Olive, but you'll never have your father's anger. Farewell, dear girl. Tell your father of your discovery, and let him use that information. As for you, one of these days you're going to be a most extraordinary and exemplary federal agent.
Yeah, I know.
Evening! Tony and Amelia's apartment.
I'll take you to Aunt Rosemary's in the morning, Olive. You can crash here for the night. And maybe in the morning we can talk about things, too. No lectures. No lectures, I promise. Maybe a bit of advice. Though if you're as powerful as I hear, it sounds like you don't need much. I am powerful, Dad. Not only that, I found out the hideout location of the Collector. Maybe the two of us can take him on together? I don't think so, Olive. Not according to Aunt Tony. According to Aunt Tony, the only— John, Chow, what do you guys do? I cooked something. Something magnificent. I've created a masterpiece.
Yep, and you're gonna use it to take down the Collector.
If this is the idea you had,
It's a damn good one.
I don't know how many times I have to go through this with everybody. Tony, you need to listen to this. I know what I have to do.
You
I
have to eat Poyo. End Blood Pudding, Chapter 4. Then, Taymyr Peninsula, Northern Siberia, the Granger Kulibiak International Telescope.
Dinner is served. Eat heartily, my servants. This dish I collected from the famed cyberlocutor Fortanieros, and contains a particularly rousing symphony by Shostakovich, as well as the collected wartime stratagems of Machiavelli and Sun Tzu. Make no mistake, war is here.
but when it reaches our doorstep, I will ensure we are ready. And you three are to be my generals.
The Galbatatariatsar is able to craft and control mashed potato golems to do his bidding. The strength and muscle mass of the Pasta Vesta Velescor is increased tenfold by wearing spaghetti. A strict and relentless pescatarian diet gives the Piscidentior razor-sharp teeth.
Yes, eventually your abilities and powers will be absorbed into me. I will collect you, and you will achieve your own sort of immortality as a result. But serve me to my satisfaction. Fight with me, and I will allow you first to serve a long, full life.
The cibopath is able to get an impression of the past of anything he's consumed, and with practice, absorb the memories and abilities of anyone he's consumed. And the collector has had so very much practice.
He is here. Steel yourselves, my servants, and prepare for battle.
Now!
I told you, there is only one way this is going to end. I am going to kill you. You've changed, boy. There's something different about you this time.
Then
You have to eat Poyo.
now!
I doubt it will be enough, but I will enjoy seeing exactly how much fight you have in you. More than your friends had. More than your sister had.
You son of a...
Good. Good. But what say we show each other what we're truly capable of?
You go ahead. I already ate.
Then you have to eat Poyotan to have a chance against the collector.
I know. That's exactly what Tony told me when she left me her toe. That's what I have to do to kill him.
How's it taste, Ton? Might be a bit funky. Chow tried to flavor it up a bit, but it's not exactly fresh.
It tastes magnificent. You brought me a bird that was rotting, and I worked wonders with it.
Doesn't it, Tony? Tony, how's it taste?
It tastes angry.
Now! The Senesalarant eats very fast.
You should not have allowed that, Chew.
Consuming French toast allows the Panyan Gagreska to produce keratin in the human ungus at a preternaturally accelerated rate.
That was a fatal error.
The Cibo Invaleska eats to enhance strength. Meat from rabbits gives the Kerala Pacella lightning-fast reflexes. The Cibo Inimicus can identify weakness in his or her enemy. A well-fed victim medicus can heal quickly from even the most debilitating injuries. The Prolifalunitus eats boiled lima beans to excel at 24 forms of lethal hand-to-hand combat.
How can you hit like that?
Poyo is just really, really badass.
Enough of this. Enough toiling with you. I'm going to finish you, Cho. And then I'm coming for your daughter.
Ingestion of a certain type of olive makes the Ila Divu invincible.
No.
Then, heads up, folks. We're almost to the drop zone. I think you're making a mistake, Chew. If all of us couldn't do it, plus Savoy, what makes you think you can do it on your own?
I'm not doing it on my own. Not exactly, anyway. And this is how Tony told me it had to be. I really wish I could come with you, Dad. Yes, Olive, but as I told you, I know. But I want you to have something. I made this for you, Dad. I want you to kill him with this.
Now!
You're not going to touch her. You're not going to touch anyone. Not ever again. Something funny? You win. Chew. Bon appetit. What? This is how it ends. For people like us. For cibopaths. One will die, and the other will dine on the flesh of his enemy. I die, yes, but I'll live on. All my power, all that I've seen, done, and collected, my immortality in you. You're only half right. You die. The only thing that's eating you is the rats. You can't. I have powers. Unimaginable powers. I don't want them. You must want something. Yeah, for your victims to find peace. This is for Tony. No! Wait! You can't. I know things about the space fruit, the fire lighting, about what's coming. I'll find out some other way. No! You go to hell. No! And then... Yo, heads up! It's over now. Over. Not over! Ah! Not yet! Epilogue. The time. Now. The place. Hell. Specifically, the 9th level. Reserved for murderers, misers, malefactors, and miscreants. Also, flatulent airline passengers and daytime TV cooking shows that steal the name of popular comic books.
Looks like we got a new arrival. Did that fall hurt? Sure looked like it hurt.
Sorry, pal, but that's nothing compared to what you're going to go through. You're on the list. By special order of the new boss. New boss? That's right. Poyo! Disclaimer, this doesn't happen. That is, this is just speculation about what might be happening. No, please, no. This is the feel-good ending, so you don't feel quite so terrible about what happens next, about what's coming next in our actual epilogue.
How long is this scheduled to go on?
Says here, eternity.
Good.
Epilogue. End Chew, Book 10, Blood Pudding. 2 years later. On the New York Times bestseller list, longer than Saga. Still cooking with Chow Chew. New from award-winning writer Amelia Mintz, Eaters.
Oh my gosh, Napoleon, you're hilarious. Oh, golly. Oh, hey, how's it going? Yeah, so this is heaven. What do you think? It's not so bad. There's no hangovers here, for one thing. Plus, I'm omnipotent, which is pretty cool, because I can do all these neat omniscient narrator tricks now, like breaking the fourth wall. And back on Earth, I've been avenged, so that seemed to have all worked out. Anyway, good to see you. things are moving pretty fast now. Not much time left for Tony or poor Amelia or any of the rest of the gang. Miss Chu. What? Mr. Lincoln and Mr. Khan are ready whenever you are. Oh, goody. Hey, I gotta go now. Pressing engagement and all that. And you have a story to get to. So, go on now. Get out of here. Shoo! No, seriously, get. You're interrupting things. Move along now.
Happy Easter! From your friends at Chew, Image Comics, the United States Food and Drug Administration, and the President of the United States of America. Please wait until Easter to read this issue. Now! And welcome to the White House Easter Egg Roll, where, on the East Lawn, it's been held annually for almost 150 years, with the president hosting hundreds of children from all around the country for an afternoon of festivities and holiday fun. And joining us again this year, a more recent but no less beloved holiday tradition, is the Easter Platypus, the Easter mascot who replaced the Easter Bunny after the tragic avian bird flu resulted in the prohibition of chicken eggs and other poultry-related products. And as he's done every year since, the Easter Platypus will bring joy, delivering candy, chocolate eggs, and even the occasional platypus egg to Easter celebrants one and all. Well, almost all. Assume the position, drop trowel, spread 'em wide, and get ready for the long arm of the law. Agent Barry! Hello there, Security Chief. Are you actually intending to strip search the official White House Easter mascot here on the East Lawn? It was a cavity search, if you want to be precise, and I was gonna have Agent Voorhees do the honors. And you thought this was a good idea. Why? I just figured, under the circumstances, it's better to be extra cautious. What with everything that happened earlier today in Italy. That is not your call, Agent Barry. I just thought your job is to follow orders, not think. Trust me when I say this was an extraordinarily bad idea. Why don't you and your partner go stand over there? Keep an eye on things and stay out of trouble. Well, fuck. Ferrous sulfate, thiamine mononitrate, riboflavin, maltodextrin, sodium caseinate, and disodium phosphate.
Look, Olive, your little friend just got his ass chewed by Security Chief Bulgogi, that little Secret Service dude. What's his name? The funny little teddy bear guy.
He's not my little friend. I just said I knew who he was. D-Bear. Used to be FDA. Worked with my dad for a while.
I thought your dad was some famous chef.
That's my uncle.
Your dad works for the FDA?
Jesus, Jenny, we have this conversation every day.
Do we? Oh, hey, is that scar on your face new? Oh, hey, that reminds me. Check this out. It's a chunk.
You got one of those new genetically engineered pets, and you brought it into a White House kitchen?
Yep. Cost me a shit ton.
Half chog and half skunk?
Correction, half psychedelic jog, half skunk. Oh, I'm gonna need a minute. Oh, hey.
Ladies, I'm hearing a lot of chatter back here and not a lot of cooking. Let's do less of the former and more of the latter, We don't want to keep the president waiting come lunchtime, do we? And kitchen intern Cadante, I do hope for your sake you're not working under the influence.
No, sir, Security Chief Bulgogi. Super as a judge. Swear to Buddha.
Okay, good. Both of you get to work.
Oh, God. I'm totally gonna jump his bones at the next holiday party.
You tried that at the last holiday party.
That really happened?
Exactly how high are you, Ginny?
You tell me. Is that really a 7-foot Easter platypus with a machine gun outside holding President What's-His-Face hostage?
Outside! We are AG. We believe the fascist government of the United States has lied to you for years about the cause of the deadly avian flu outbreak and subsequent poultry prohibition. We believe this president and the presidents before him have been complicit in the cover-up. We believe that the incident today in Europe is proof that the world governments and its leaders are concealing the truth about the connection of the bird flu with the strange fire rising that appeared in this planet's skies. For years, we've sought to expose the truth. For years, we've called for the return of the Easter Bunny and the unconditional legalization of eggs. And as of today, we're through fucking around. Get down! Oh, God, Jenny. Jenny? Go get him, Tiger! Now, Mr. President, we shall discuss exactly what policy changes you're going to institute. Not gonna happen. Olive Chu is a cibopath, one of 3 living cibopaths, the other 2 being her father, Anthony Chu, and her mentor, Mason Savoy. Of the 3, Olive is by far the most powerful, able to shut off her power whenever she desires, and absorb memories and abilities of those she consumes with far greater speed and efficiency. She's absorbed the Zocoscalpir ability, and is able to sculpt chocolate weapons that can mimic their real-life counterparts. She's absorbed the Gelaplasmator ability, which allows her to do the same with gelatin. And she's a Torta Espadero, able to turn tortillas into deadly edged weaponry. She was also her high school's valedictorian, and has gone on to be an honor roll college student pursuing an Epicurean criminology degree. Someday, Olive Chu will be one of the most extraordinary and accomplished FDA agents the world has ever seen. And today is another important step in that long journey. The young lady who just saved my ass, the one with the battle axe that appears to be made of jello. I'm going to want a word with her. Yes, sir, Mr. President. You know, if you just allow me to search that platypus mascot like I wanted to, none of this would have happened. Yes, and I appreciate you not mentioning this to the president. Hey, what did I miss? Oh, Security Chief Bogogi and I were just discussing my promotion and my upcoming presidential commendation. Cool. Wait, what? Epilogue! Congratulations on your excellent work, ladies, and I want you to know that the president himself signed off on the early completion of your internships, accelerated the university's release of your degrees, and also fast-tracked both of your applications to the FDA with his highest recommendations. Miss Chu, if I were a betting man, I'd lay money that by this time next year, both you and your partner will be full-fledged agents of the United States Food and Drug Administration. Drugs! Is there a problem, Miss Chu? Cool. First of all, Genevieve Cardante is not my partner. She's just somebody I got assigned to and then stuck with. She's unstable, she's a nut, and there's no way I can work with her. 1 year later, Jurassic Park Pandemonium. 3 years later, Crazed Clam Calamity. 5 years later, Overthrowing Presidente Peanut. Many, many years later, Culinary Catastrophe in Futuristic Foodville. End the Last Supper, Chapter 1. Prologue, years ago, back when the bird flu hit. And then, just a few months later, my sincere thanks to you for taking the time to meet with me, Senator Montechen, and I want to express my profound and genuine assurances of my unflagging commitment to uncovering the truth behind this deadly illness which resulted in the sudden, tragic deaths of so many. This contagion, I very much believe, was not naturally occurring. Its release was a deliberate act, and the decree that followed to create a national prohibition on poultry-based foodstuffs was likewise deliberate. Not a reaction to safeguard against further outbreaks, but instituted by the same forces responsible for the release of the Great Sickness. Part of a covert and enigmatic agenda that I likewise pledge to you that I will endeavor to discover.
and expose. This I vow as a citizen of America and the world, as well as an agent of the newly formed Special Crimes Division of the United States Food and Drug Administration, and as a cibopath. I have no doubt as to your determination, Mr. Savoy. That's Agent Savoy. Perhaps we should discuss this further over dinner. What I have to offer is far more than determination, my dear sir. I am one of only 2 known cibopaths in the world. Though I've recently heard rumors of a 3rd operating in the Philadelphia region, and I assure you I am investigating that as well. This extraordinary ability, cibopathy, the ability to get psychic impressions from whatever I ingest, should give me a distinct advantage in my continuing inquiry. In uncovering what I believe is almost certainly an incalculably vast conspiracy, whose reach I fear extends to the very highest echelons of this planet's entire international power structure. Furthermore, excuse me, Senator Monteshan, there is but one single organic comestible that has the peculiar and lamentable effect of blocking my cibopathic talent, and I fear that in one of the dishes before me is... What is this, anyway?
Persimmon claquembouche. Persimmon chutney, persimmon bouillabaisse, sous vide New York staple persimmon reduction, caramelized cipollini and persimmon chanterelle.
Fuck you. I do hope we have an understanding, Mr. Savoy. With or without you, I will succeed in determining the truth. Good luck to you, Mr. Savoy. You won't like what you find. End prologue. 12 hours ago, Vatican City, Easter Sunday. Pope Tangelo IV. Sermon at St. Peter's Basilica.
Chicken! Here's doom!
FDA briefing room, very quickly thereafter. What do you mean the Pope converted? Exactly that! Declared himself a follower of the divinity of the Immaculate Ova Church. Declared that eating chicken is a sin. Declared that chicken eating must stop or chicken eaters must die. Declared it in front of a televised worldwide audience of millions. The Pope's an egg worshiper now? Why? That's what the 2 of you are going to find out, Agents Chew and Colby. And here's how you're going to do it. Read these briefing docs. Your flight leaves in precisely 30 minutes. Be safe, John. Roger that. Boss.
Yamapalu.
Yamapalu, that weird Western Pacific island where the colza berries grow? You've been there, right?
Couple times now.
And that's where the high priestess of the Immaculate Ova's what's-her-name, Alani Adobo, set up their home base for their wacky cult, right?
Yep.
I hear you say your mission is in Yamapalu? Yeah, that's right. Excuse me for a sec. God, that guy is so fucking obvious. Elsewhere!
Tony! Hi, Amelia. How are you? You busy? You writing? Yeah, working on the confrontation scene between the alien detective and the Mad Eater. But the scene keeps going in a direction that I don't want to go. You're calling because you're going to be late tonight, aren't you, Tony? Because of what happened with the Pope, right? Yeah, kinda. They think his religious conversion is related to an FDA asset we lost a couple years ago. And they're sending me and Colby to Yamapalu to find him.
Carlton Cardamon is a cognum monetus, capable of reading any menu in any language. He was also an agent for the FDA's intelligence division, specializing in culinary cryptology. He went missing on assignment in Russia some years ago, almost immediately after the presumed to be extraterrestrial fiery skywriting appeared across the upper hemisphere of planet Earth. The presumption was that he and his ability was absorbed by the murderous cibopathic collector while on the assignment. Those subsequent FDA investigations into Cardamon's whereabouts have proved frustratingly fruitless. And today, while FDA intelligence officers were reviewing satellite surveillance photos of a recent meeting between Immaculate Ova High Priestess Alani Adobo and Pope Tangelo IV, facial recognition software positively identified a figure in the Immaculate Ova's contingent as the missing cognominitus Carlton Cardamon.
Do you realize what this means, Tony? What this guy knows and has been hiding. If he can read any menu, that means he can probably read anything. He can tell you what the skywriting said. Fuck.
Soon!
Okay, last time I was here, the Ovas had a Cibo and Valesker in their high command. Guy who got crazy strong from whatever he ate. They may have some other surprises in store for us.
Yeah, Tony, about that. Don't think the surprise is coming from the Ovas.
Damn it, he's here.
This way!
But this is the way that detention cells.
Ah, crap! I think that's the cognominitus.
He used to be, not so much anymore. Savoy. Indeed. Quite an amusing coincidence that we keep meeting like this, wouldn't you agree, Agent Chu? How our paths continue to cross. How the trajectories of our respective investigations so stubbornly persist in their alignment.
Months ago, crazed robot sous chef. A few months before that, radioactive chog. Last year, satanic serial exorcism.
And perhaps, given this continuing series of events, it is time to admit the undeniable commonality of our objectives, and embrace the possibility that our combined effort could achieve far greater success than either of us could individually.
I'm not fucking working with you, Savoy.
If you just hear me out, in order for me to properly articulate the scope and severity of the threat we face, as well as the necessity of combining our talents, and the great benefits that will inevitably result when we do, hear me out, and then render your judgment. Perhaps over dinner.
I'm not fucking working with you, Savoy. Not ever! The cognominitus, he tell you anything?
With words? Oh, no. No, I'm afraid reading a human-written menu is far different than alien script, and more than this poor man's fragile psyche could withstand. That, and a steady diet of raw gulzaberries since his joining with the overcoat, has rendered the poor soul utterly insane and completely insensible. They cleaned him up so they could present him to His Holiness, but I'm afraid that this is now his natural state. If you want to know what he knows, you'll have to employ another method.
Sorry about this.
Well, you getting a peek into that wackadoo's head? On what he knows? What the skywriting said?
It's hard to understand. It's almost like it's two things at once. Two different thoughts at the same time with two different messages.
Concentrate, lad. You can easily separate them.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
What's it say?
Chicken is doom.
I guessed that part already. What else?
We are coming.
And the Last Suppers, Chapter 2. Neer Sharma is the Executive Chief Director of the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, and upon his promotion to NASA's top position, his first order of business was to review the budgets of its international telescopes and make sure all the money was being spent appropriately. His second order of business was to get all 3 of the major land-based long-range optical reflecting telescopes refurbished, restaffed, and again operational. The Gardner-Kavashanaya International Telescope in the Arctic Circle, Farmington Kapusta in the heart of the Amazon, and Granger Kulibiak in northern Siberia. Mission Control, this morning.
Executive Chief Director Scheimer. Got something I think you should see. Gravitational lensing readings of Autocarpus 3, an exoplanet discovered about 4 years ago in the Moraisi constellation, and these findings have been confirmed by each of our international telescopes. Holy shit!
Autocarpus 3. Meanwhile, in Paris,
this seems an eminently agreeable way to spend an afternoon, does it not? Now, you know my dear departed Frangelica, God rest her soul. She and I used a vacation in Paris every spring, back before the avian flu took her. Fuck. Please pass along my compliments to your lovely bride on her most recent novel, and let her know I fervently await the conclusion of her saga. And I hear our Olive is doing well, at the top of her class at the FDA Training Academy, on her way to a most impressive law enforcement career. Oh, such a wonderful, delightful, remarkable young lady.
First off, she's not our Olive. She's my Olive. And of all the things I don't want to talk about with you, she's at the absolute top of the list. Also at the top, conversation about my wife. I don't give a fuck about making small talk with you, Savoy. You said you have something important to say. Fucking get to it. But I don't give a fuck about your vacations. And I don't give a fuck about Paris.
Fine. Mr. Anari, what else do you have for Agent Chu? Egyptian tea.
Egypt!
What the hell is this, Savoy?
This is Herman Anari. Mr. Anari is a Victor Locusiah. Dine in his presence and he's able to transport you to a geographic location based on the nationality of the food you're eating. And dine with me while eating old food, and I can transport you to an approximation of not just where your food originated, but also when.
What, you mean like time travel?
Well, yes and no. There are some rules, after all. But for the sake of brevity, for this conversation and what I've planned for us today, for the journey which we are to embark upon at this juncture, that answer is yes. Which is why I've employed the good Mr. Anari's services for today, and at not inconsiderable expense, as well as the 3 tickets to the meal we'll be enjoying today, also at an exorbitant cost. You can bring us back now, Herman. Of course, Mason.
Welcome to the Bon Vivants, my friends, for a memorable and exquisite banquet of the absolute most unique cuisine on the planet. Your dinner will be served shortly.
The Bon Vivants are a group of extremely devoted and obscenely affluent culinary enthusiasts, wholly devoted to the Epicurean exploration of plants and animals that are endangered or long extinct.
I'm familiar with the Bon Vivants.
Good. Then we can steer this conversation toward matters of import, such as the fact that Historically, there have been very few verified cibopaths, and what few there have been are all too often pitted by circumstance into opposing adversarial positions. Consequently, there is usually just one ending for people such as you and I. For cibopaths, one will die, and the other will dine on the flesh of his enemy. Obviously, the outcome of this, its apparent inevitability, is not ideal for either of us, and therefore something I'm taking extensive pains to avoid. And so, it is my fervent hope that this demonstration and our cutaneous accompanying dialogue will result in an understanding and mutual agreement between the two of us. Your dinners, messieurs. Spit-roasted plesiosaurus with Mongolian chitipati satay on a bed of Cretaceous autumn fern. Bon appetit. I'm not fucking working with you, Savoy. I don't care what weird history lessons you have planned for me. Not exactly history, my dear Agent Chu. More like prehistory. Fear not, lad. You can interact with anything in this environment without it having any permanent consequences on the space-time continuum. You can't step on the wrong plant or squish the wrong bug and wipe out humanity, if that's what you're concerned about. This is more akin to a psychic approximation of the time period, as opposed to actual time travel. You can, however, still be killed, so tread carefully. Tread carefully? Toward what? Toward truth, Agent Chu. Toward illumination and understanding. Toward revelation. Toward this. And toward them. Take a close look, lad. Opposable thumbs, low forehead and heavy brow ridge, significantly larger cranial cavity. What are they? A species still undiscovered in our modern era. Part of the estimated 71% of dinosaur genera humans have yet to discover. The real question is, what were they supposed to be? And the answer to that is, or was, the future. Had it not been for a bit of cosmic happenstance, an errant meteor that came too close to our planet's gravitational pull and brought the Mesozoic era to a cataclysmic end, these creatures would have evolved into Earth's dominant life form. Mammals would have been their foodstuff, and not the other way around. Millions of years ago, Earth's evolutionary track was thrown off, the evolution that was supposed to be. And now, in our time, somebody is coming to correct the error. Confound it, Herman! Look what you've done! You've gone and scared them off! Were you not just admonishing Agent Chu to tread carefully? Perhaps you should take your own advice and... Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, to hell with this! What are you doing, Chu? You're not going to stop this brute, or even slow it down with a few shots from your service revolver. Not aiming for the dino. Aiming for the dead Victor Locussire. I know you're powerful, boy, but surely you're not that powerful. That's certainly not enough of Anari's blood to... No, not to absorb his ability permanently, but maybe there's enough that I can bring us... back.
And would monsieurs care to see the dessert menu?
No!
My dear Anthony, I hope you can now appreciate the scale of what we're up against, the astonishing scope and terrible gravity of what we are seeking to expose. You have power, Anthony. I have knowledge. Think of what we could accomplish if we joined forces.
I told you, Savoy, I won't work with you. You've killed people who haven't deserved killing.
And I very well may again before this is over. As will you, I'm afraid.
You bit off my ear. You ate it!
You left me no choice.
I'm not working with you, Savoy. Whatever I need to learn, whatever I have to do, I'll do it on my own.
I've told you the most likely outcome if we remain adversaries.
I don't care. I told you I'd hear you out, and I have. We're done here. Get it through your fat head, Savoy. You and me, not gonna happen. And that's final.
You dumb, stubborn son of a bitch. You're going to regret this.
End the Last Suppers, Chapter 3.
This is not the ending I was hoping for. Out of all the myriad possibilities, the limitless potential of options and outcomes, anything other than this would have been vastly preferable. But you've left me no choice. I've endeavored tirelessly to impress upon you the almost inconceivable gravity of our predicament, what we face as a people, as a planet, and how little a single life means when the fate of billions is in the balance. Truly, I was hoping this could have gone differently, that we could have worked together, tried to find some solution with our combined knowledge, abilities, and expertise. But you've made it abundantly clear this is not to be, under any circumstance, in any situation. What happens now is on you, Anthony Chu. Every last bit of it.
End prologue. This is how it ends. The last chapter of Amelia's final book. Every single damn time. Until today. Amelia Mintz is a best-selling author, the pioneer of a revolutionary new literary genre of cybo-sensory fiction. Amelia is a sabo scrivener, able to write about food so accurately, so vividly, and with such precision that people get the actual sensation of taste when reading Amelia's culinary descriptions. But after much practice, as well as a steady diet of the strange fruit known as the gulzaberry, Amelia has been able to hone her ability into that of a sabo conscribo, able to convey sensation of flavor to character, theme, and story. Each installment of her science fiction detective story, Eaters, has flown off the bookstore shelves. And nobody is more curious about the final chapter than Amelia herself, who doesn't so much write the story as channel it while feeling the effects of the gulzaberry. Until today.
This is Agent Anthony Chu with the FDA. I can't take your call right now, but if you leave your name and... Hi, Tony. I know you're on assignment and most likely can't take any calls, but call me as soon as you get this. Something just happened. I was working on the ending of the Eaters series, and same thing as before. No matter what I do, no matter what I try to write, it ends the same way, with the world blowing up. So today I tried something different. I tried to rewrite the conclusion from the point of view of the detective's partner, the journalist character. But when I did that... I think this means something, Tony. I've got this awful feeling, like something terrible is going to happen. I'm sorry, I'm not making much sense, am I? Maybe after this case wraps up, you can take a few days off. Maybe the two of us can get away for a while. See you tonight, Tony. I love you.
Earlier and elsewhere, the Punxsutawney groundhog emerges from his hole, sees his shadow, and predicts 6 more weeks of winter. And elsewhere, JN Tex Pitara sets a new record for riding Big Merle, the meanest and orneriest bucking chonko south of the Pecos, to bring home the championship trophy at the Pudswallop County Fair and Rodeo. And over in Louisville, 60-issue Run becomes the first thoroughbred racehorse to win the Kentucky Derby. And at Sea Love Aquatic Amusement Park in San Diego, Chemu the Orchog delights the water park with another splash and smile-filled sellout show. And in his marble-lined, gold-inlaid office at Montero Industries, CEO, owner, patent holder, and royalty receiver for chogs and all chog-related genetically designed hybrids, fills his hot tub with $50 bills and invites 2 ladies from the secretarial pool to join him, just as he does every day. Every day until today. What the hell do you want, boy? Can't you see you're interrupting?
There's a problem, sir, down in the research lab. A big problem.
And a growing one.
Now, seems to me you have some explaining to do, Montero. But how and why you did this ain't half as curious as how you got paroled in the first place.
I know you boys, don't I?
Fuck yes you do. We're the guys who arrested you the first time around. He's the guy you tried to kill, and he married the reporter lady you were about to put a hit on for investigating you. Now, the way I heard it is, after cooling your heels in FDA maximum security for a couple of years, you were able to buy some fancy pants lawyers to push through an appeal, right about the same time material on your case went missing from an FDA evidence locker.
Now, I don't know nothing about that, but I do know I had nothing to do with this here explosion. All the genetic experiments we're running at Montero Industries, I got permits and FDA approval. We're operating above board.
We've recovered files on your laptop that say otherwise. Your personal approval signing off on experimentation, not just to perfect a new alternative meat source, but a giant version of that meat source. That's just the sort of unauthorized shit that violates your parole and gets you thrown back in the slammer.
I get a phone call, right?
Knock yourself out, Chief.
Savoy, it's Montero. I'm in trouble. I need your help.
Salutations, Mr. Montero. Would that we could converse, but I'm afraid you've caught me at a most inopportune moment.
Things ain't great for me either, big man. I got the FDA breathing down my neck. That skinny Asian Peckerwood and his smart-ass robot-faced partner. I know you got pull with the FDA. You got me out of prison, Savoy. Now you gotta keep me out. And that's the deal, right? And in exchange, I keep my ears open and keep supplying you with information.
Mr. Montero, I'm afraid circumstance must dictate a conclusion to our arrangement. I am no longer in need of any information you are capable of providing. Henceforth, you are free of any obligation to me, and I of you as well. I cannot help you, but you might find solace in the fact that, as of this very evening, things will take a very dark turn for FDA agent Anthony Chu. He will undoubtedly have far greater concerns than pursuing any petty vendetta against you.
A lot of good that'll do me. These guys are out to get me right now. You hear me? These FDA guys want to crucify me.
Goodbye, Mr. Montero.
Shit. Nailing this guy and sending him back up the river sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah, except for one thing. He didn't do it.
What?
Montero, he didn't do it. Was a disgruntled employee out to frame him.
What?
Remember that Angus Hinterwald case a couple years ago? The geneticist that created explosive cow DNA and tried to pawn it off to the highest bidder? Some pissed-off Montero Industry lab tech got hold of that genetic material and mixed it with a cocktail of bovine growth hormone. Then he hacked into Montero's computers to make it look like Montero signed off on it. That's what happened here today.
And you know this how? I haven't seen you biting or licking on anything since we've been here.
Smoke in the air. Particles from the explosion all around us. I'm breathing it.
Jesus, Tony, you can do that? You remember all the hinky shit Montero tried to pull last time, right? How he tried to kill you and then Amelia? Maybe we keep quiet about your little revelation and send it back to the big house anyway?
There, it's done.
What's done? I'm going back to prison, aren't I?
No, but Eldritch Sazerac will be.
Who?
One of your employees. You gave him an extraordinarily bad performance review, denied him his annual raise, and he was more than a little pissed off about it. Right now, an FDA Special Ops squad is busting in on him, in the hotel he holed up in, about 15 miles away. And if his attitude is as bad as you said in your performance review, you can be sure the FDA will give him a little something to remember them by.
I'm not under arrest?
You're free to go, Mr. Montero, and on behalf of the FDA, we sincerely apologize for detaining you.
Looks like it's your lucky day, cowboy. You'll probably be getting a big insurance settlement out of this, too. But this don't mean we won't be watching you, Buster. That we don't think you're a crook and a scumbag, and that we won't toss you back into the clink first chance we get, capiche? Y'all have a good one.
As of this very evening, things will take a very dark turn for FDA agent Anthony Chu. Agent Chu! Agent Chu!
Yes?
Never mind. Evening! Catch you on the flip side, Ton.
Yep, see you in the morning. Hi, Tony. I know you're on assignment and most likely can't take any calls, but call me as soon as you get this. Something just happened. What the fuck?
Amelia! And the Last Suppers, Chapter 4. The Death of Amelia Mintz.
Amelia...
Elsewhere!
That's how it began for me, with the death of my darling wife. Her abrupt and tragic demise after contracting what I was told was an avian flu. That's what we were all told, while millions suffered and died all around us, all over the world. And I vowed I would get to the truth about what was behind the contagion, about the reasons for the prohibition on poultry that followed. Who knew? What did they know? When? And what would come next? It feels like it was a very long time ago when I pledged I would find out the answers. I would succeed in this, in her memory, and I would do so at any price. And believe me when I tell you the cost has been exorbitant. I've done things I am not proud of during the long, winding course of my continuing inquiry and investigation. A fair share of terrible things. Things I did not want to do, that I could once not even conceive of doing. That's over, at least. Almost, anyway. I needed to give my wife's loss meaning, you see. To find purpose in an act of otherwise indiscriminate cosmic cruelty. Amelia Mintz, that talented scribe. Hers is a distinctly more far-reaching role. One of far greater consequence. You'll see this soon enough, as our story barrels ever closer to its end. And again, let me reiterate, this is not the way I wanted things to be. Were we to work together, Anthony, perhaps another option would have presented itself. Perhaps not. My search for the truth is at an end, and I've found everything I need to know. and I know there is no doubt the worst is yet to come. But for what needs to be done, this is my only choice.
Now!
Amelia?
Which brings us back to the death of Amelia Mintz. Which, fortunately, does not happen this issue.
Amelia! Amelia, what happened? Savoy.
Savoy? Savoy! Elsewhere! Eaters, the final chapters by Amelia Mintz. Now!
He saved me. Savoy saved you? From a group of egg terrorists. They kicked in our door. They ordered me to give up my manuscript, all I had written of the last Eater's book, and when I refused... Well, that's right about when Savoy showed up. And then he... These egg guys, they're dead. Yeah, I don't think Savoy even worked up a sweat. And then...
I apologize, dear lady, sincerely and profusely for what you endured at the hands of these coarse ruffians, and for the dishevelment caused to your otherwise charming abode. I, too, beg pardon for what happens next, and of course for this act of base larceny.
He took my manuscript, Tony. He took the hard copy, my backup, and my laptop. All of it. And the Golzaberries I'd need to write it again. Don't worry, I'll get it back. Savoy's been doing everything he can to get me to work with him, and I won't. This has something to do with that, I'm positive. You know where he is? No, but I'm pretty damn sure who does. Be careful, Tony. He's expecting this.
Tell your husband he'll be seeing me again very soon. That egg would come after Amelia was something I discovered during the most recent phase of my investigation. The story Amelia is telling is important on a level she doesn't understand, but others are discovering its importance, though they don't know exactly how it is important. And now they never will. I went back to Yamapalu recently, killed the Cognominitus and ate him in his entirety in order to gain his decoding ability. And I've killed others, so many others. I'm fully cognizant of the monster I've been forced to become, and I am not proud. I don't have the power you do, young man. What you can glean from a few drops of blood takes me several bites. What you learn from a few bites takes me an entire body. Trust me when I tell you my search for the truth has been singularly awful. But at last, I know all I need to know, and at least among other things, other important things, I was able to discover and circumvent this plot against your lovely Amelia. This is information I would have shared with you, but considering all my efforts to work with you have been rebuffed, resoundingly and on no uncertain terms, I concluded this the better option. I've destroyed her manuscript, by the way, in every physical form and iteration, and it's going to be extraordinarily difficult if you want it back. I understand everything now, Anthony. What I have to do, and what you'll have to do as well. Oh, God.
Not long after, across town. Come and get me, FDA. Come on and take your best shot, you jack-booted swine. Caesar, Colby, Chew, nice of you to show up so quick. I just called for backup like 5 minutes ago. Is that who I think it is? The guy who built those drones and tried to blow up the Statue of Liberty a few months ago? A few months ago. Some kind of carrot dude, right? A duckadifacator, yes. Been tracking this fucker for the last 6 months. Now I've got him cornered, and I'm bringing him down. Only today, he's built himself a mech suit. Come on, FDA man. It's Tango with carrots. I'm ready for him this time, though. Made good and damn sure I'm more bullets than he's got carrots. He's not walking away from this one. He just might, Caesar. We got ourselves a bit of a situation. Something higher priority just came up. Higher priority? Ain't nothing more important than me bringing in this son of a—
I need you to take me to Savoy. Show me where he's at, Agent Valanzano, and do it now.
What are you up to, Chew?
Now.
Are you fucking out of your mind, Chew?
Savoy here, Caesar. You should probably expect a visit from Agent Chew shortly. He's going to be looking for me.
Yeah, big man. He's here, standing in front of me right now. Though another 10 seconds or so, he might not be standing at all.
He's angry, Caesar, and he has reason to be. Cooperate with him. Bring him to me directly, to the safe house on 3rd Avenue.
Kinda in the middle of something important at the moment, fat man.
Come and get me, you FDA pigs! Not more important than this, Caesar. Trust me. I dare say this is the most important thing.
Hey! Hello! One of FDA's 10 most wanted up here!
And Caesar, one more thing. I want to thank you, Caesar. You're a monumentally talented agent. You were the best partner I could have ever hoped for, that anyone could ever have hoped for. But you're an even better friend. Goodbye.
Goodbye? Goodbye! Oh, no! No, 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 no! What the hell, Mason? What the hell have you done? You! Whatever's going on here, this is because of you! Damn you, Chew! Damn you! Whoa, 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 whoa! Hold on, Caesar. Tony had nothing to do with this. What's this then? What? Found it in the big man's jacket pocket. Addressed to you, Chew.
Oh, shit.
Agent Chew. Eat me.
And Chew. Book 11. The Last Suppers. Charlie Chalk's Magical Friendship Parade.
What about a nice bedtime story? Doesn't that sound terrific?
Little Lily Marie Taters isn't well.
Oh no, please. I've read that one 100 times.
Poor Lily Marie Taters has taken ill, and with every passing day seems to be a little worse.
Please, Father, read something else.
Let's see. I know, what about some comic books?
Yuck! No, I want something good. I want something scary, Father.
And I want it now. Or else. Bleh. Lily Marie Taters is a Pisopulvotomatu, able to regurgitate soup cooked with the legume Pisum savatum, with the force and pressure of a dozen fire hoses. Green peas. Lily Marie Taters has been possessed by the demon god Agarafelgor, an ancient Sumerian greater nether fiend. Recently freed at an archaeological dig near Tikrit after being trapped in a spirit bottle since 4000 BC, and who now intends to wreak murderous, unholy havoc upon the innocent souls of the land of the living. All right, Hellspawn, you asked for it. You can't stop me, Padre, and that good book of yours is useless against one such as I.
Oh, this isn't the good book. This is the best book.
What the?
Things have changed since you last walked the earth, creature. The place downstairs has a new boss, one born of blood and wrath and murder, a being of purest rage and hate, and feathers. Ooh, one badass motherfucking bird, that's who. You want to hear something scary?
Then sit down and shut the fuck up, and I'm gonna tell you a hair-raising tale of terror about the absolute baddest of the badasses. Poyo! Of course, these days he isn't just Poyo anymore. These days he's better known as Demon Chicken! This is Poyo. Raised on a non-stop diet of mayhem and murder in various illegal gladiatorial arenas across the world, Poyo ascended to become the ultimate fighting champion of the entire animal kingdom. Conscripted by the government to become a secret agent, Poyo defied death, returning to save the world again and again as the world's first and deadliest bionic government secret agent rooster. And on that dark day that Poyo at last fell, betrayed and murderous by his treacherous partner and best friend, Poyo, unsurprisingly, became even more powerful. An unstoppable spirit of vengeance, uncompromising, implacable, inexorable, an absolute unholy force in an infernal world, and beyond. All of this information is 100% true. And now, our story begins in the township of Bloon, where it's holiday season, a time of Christmassy fun. It's the happiest of places, this warm, friendly village, until this tragic day when the village was pillaged. First thing Christmas morning, everywhere across town, all the presents were gone, there were no presents to be found. "Christmas is cancelled, so sorry, you brat," said a note left on the scene by some cold, heartless rat. The townsfolk were panicked. Mayor Floop was in a tizzy. The Bloonites needed a hero. But Poyo was busy. Who'd stolen the presents? What was the truth? And did it have something to do with that figure on that roof? There he was, the culprit, the thieving villain to blame, a shadowy skulker, and the grump ass was his name. Now the grump ass was discovered, so he escaped far and fast, leaving the Bloon townsfolk presentless, and their holiday ruined, alas! Oh, who would save Christmas? Who'd give the villain a well-deserved lickin'? "Help us, Poyo," one child pleaded, to hell's own demon chicken. Already he'd saved the world twice before breakfast, and the multiverse once before brunch. He'd plucked out enemies' eyes, made evildoers' bones crunch. He'd defeated George Washington Kaiju, foiled Oap and Pangthulu's return, sent them to his infernal realm, where in eternal hellfire they'd burn. And Galaxiel and Autoduck, and Dick Cheney too. Poyo's wrath knew no bounds, so all of them he slew. And Elvis Parsley's genetically engineered clones, versions 4, 3, and 1. But that wasn't all, because Poyo's work is never ever done. For a desperate plea had rung out, "Help us, Poyo," a child had cried, and so Poyo took on this new mission. Justice would not be denied. Bork. Which is how the grump ass and Poyo ended up face to face. This jerk had ruined Christmas, so Demon Chicken Poyo would put the grump ass in his place. So he growled and he snarled, he bacawed and he clucked. Then Poyo was upon him, and the grump ass was fucked. But then Poyo paused long enough for the grump ass to blurt out the truth. But not before both his legs were broken, 4 vertebrae and a tooth. And the truth, it was awful, unexpected and wrong. The true culprit's identity was revealed, and that identity was a terrible surprise. You know, wrong and terrible surprise don't even come close to rhyming. Silence, Hellspawn! The truth, it was awful. The truth made Poyo sick when Grump Ass's boss was revealed as none other than Saint Nick. You see, Santa had grown weary of all the holiday crap. The kids who screamed in his ears, the ones who peed in his lap.
Disgruntled elf laborers, reindeer poop all over the ground, and endless toy-making deadlines made Santa quite mentally unsound. Holiday decoration and displays in stores 6 months early helped drive Santa insane, helped make Santa surly. So he was now stealing presents, and stolen presents he was burning. Santa stared into the abyss, and there would be no returning. But would there be justice? Almost certainly so, as emerging from the flames was the demon chicken Poyo. As for Santa's villainy, it quickly came to an end. Poyo quickly saved the day, and to the underworld did Santa descend. A demonic demon warned Santa, "Sorry, but Poyo rules this plane of existence, and you'll be tortured daily for all eternity at Poyo's insistence." Now the grump ass who's reformed plays Santa each year, delivering presents and joy in a sleigh of flying chalk deer. Christmas was saved, the town of Bloon would have its Noel, and all thanks to Poyo, the demon chicken of hell. But when it came time to thank Poyo, our hero was gone. He sensed another injustice, and so Poyo had moved on. The end. Okay, that wasn't bad, but it was barely a story, and it certainly wasn't scary. A Christmas-themed comic starring a homicidal bionic demon rooster is hardly my idea of scary. Oh, but Poyo is no ordinary homicidal bionic demon rooster, and this is no ordinary comic. It's a magic comic, containing a summoning spell. What the? I told you. The underworld's got a new boss running the show now, and you've been breaking the rules. No! Crap!
Is it over, Father?
It sure is, honey. You're safe now.
What about the bad guy?
Hell!
Hey, new guy, what happened to you?
What do you think happened? Fucking Poyo, man!
Yep, same here. Poyo.
And me, Poyo. And so, friends, we've reached the end of this fable. But pay attention to its lesson. Heed its moral as best you're able. And the moral is this, and the moral is true. Don't be an asshole, or Poyo will come for you. Finn! This is Tony Chu. Tony Chu is an agent of the Special Crimes Division of the United States FDA, the most powerful law enforcement agency on the planet. Tony Chu is a cibopath, one of 2 living cibopaths. That means he can take a bite out of an apple and get a feeling in his head about what tree it grew from, what pesticides were used on the crop, and when it was harvested. Or he can take a bite from the body of his greatest enemy and relive that person's past, gain their abilities, and learn all their deepest, darkest secrets. 1 bite, Tony.
Just 1 bite.
Strangely enough, the only food Tony can eat and not get a psychic sensation from is beets.
Greetings and salutations, Anthony. I trust you are finding your meal to be most disagreeable. And in order to find out what I know, what you need to know, in order to face the challenges that were approaching, inevitably, toward you at a terrifyingly precipitate pace, I'm afraid you've got a considerable amount of Epicurean unpleasantness ahead of you. That this unorthodox communique has reached you is testament to what I've long maintained. You are far more powerful than you know, Anthony Chu. And the effect that beats have over your cibopathy is but an impediment to be overcome, with practice and proper training. Alas, had you agreed to work with me, I would have been more than willing to train you, to impart my vast and impressive cumulative knowledge and experience. But because of your persistent and infuriating obstinance, you forced me to take this drastic and lamentable— oh, God, no. No.
Tony? Savoy not giving you the answers you're looking for? He didn't give me any answers! That fat pile of shit loaded up on beats before he hung himself. All I'm getting from that sanctimonious prick is a lecture.
You don't have to do this, Tony. Not for me. I think I do, Amelia. There's a reason he stole your manuscript and ate it. There's some secret in there that only Savoy figured out, plus all the other secrets Savoy managed to unlock. And now I have to do the same. I want you to be careful, Tony. That feeling I had, that sense of doom, it didn't go away with Savoy. It's still there. If anything, it's growing stronger.
And while it is true I will take no small degree of belated satisfaction in the culinary misadventure you're going to endure, the price I am exacting for your obstinacy and intransigence, I must warn you, without exaggeration or hyperbole, of the calamitous and cataclysmic results should that characteristic prideful stubbornness compel a resistance. Time is most definitely a factor in this matter, and for you, and for indeed everyone, time grows perilously short.
Tony, sorry, Savoy, he... Yo, Ton, that was HQ. Looks like we just caught a live one. You ready to do some work? Work! This might be my years of experience as a veteran law enforcement officer talking, but I've every reason to believe what we're dealing with is a stone-cold killer. Get it, Ton? Stone-cold killer? Was thinking about going to ice cold, but that seemed a little too on the nose. Anyway, I'm guessing we're dealing with a rogue Ceredoratus. Ice cream created by a Ceredoratus will, upon ingestion, cause lethal freezing of the human cerebrum. Caesar reported finding and IDing the body of truck proprietor Snowy Joe with his throat slashed in a meat locker uptown. So, the best guess is our perp swiped the ice cream truck and headed to the financial district at lunch to hand out free samples of his own secret recipe. Guess we're lucky he didn't set his sights on a school or a city park, but we better catch him before he sets his sights on his next target. Another day, another fucking psycho food weirdo to deal with, am I right? Yo, Earth to Tony. I know you want to get to the bottom of this Savoy stuff, but what do you say you keep the cibopathic ear nibbling to a minimum, at least until we wrap up this FDA red ball?
Yeah, John, sure. Sorry.
I need your head in the game, partner. Our killer escaped on foot, and cops and FDA got this whole place on lockdown within an 8-block radius. Which means this fucker is hiding out around here somewhere. You just keep your gun ready, trigger finger itchy, and follow my lead. Seems to me we're heading in the right direction. And by the look of things, we might be dealing with something a bit more powerful than just a Ceredoratus.
Oh, shit.
Tony?
This is not the ending I was hoping for. Out of all the myriad possibilities, the limitless potential of options and outcomes, anything other than this would have been vastly preferable. But you've left me no choice. What happens now is on you, Anthony Chu. Every last bit of it. My search for the truth is at an end, and I've found everything I need to know. And I know there is no doubt the worst is yet to come. And I vowed I would get the truth. about what was behind the contagion, about the reasons for the prohibition on poultry that followed. Trust me when I tell you my search for the truth has been singularly awful. I'm fully cognizant of the monster I've been forced to become, and I am not proud. I understand everything now, Anthony. Time is most definitely a factor in this matter, and for you and for everyone indeed, time grows perilously short. The actual conspiracy and the contagion that preceded it can be directly traced to 4 individuals, one of whom, David Hamontashen, we encountered, however indirectly, during our unusual and perplexingly eventful Arctic investigation. Actual conspiracy, contagion, 4 individuals.
Tony! A little fucking help here, damn it! Snap out of it! Damn, Ton. Cutting it a bit close, eh? What the hell was he? Dunno. Let's leave that for the FDA coroner to figure out. But dude had a mean left hook and jumped me while Lardbelly was chatting you up in Wacky Land.
Sorry, I couldn't help it. Got a flash of...
Yeah, I know. Fat man loves to hear himself talk. Not even death can stop that, huh? Hope whatever he told you was worth the beatdown I just got.
Not sure it was.
What?
Nibbling on bits of Savoy's ear. I'm not getting the information I need to. Certainly not fast enough. And I've got no control of the information coming to me.
Because of the beats?
Because of the damned beats. If a doomsday clock is really ticking like Savoy and Amelia think it is, I'm going to have to go deeper. Going to have to eat more. Probably a lot more. But I'm not sure I can.
Hey, how about this? Get your brother to cook 'em up. Whip up a few different dishes to make old lard-ass taste halfway decent. Chow did a hell of a job with Poyo, and Poyo was in a lot, riper condition than Savoy.
Chow did that for Tony, so I could avenge her. Chow's too big an asshole to do any favors for me. Not unless... Hold on a sec.
Get over here now, brother. I need your help.
Chow, what's the problem?
Antonel's old boss and boyfriend, that's the problem. What's his name? The big buff paneer guy. Here now, drunk off his ass, saying he promised Tony he'd look after me, and then he needed to warn me.
Tony, why didn't you tell me?
Paneer Sharma? From NASA? Warn you about what?
No fucking idea. He planted himself on my couch, started blubbering like a baby, and raving like a loon.
You could see things, Tony. You knew things that nobody else did. Did you know about this, Tony? Autocoppus 3, or any of the others? Almost 6 dozen of them. Habitable planets our long-range telescopes have discovered since reactivation. All with the same rings of fire writing. They're blowing up now. They light up with fire lighting once, and then they light up again, and then... then they blow right the fuck up. Boom!
He showed up with a big file of top-secret documents. I figure that's your department, Mr. Big Shot Government FDA agent, so you can deal with it. Listen.
It's about to happen again. Satellites in the upper atmosphere are detecting the same meteorological anomalies that happened just before the last time the fire writing appeared. And then, after that, I don't want to be here, Tony. Not without you. Not for the end of the world.
Okay, Chow, I'll come get him. But if I do, I need you to do something for me.
Yeah, whatever. Sure.
I'm serious, Chow. I do a favor for you, and you do one for me. No questions asked, and you can't weasel out of it.
Yeah, I heard you the first time, Tony. Just get your ass over here. Double time. Epilogue. Fuck. And Sour Grapes, Chapter 1.
Consumed by guilt over what he'd done, Senator David Hamontashen, director and chair of the U.S. National Space and Aeronautics Committee, descended into alcoholism and drug abuse, and would eventually die of heart failure brought on by an overdose.
The Vio Hortonalis, Emily Travala, died when her charter plane slammed into a mountain. The generally accepted theory is that the increasingly paranoid Hamontishan had her killed to guarantee her silence. Certainly, that was the conclusion of Sanford Chiappino, the cibopassim, the broadcaster who'd heard of Travala's death and feared he was next. Chiappino disappeared to parts unknown and was never heard from again. And of course, we're already familiar with the tragic fate that befell the cibolocutor chef known as Fatani Eros. The actual conspiracy. 4 individuals. There, it's done. My plan. Miss Travala's ingredients, Mr. Fataniero's preparation. Contagion! And your dinner. That's it. I'm just supposed to eat it. Indeed you are, Mr. Chiappino. In fact, you're being paid a considerable amount to eat it, and to employ your unique talent when you do. Of course, you're being paid for your silence as well. And it's a safe. And when is the last time you've eaten chicken, Mr. Chiappino? It's been 2 years. 2 years, 4 months, and 14 days, to be precise. Then for you, it should be perfectly safe. Go ahead, enjoy your meal, and broadcast it to the world. Things didn't turn out as planned. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Who is it? National Weather Service, Mr. Chiappino. We just want to ask you a few questions. Strictly routine. Yeah, I'll be right there. Just getting dressed. Just be a sec. Faster! Driver, faster! Next flight, please. One-way ticket. Of course, sir. Next flight to where? Holy shit. We got him! I know how, where, why, I know everything! We can crack this case, bring in one of the guys behind it, expose the truth to the entire world! John, did you hear me? What? Huh? What case? The case, John. The avian flu. The people behind it. The last survivor of the conspirators that instigated it. I know where he is. We can bring him in. Bring him to justice. Uncover this entire fucking thing. But what? How? Hamontishan commissioned the cibolocutor to create a signature dish containing a specifically tailored narrative, but of course Fatanieros could not resist his own editorial flourishes. Another problem arose from the ingredients prepared in the garden of the Via Hortonalis, who was of course only able to imbue infectious properties into plant-based materials. The idea was that the cibopassim would broadcast Fatanieros' dish, making it airborne as a selectively targeted contagion, and perhaps the desired outcome might have— Forget it! Sorry I asked. Jeez, you even sound like him now. Bottom line is the plan worked, right? Fat man is finally spilling his oversized guts. Once I started eating, yeah. All those dishes Chow prepared, non-stop for the past few days. Now Savoy is talking and I can't get him to stop. Your lunch, that meatball sandwich, is that— Can we talk about something else, please? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so, the case. Bringing in the perp. Busting this whole avian flu thing wide open. Where do we start? FDA Airfield. We've got a long flight ahead of us. A very long flight. Of course, while Senator Hamontishan was correct in a great many things, first and foremost about the threat of what's to come, and the general idea about what would be needed to counter it, nearly every specific aspect of his plan was incorrect. Before intentionally scuttling NASA's various long-range telescope programs in order to preserve secrecy— telescopes that are again operational and providing indispensable information thanks to NASA's more than competent new director, the esteemed and admirable Paneer Sharma. Hamontishan relied on messages written in alien fire script in the skies of faraway planets, and used military decoders to ascertain their messages, rather than a skilled cognominitus as he should have.
Consequently, his translations were, at best, imprecise, which is why he utilized the skills of a cybolocutor rather than a cibopath, which surely was the most egregious of his many other mistakes. He also misread the date of when the fire writing would appear over the skies of our planet, and did not live to see that transpire. He enacted a plan to counter a threat that never came in his lifetime, and when it went disastrously wrong—
God, could you please stop talking for 1 damn minute? Sorry, John, didn't mean to wake you.
You didn't wake me.
No, 'cause usually on these flights, you're...
Usually. Nuh-uh. While you've been getting your info dump from the fat man, I've been reviewing those NASA files you took off Tony's drunken ex-boyfriend. You know, the NASA egghead's got it figured out that the skywriting is coming back, right? And it's coming back soon.
Yeah, he said something about that. Any idea how soon?
Yeah, Wednesday.
Agents Chu and Colby, you should suit up, sirs. Destination's just ahead.
Yamapaloo!
That Mr. Chiappino would choose Yamapaloo as his refuge and sanctuary should come as no surprise. The small, remote Western Pacific island paradise has long served as both nexus and epicenter for those of us in possession of innate Epicurean abilities. Its native population has the highest per capita of food-related talents on the entire planet, and seems to have a sort of inscrutable gravitational pull over all of us endowed with unique culinary capabilities. This, of course, has been your personal experience over the years, Anthony, as well as my own. Now, it is absolutely no coincidence that Yamapaloo is the home of the gulzaberry plant, where it grows quickly and freely, and has become both Yamapaloo's primary cash crop and its dominant source of vegetation. The gulzaberry fruit has a mildly hallucinatory effect upon those who ingest it, and among those of us with food-based powers, a tendency to amplify those abilities, even permanently alter them. Its origins are almost certainly extraterrestrial, likely the result of some sort of interstellar seeding. Whether this seeding was intentional or accidental remains uncertain. How exactly this plant came to grow on Yamapaloo is unequivocal.
Shit, man. Freaking Wednesday. Yo, Ton, which way? Where's our perp hold up at?
Oh, I'm sure Savoy will get to it, eventually.
You mean you don't know?
There's a lot of information to wade through. It's coming to me as fast as I can process it, and as fast as Savoy will allow.
Now, the history of cibopathy is truly a fascinating subject, and one that naturally has long held my interest. I've uncovered writings that hint at people with similar sorts of aptitude, predating your grandfather by more than 200 years. Let me tell you at length, and in extreme and exhaustingly precise detail, about this passage from a London medical...
Eventually!
Yeah, okay, that-a-way. Chiappino went up on that mountain, and he's been hiding in a cave near the top, where he's been subsiding on little more than rainwater and fresh gulzaberries.
Which is, of course, to our great advantage, as I've mentioned the gulzaberry's intensifying properties, and how that will prove most valuable in your absorption of his cibopasmy.
What? No, damn it, no! Fuck that and fuck you, fat ass!
Tony, what's going on?
Fucking Savoy, man. He's manipulating me, again! Just like he got me to work with him when I didn't want to. Just like he made me eat him when I didn't want to. Now he's telling me I have to eat the cibopasm, the broadcaster. And I'm telling you right now, that's not gonna happen. I'm done playing Savoy's game. I'm bringing Chiappino in alive. He's getting on the witness stand. He's gonna tell the entire world what happened. He's going to admit the truth.
Of course, I've no doubt you're responding to this with the same tiresome obstinacy you apply to the entirety of your law enforcement philosophy. as well as your life and worldview in general. A strict and stubbornly fixated focus on the rules of the law, and an utter inflexibility to do anything outside your narrow mindset. And no doubt you've launched into some angry, defiant, and profanity-laced tirade, where you pledge to do anything other than cooperate with my plan. What do you know, you fat prick? A plan that absolutely must be put into place at all costs. And I'm afraid, given the disastrous scheme Senator Hamontishan set into motion, and equally unfortunate aftermath, there is no way Mr. Chiappino will cooperate voluntarily. So, absorption of his cibopathy broadcasting abilities is an unconditional and unqualified imperative. Rest assured that when the time comes, you will absorb his powers.
Like hell I will. Guns ready, John. But remember, we're taking him alive.
You will absorb his powers. Because you already have.
Tony, what happened here? Exactly what you think happened.
Hello, Mr. Chiappino. I know it's small consolation, but for what happens next, I do apologize. Horrible, I know, but necessary. Senator Hamontishan got many things wrong in his preemptive attempt to save the world. He got most things wrong, in actuality, but he was right about the cibopathm. He is necessary, a necessary component, an essential ingredient. It's a recipe, you see, to save the world from the judgment that's to come. And all of us, you see, those of us with food-based abilities, we are the ingredients. Now you have the abilities of the cibopathm, as well as of the sum of my abilities and knowledge, all that I have seen and learned, and even talents that I have collected over the years. I leave you now, Anthony Chu, with full faith that when it comes time to do what needs to be done to preserve our planet and our species, you too will do what's necessary. I've given you the means, Anthony, except for one terrible and very crucial thing.
What? No! No!
Fuck no.
Tony!
No.
Tony, what the hell, man? Savoy tell you something?
I know you think I'm a monster, but even I have my limits, dear boy. I'm afraid this is something you have to do. You and you alone.
What gives, Ton? What did he tell you?
You have to eat Amelia.
And Sour Grapes, Chapter 2. Wednesday, the day the fire writing returned, Earth's last day. And Tony was determined to make it his and Amelia's best day.
Just so we're clear, Amelia, I'm not eating you, no matter what. Well, that's a relief.
A morning stroll through the city. A lunchtime picnic in the park. An afternoon stroll through the city botanical gardens. Watching the sunset from the observation lounge of Montero Tower. The perfect day. Unfortunately,
the skywriting, it feels different this time. It is different, and a lot of people can sense it. The last time it was a warning. This one is a countdown. How long do we have? 24 hours, maybe a bit less. Until doom, until judgment. The skywriting went up last time to warn us not to eat chicken. If the clock ticks down to 0 this time and there are still chicken eaters alive, then doom. The earth blows up unless chicken eaters die.
Everybody with chicken in their system. Worldwide, that could be millions of people. Millions of people die, or everybody dies. That's a hell of a choice. Not for me, it isn't.
Lunchtime picnic in the park.
Looks like your sandwich got a bit squished. Yeah, and beet juice spilled all over everything else. Don't worry about it, Tony. It's not the end of the oh, yeah, I guess it is. But we can still enjoy it, you and me together. That's all that matters, no matter what the day brings. Shit. This is Tony. No, nuh-uh, sorry, spending the day with Amelia. No, I can't. No, sorry, no way. How about I swing by tomorrow? Emergency? What do you mean? No, I can't today! No, no, no! Fuck. Damn it. All right, I'll be there. Let me guess, that was work. You have to go... No, not work. Worse.
Rosemary! Took your time getting here, didn't you, Anthony?
Hello, Amelia, dear. Sorry to drag my little brother away for this.
Hi, Rosemary. Yeah, well, I'm here now, Rosemary. What's up? What's this big emergency?
It's gone.
Gone? What's gone?
My birthday present.
Birthday?
My birthday was 2 weeks ago, jackass.
2 weeks ago.
Happy birthday! A stolen car is a job for the cops, Rosemary, not the FDA.
The cops are busy with a bunch of panicking lunatics who think the world is ending.
I'll look for it tomorrow.
Tomorrow it will either be chopped into a million different parts or on a cargo ship bound for God knows where.
I'm supposed to have this day with Amelia.
You can have another day with Amelia.
Tony will be happy to. How can we help?
Cigarette butt, left by whoever stole the car. That cigarette butt is a clue. That cigarette butt is your lunch.
Not much later, down at the city port. Loading the cargo ship Lohiketo, bound for God knows where.
Oh, foiling an international crime ring of luxury car thieves and smugglers. How exciting. Not how I want to spend today. And I'm going to be tasting that damn cigarette for the rest of the day. Come on, Amelia, let's get closer. Tony, what if you decided to do it? Save the world. Then I'd be the cannibal who ate his wife, not to mention the single biggest mass murderer in all of human history. I thought my manuscript was the key. I thought that's why Savoy stole it, why he ate and absorbed it. He thought so too. I think he hoped so, to avoid the alternative. You mean eating me? I still don't understand, Tony. My role in things, and yours. The way Savoy explained it, a cibopath is both the chef and the signature dish. You're one of the primary ingredients, as was the cibopasm. The broadcaster, who I absorbed when I ate Savoy. Your ability isn't fully formed, Amelia, and it's still evolving. You've gone from conveying flavors in the descriptions of food you've eaten to inventing stories with flavor. Remember when we first met, how you made people sick, writing about the disgusting meals you've eaten? Eventually, you'll be able to do that in your fiction. You'll be able to fine-tune it, direct it, and cause a specific reaction. You're talking about food poisoning. Lethal food poisoning. Directed at anybody who's eaten chicken. Then broadcast across the world. The cultists were right all along, weren't they? Chicken is doom. You can't just take a bite out of me. You have to eat me. To absorb an undeveloped power, I'd have to go pretty deep. And there's no chance of me developing this on my own. There's every chance, but it would take time. Weeks, months, maybe even years. And the problem is, time is the last thing we have.
Yeah, you got that right. You're trespassing, shrimp. And you look like a cop.
Don't even think about it, girlie.
These are the Zeleninovi brothers. With connections to the most powerful old European organized crime families, the Zeleninovis have in recent years expanded their operation to the U.S. Eastern Seaboard, profiting obscenely from the stealing and smuggling of luxury automobiles. The Zeleninovi brothers are virholitoriums, which means they get enhanced strength and muscle mass from the ingestion of a specific vegetable. fraternal twins Janez and Joseph manifest preternatural vigor, fortitude, and durability after devouring, respectively, butternut squash and asparagus. While youngest brother Svetko, by far the strongest of the three, derives his ability through the ingestion of beets. Beets? Beets! Very soon. What are you doing, FDA man? You can't just leave us here.
Don't worry, I'll call an FDA cleanup crew and get them to take you into custody. Maybe in a day or two. So, what now? Well, let's find Rosemary's damn car and get back to her. And then, hey, it looks like there is still time. Time for what?
Sunset view from Montero Tower. The best view, the most romantic view in the entire city.
Shit! We missed it. Damn it, I planned the perfect day for our last day, and it was ruined. Every last bit of it. It wasn't ruined, Tony. Maybe it wasn't what you planned, but it was still perfect. I told you, as long as we spend the day together, that's all that matters. Seeing you sacrifice your last day to help somebody else, that made it even better. Our last day. That was your decision, to help Rosemary, for an utterly pointless favor. You would have made the same decision, Tony. I just saved you time. That's one of the reasons I fell in love with you. Because you do the right thing. You help people. You make things right. Even when you pay a price. Even when it's awful for you. I wish we had more time. Sure, but we got more than a lot of people get. Time and happiness. Certainly more than Olive will get. Tony, did you ever think of asking me? What's Savoy's plan to save the world? Seems like I'm a bit of a factor. You might have consulted me. I can't, Amelia. Eating Savoy was bad enough, and I hated him. The idea of eating you, I just can't even consider it. I know, but if the very future of humanity is at stake, maybe it should have at least been a conversation, not simply your decision. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to... It's fine, Tony. Never mind. Come on, let's go home.
Home! Skipping ahead just a bit.
I love you. I love you too.
And sour grapes. Chapter 3. To be concluded. Yo, Ton, you ain't gonna believe this. Found this amazing new breakfast place. Freaking delicious. Big-ass portions, great service. Flashed the old FDA badge and got the lawman's discount, too. If you know what I mean. Tried to call and see if you wanted to come with, but you weren't picking up, so I... Tony? Oh, jeez. Oh, shit, is Amelia...
She's dead, John.
What happened? Who did this?
Amelia did it.
Is this because of Savoy? His plan to save the world? The one that said you had to eat her?
You see those pages sitting on the printer? She wrote this so I wouldn't have to.
I don't get it.
Amelia summoned a power she wasn't ready for, and it killed her. Pushed her Sabo-Scrivener and Cibosensory abilities to the next level, and her body couldn't handle it. She did it by writing a story with a coded virus within it that will attack anybody with chicken in their system. A lethal virus. And I'm supposed to read it and broadcast it, killing anybody who's recently eaten chicken. The government prohibition is all but ignored these days, which means millions of people will die worldwide. Maybe tens of millions. Maybe more.
Why would Amelia do that? Why would she want you to kill anybody who's been eating chicken?
That makes no fucking sense because whoever's up there in outer space who's been telling us not to is gonna blow up the planet in about 5 hours if the chicken eaters are still alive. Chicken is doomed, John. They've been telling us that all along.
So, you gonna do it?
I don't know. I sure the fuck don't want to.
Yeah, true. But I'm gonna make the educated guess that Amelia would have wanted you to. Save the world, I mean.
I don't want to live in a world without her, John.
I hear you, partner. But you do nothing, and in a couple hours from now, that ain't gonna be an issue. That's what you said, right? A few hours left. Maybe use them to think it over, come to terms with doing it or not doing it.
I think I'd rather eat a bullet. Right here and now.
Or maybe instead we track down some law-breaking motherfucker and crack open his motherfucking cranium before slapping cuffs on him.
What's the point of that?
Might feel good. Come on, Ton. You and me. One last time. One for the road. And after we're done, you still want it, I'll feed you the bullet myself. What do you say, partner? Want to do some work? Work! Hey, Caesar. Colby. Chew. What you suiting up for? Got something cooking?
Maybe. Caught a lead I'm following up on. Remember all those bodies we found in the dungeon kitchen of that friturier a couple months ago?
A couple of months ago.
Got a tip from a kitchen supply company about a guy ordering oil in bulk and using a fake credit card to do so. Got an address on him and a sneaky suspicion it's our man.
You don't say. You know, me and Chew can tackle that case for you.
Huh? You serious? This friturier dude is a nasty piece of work. You know how many murders he's chalked up?
Sure, man. Our docket is pretty clear today, and we're looking for some action. Really, we can handle it. You take the day off. Do something fun. Get your crab claw polished or something. Enjoy the day. Live life like there's no tomorrow. That's what Mama Colby always told me. All right, guys. Call me if you get jammed up. Will do, C's. You take it easy, pal. Sure, he was a two-faced double agent working behind our backs with Savoy the entire time, and more than once we tried to kill each other. But you know, I'm kinda gonna miss that Agent Chew! We're in the middle of a cosmic event and you spent the last 24 hours skipping work and not answering calls! You want to explain why I shouldn't fire your lazy, incompetent cannibal ass right here, right now?
Listen here, Appleby, you son of a—
Whoa! Hold up. Not today, Mikey, okay? Not today. Give Tony a break today and tonight when we get home. I'll even wear that thing you like. With the leopard spots? The other one.
You really didn't have to do that, you know.
Let the poor guy have something to look forward to.
I'd take the end of the world over that any day.
Shortly outside the hideout of the friturier. This here's the address. What the fuck's a friturier anyway?
A friturier is a chef specializing in fried foods. He deep fries and cooks exclusively in oil or animal fat.
Yeah, roger that, but what's his power? Canola oil make him super strong? Tempura give him breaded bulletproof skin? Or some other sort of wacky crazy shit like that?
No power. He fries people. He kills them. He eats them.
Ew. Alrighty then. Tony, you coming?
I can't believe she's gone, John. She's gone, and the world's ending.
I know, partner, and we're gonna deal with that, soon. But upstairs is some psycho murdering fuck who just can't get the same ending as everybody else. Let's go upstairs and take care of him. You'll feel better after you do, I promise. Let's make sure we end his world first. Nope. Go get him, Tiger. Work through some of that aggression.
Okay, you got me. I give up.
You give up, huh? Thanks.
Jeez, John, he was surrendering. What happened to slapping on cuffs?
You needed that, Tony. So did I. We both needed to clear our heads for what's coming next. Besides, I don't feel like spending what little time we got left filing paperwork and processing him. Fucker got what was coming to him as far as I'm concerned. And as far as time goes, I'm guessing we don't have much left. You feel that? The fire writing is starting to give off heat. It's now or never, Tony.
Amelia's story. I left it back at It's right here, Tony. I brought it along, so you wouldn't have any excuses. You said you'd put a bullet in me if I decided to go that way. I lied, Tony. That was never going to happen. You've got a job to do. I do what I'm supposed to do with the story, and millions of people— Yeah, Tony! I'm well aware of the fucking stakes! And Amelia was too. This isn't how I wanted our story to end. This isn't how I wanted my story to end. I never expected to hold lives in my hand, the fate of humanity, but given the choice, I'd rather have things end for me than end for everyone. So I made my choice. Sometimes you do what you have to do and you pay a price, right? Even when it's awful for you. That's what you do, right, Tony? Again and again. And I know when the time comes, you'll do it again. Savoy was right about my power, by the way. About what I can do if I reach deep enough. But it hurts, Tony. I can feel it killing me. There's a code in this story I've written, hidden deep within. A genetic bomb triggered by chicken eating. But the story itself, that's just for you, Tony. And when you read it, I think you'll understand why I made my decision. This is the ending I wanted. The ending we deserve. You actually reading it, Tony? The story? What is it? Another one of her science fiction thingies? About the space detective? No, not this one. This one's about his daughter. The daughter is the one who saves the world in the story? No, she just saves the day. And then she goes home at the end, alive to do it again another day. Yeah, you do it? Broadcast whatever you were supposed to do or whatever? I have no idea. Washington! What the crap? Paris! Sacré bleu! Moscow! And beyond! Everywhere! Yep, you did it. All those damn chicken eaters dropping like flies out there. And the skywriting is starting to fade, too. Looks like the plan worked, Don. John, what did you do? That great breakfast you had, what was it? Breakfast! How's the chicken and waffles, dollface? Exquisite, hon. To die for. You ate chicken? What can I say, Todd? I like eating chicken. So maybe I did indulge this morning. Just a bit. Seconds and thirds. As good as I told you, wasn't it? Even better, sweet cheeks. Keep it coming. You stupid son of a bitch. Stupid, stupid, stupid! Yeah. What were you thinking, John? I was thinking I wanted a tasty breakfast. No, dumbass, Amelia's story. Why'd you tell me to read it? World's gotta keep spinning, Don. And now it's gonna, right? Thanks to us. Thanks to Amelia. Even Savoy. Yeah, John, the fire writing is gone. Earth's safe now. We did it, partner. We saved the world. And Sour Grapes, Chapter 4. End 2. Many, many years later. Epilogue. What's the matter, Chew? You nervous? No. Not nervous. Remembering. The night before. Who was it good for you?
How about another go? What do you say, stud? Please, Miss Cardante, no more. Call me Ginny, or Special Agent Hot Stuff if you prefer. I can't keep up with you, and I feel terrible. Well, a dozen choctopus daiquiris will do that to ya. My head is pounding. Yeah, I can hear it from here. No, that's your door. Olive? Get dressed. Gun and badge. We got work to do. Warren? Warren from accounting? Oh, hello, Special Agent Chu. Good to see you. What are you talking about? Work? Is it morning already? What's going on? Peter Pilaf, the Cibo geonunciator at the FDA lab, picked up a trace on him. Old Foodville's south side, and it's going to be a bloodbath for the entire sector if we don't get there and stop him. Olive? Is she even remotely sober? She keeps insisting I'm a 5-foot armadillo and that she's a super ultraviolet downy-furred woodland sex tyrant of justice. Does that sound sober to you? Actually, this sounds like a typical weeknight for Ginny. Gin, this is a big fucking case. I'm gonna need you at 100% on this. Aye, aye, Captain. Come here, you slippery little bastard. Oh, yeah. Let's rock and roll.
Rock and roll!
Warren from accounting? Seriously? Oh, yeah. He's super dreamy, don't you think? Carrot Speeder. Set autopilots for Old Foodville, intersection of Acorn and Adobo. Mapping route. We've already set up our next date. We're gonna get together next week for a bowl of virtual reality chili and simulview the big alien invasion ceremony. Ginny, it's a first contact ceremony. The first face-to-face meeting between humans and the extraterrestrials who've been traveling decades to meet us. We're signing a non-aggression pact with them, a non-eating pact, and an agreement to share technology. Though it's mostly their technology that's being shared, and a lot of it's been shared already. And it's happening tomorrow, not next week. Really? So Warren got the date wrong for our date? Or he gave you a fake one to blow you off. Well, at least my boyfriend is not an escape from maximum security food prison superpowered homicidal lunatic. Peter Pilaf is not my boyfriend. But he likes you, right? Maybe, but I'm pretty sure he's grown to hate me too over the years, especially after our last meeting. But he's obsessed with you, that's fair to say, right? Every time he's gone to prison, it's been because you caught him. Not the first time. The first time was my dad. But every time since, right?
Maritime skirmish against a sea of sentient soup. Chocolate scythe versus killer cornfield. Chog farm occupation.
Damn right every time since, and every time hence. Until we figure out some way to kill him. Hello, Olive Chew. How you doing, fuckface? Busted out of Supermax again, I see. Saw an opportunity. Took it. And this? Wanted to get your attention. Uh-huh, mission accomplished. Grew your arm back too, didn't you? I did, and it hurt like hell. You like it? It's asparagus. And it's not the only new thing I've got to show you either, lovely Olive.
Peter Pilaf's abilities have still not fully been identified, but it is agreed he possesses the most powerful and lethal food-related powers on the face of the planet. Powers that are ever-changing and ever-increasing.
I've learned some new tricks since you've seen me last.
Psychological evaluations, however, have been consistent and unanimous. Peter Pilaf is a psychopath. An extreme narcissist with control issues and antisocial personality disorder.
Let's play, Olive.
An obsessive personality with intense, unwavering fixations.
What the hell's going on, oh? Siege, Ginny.
A seemingly limitless capacity for cruelty and violence. And this has been reflected in each of his food-based incarnations and aspects. Olive.
Shit. Shit. Huh?
Prickly pear! Gonna need you in front of me, Ginny.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Damn it, Pilaf, if you've hurt my partner, you're going to pay. I didn't think she could be hurt, as long as she's sufficiently addled. Isn't that her whole shtick? Even so, you tried. Ginny?
Fuck him up, girlfriend.
The pharmakiscrios is impervious to damage while his or her neurotransmitters are affected after the ingestion of psychotropic substances.
It's just you and me now, Olive. Just as it should be. And now, for my next trick. Fuck no. No more tricks. No more games. And I hope that hurts like hell to grow back, too. Damn you, Olive. You can't kill me, you know. I'll just grow back with different powers, stronger powers, and then you'll have to find me. No, I can't kill you, but I can send you back to prison. And this time, before you see an opportunity to escape again, well, this should keep you from seeing anything for a while.
Hey, what did I miss?
Call for a prison transport, Jin. This case is closed.
And so...
All right, Ginny. See you later.
Adios, Olive. Say hi to your mom for me.
My dad, Ginny. My mom died when I was like 3 months old.
Oh, honey, I'm so sorry.
Hey, Uncle Chow. What's happening?
Just gardening, Olive. What's it look like?
They've got bots for that now, Uncle.
Not the same, girl. You know this.
Is my dad inside?
Your dad? How the fuck would I know? What am I, his keeper?
No, but you live together. You see him every day. You spend almost every waking moment together.
Yeah, and I hate every minute of it. Fuck that guy.
Lousy brother. Rotten no good for nothing. Rassafrassin. Hey, Uncle Chow.
What?
I had a really long night. How about you make me some breakfast? Something delicious. One of your special secret extra yummy recipes.
Yeah, I think I can do that. Come on, Olive, honey. Let's go inside.
Tough night at work? Same old, really.
Well, make yourself comfortable, dear. Give me 10 minutes. I'll whip you up something. Mwah! Magnifique.
Hey, Uncle Chow. Why were you outside gardening? How come you're not watching the landing ceremony on the Hollow Tomato?
The landing ceremony? That's today? The landing ceremony.
I remember everything.
Great! Do you remember my husband, Chew? How happy we were? How much I loved him? I still hate you, Chew. I hate your guts, Chew. Always have, always will. I hate you, Chew. Would you two please shut the fuck up? This isn't a place for that sort of nonsense. This here is a big day. This here is the biggest day ever.
I don't know where your dad is, Olive.
Yeah, he got an invite to the ceremony thing, but I don't see him actually attending. Too many bad memories. Plus, your pop doesn't really get around like he used to. Turns out those baseball guys really did a number on old Anthony's kneecaps.
Uncle Chow?
Hello and welcome, my friends. Welcome to Earth. Welcome to our planet. Your planet as well. Welcome home. It is my honor to welcome you, and on behalf of the United States, the United Nations, NATO, the World Government, the World Food Consortium, the International Space Agency, NASA, and other organizations including the World Health Organization, the FDA, the USDA, the International Weather Service, and DEFRA. We welcome you after your long interstellar journey and offer our unreserved friendship and hospitality.
We look forward to a bright new era for planet Earth of peace, understanding, cooperation, and community, and are eager for both our peoples to share and learn one another's culture, knowledge, technologies, sciences, and recipes. Uncle Chow! Ah! Ah, shit, damn. Uncle Chow, what happened to my dad's knife? What's that, Olive? The chocolate knife that I carved for my dad, that he used to kill the collector. He hung it on the wall right by Aunt Tony's picture. You don't think he... Oh... You have our gratitude, human. Emissary, may I present to you President Porterhouse, Vice President Eccles, General Secretary Vatrushka, and State Councilor Premier Yang Tao. And here it is His Majesty the King, as well as Executive Director Paneer Sharma of the National Aeronautics and Space Administration. It was Director Sharma who oversaw the long-range communication during...
Psst, Chew! What the hell you doing? Chew! Chew! And Chew, Book 12, Sour Grapes. Finn. The